「 What is going on, everybody? Hope everyone is having an amazing afternoon, evening, morning, or whatever it is in your time zone. It is Friday, Gaming Day, the 25th of April, 2026. This is NCC TV coming at you live from Club Zodiac. Yes, in beautiful, wait, what? Yumakaze? Is that the district? I've almost got the districts memorize, chat. Or at least the 3 districts we've got so far, right? The different parts of Sumaru City. Which, yeah, looking at it, it's in the shape of a... It is in the shape of a yin-yang. A yin-yang. Yeah. Is it not? There is something funky about the shape of Sumaru City. The city planning was, you know, maybe done by a Taoist. I don't know. Actually, no, Taoists aren't the only ones who use the yin-yang. I was like going through the history of some of this the other day, and it is actually wild how many of, what are they called? Like the 100 schools? There's like all these Chinese traditions. I think they're called the 100 schools, and some of them, you know, survive and were really influential, like Taoism and Confucianism. And then some of them are just kind of fell by the wayside over the years, but a lot of them got integrated into each other. And it's interesting how they cross paths. Anyway, chat, we're not talking about that today. We're talking about Contrapoints. God, what do I want to be streaming about? Like, you know, Chinese history or Wu shamanism? I don't know, chat. Maybe not today. Maybe we'll leave that for another day. Because, yeah, we got this whole Contrapoints thing. She just dropped this thing in our lap. This whole thing of content. I was going to cover part of the Hasan controversy anyway. I was planning on doing that. That was like on my radar. But yeah, right before it happened, she dropped this. So maybe it's a good thing that... Oh my god, chat. This is another album somehow associated with Persona 2. Maybe even just a band that did remixes or something. I gotta find out more about this. But it is, yeah, Eurobeat remixes of stuff from the second game. Including this one. But I have not seen this album. It's just popped up in my my recommended, I guess. Okay, Persona soundtrack compendium. This is the channel this is coming from. I'm gonna turn this way down because I know it's like hard to hear me. It's hard for me to hear myself actually. There we go. And see, now you see why we don't use Euro beat as background music. Yeah, but yeah, it's coming from this channel called Persona Soundtrack Compendium, and it looks like they do indeed like collect every Persona, everything Atlas Games puts out. But this I had never seen. They have unofficial soundtracks here, which is like what happens when they don't release a Persona game for 10 years and people start to create their own versions of what they think Persona 6 will be like. Persona 5 had this too, like an imaginary soundtrack for a Persona 5 that never existed because they took so long to develop it. Is that where this? No, this is actually like a remix. Oh my god, chat, I'm so curious. I don't want to waste time though, because like I said, we got a lot. Falcor reaching the 30 stream streak. That's pretty impressive. I feel like that's really impressive actually, because some people's streams, like their streak got busted last night, and it's my fault. It's my fault. I did a secret bonus stream, which you can still watch on Twitch, but I put on as members only on YouTube, just because, you know, it's a gaming stream and we don't need it to fuck with my numbers. I want to be able to do extra streams, like, you know. Oh yeah, what happened is we like I ended stream yesterday and there was still more time on the clock, but I had to go to Thai class, so I did another stream afterwards. So yeah, that's what I mean, is there was another stream that would have been like this morning. It would have been early morning for a lot of people. So yeah, a lot of streakers, maybe not streaking. Although if I put the Twitch on, if I put it on subs only on Twitch, maybe that would restore the streaks? I don't know, chat. I'm not trying to bust anybody's streak. I'm not a streak buster. I wish I could be born as a tofu delivery man. Those sound like song lyrics. But yeah, we gotta keep the streak going tonight. The streak of covering Contrapoints, because yeah, like I said, she dropped a 3-hour interview in our laps. I was trying to figure out some way to go through it that doesn't involve just like chugging through it. Cause you know, when anything like this happens, there are clips posted to Twitter. People will start talking about certain clips. You'll see them on Twitter. And I was thinking maybe we could go through those and be like, okay, cause like, you know, just like search the, well, okay, we gotta be careful because we're gonna get into a trap of maybe not having music that is, not okay, not okay. Okay, I mean, I don't think. But yeah, I'm gonna look for more of that because it's kind of a anyway. I don't know. I think the Eurobeat kind of goes hard. It could be good for certain purposes, and what purpose is it really good for, chat? Anytime there's a remix of something. Well, no, actually, I don't know. I'm not entirely convinced that's not an official, like, something that Atlas put out. I really think it is. But yeah, like I said, yesterday we were covering Contra, Alex Jones. We got a little bit of that covered. And then the Hasan and Destiny stuff we didn't even touch on. But I've got the poll up for you now if you want to vote on stuff. I'm assuming people want to go right back into the Contrapoint stuff. If not, I will be happy to take a diversion if somehow Destiny gets voted up. Or how wild is that, chat, that I'm looking at Destiny as like a palette cleanser for Contrapoints, because it's Contrapoints with extremely bad posture, like a horrible attitude about life, just looking broken and beaten and bitter, you know, just like Gollum behavior is what we're seeing from Contrapoints, and it's gross. It's really gross. You know what else is gross, chat? The weather. And why is it gross? Why am I complaining about the weather today? Because it's not stormy. I was supposed to get some storms by now. We really need some storms to put an end to smoky season so that the air will once again be breathable. Because when the monsoon starts coming, it doesn't stop. You get like rain every day, and that chills everything out. But we're not quite there yet. But we're supposed to be. I had this little piece of tea in my mouth and it was driving me crazy. Or we could just mambo. I should have put that on the poll. But chat, we almost don't need this anymore, this bonus content thing. The only thing I'm using it for now is to keep track of, before we start the ticker, you know, just what I need to add to the ticker right in the beginning. But yeah, we don't need that. Maybe we could like, get some of this, get the screen a little bit less messy. I follow Ed Zitron. Okay, I don't even know who these people are, but we are talking about investor data. Anyway, what am I supposed to be talking about? Oh yeah, Contrapoints. It's this thing, right? Contra, Destiny in hot water. Kaya is cooking. Hasan is actually just kind of not involved in either of these two. And what they're doing. This is, you know, Contra obsessing about Hasan, Destiny obsessing about Hasan. I actually have not seen Hasan cover this stuff at all, because yeah, at a certain point it gets boring, right? And I guess it's less boring to me because I hadn't been covering the ins and outs of Contra's Twitter, you know, provocations, and so I didn't really know, you know, what was going on there. But I sort of caught up with it, and right about that time, when I'd caught up and said, okay, maybe I should talk about this, because it is, you know, just another example of somebody that is associated with the rise of leftism, at least in popular culture and YouTube, as a, I don't know, as I guess a political milieu, and somebody who apparently all the way along the ride, and she did absolutely ride that tiger, or should I say ride that tabby cat, right? She absolutely did benefit from, you know, her whole celebrity is based on people wanting somebody that she wasn't, and you almost want to feel for her in that, except that dissonance, it has kind of caused her to become this weird iconoclast against, you know, everything, against what created her. But it's a weird thing. Yeah, it's like, is it a Frankenstein's monster? Is Contrapoints the monster? Or is BreadTube, you know, the audience? Is that Dr. Frankenstein? Is this like what we have summoned into this world? Oh wait, we gotta do something about this. Okay, I don't want to wear out the Persona Mambo. It's a good song, but easy to abuse. Mm-hmm. There we go. Remember when background music actually backgrounded? Yeah, that's but yeah, it's a strange thing. Wait. If Contra is the monster and the audience is the doctor, does that mean that Contra killed BreadTube? That sounds wild. Because the whole thing is, when BreadTube died, or while BreadTube was dying, Contra was not around. And part of it was the absence of her videos as being, I don't know, points of discourse, you know, kind of shifting discourse. At first, you know, a lot of people agreeing with her and taking her side. And as time went on, and she basically picked a fight with her audience, it became more of criticism against Contra. Contra became, in fact, actually is, right, the cautionary tale of the well-intentioned, I don't know. She symbolizes something that people do hate. And yeah, I don't know. I mean, I don't think, maybe she doesn't deserve all that hate, but I mean, them's the breaks. You know, you benefit from the zeitgeist. You will maybe also suffer from the zeitgeist as well. She started BreadTube for real? Like it was a choice? Wait, what? Is that what she said? Well, I haven't gotten into all this yet.
Super chatted $9
apparently.
9 God, I can feel the global south laughing at us with that. This is what the rise of leftism in the imperial core looks like, what this 90s cartoon says about leftism. God, we're so doomed.
Okay, let me get this. I've already got that set up. Should we do a Waluigi goal? I've already got Waluigi out. I just like, no, that's on the other screen. 1 hour to, put Waluigi sticker on screen. Speaking of putting things on screen, I've got to put chat on screen. I mean, look, there's third world leftists that I don't know what they would make of, what the progress or lack thereof of the left in the United States looks like to people in the periphery. See, that even sounds worse than third world, doesn't it? Periphery of empire, I guess, is the reference there, but yeah, it's there's that, but then there's, I guess, what like a lot of people are reacting to as that, which is bad empanada. Like a lot of people somehow treat bad empanada as being representative of a more like global leftism. And while I would say that, American leftism is out of whack with the rest of the world and could learn a lot from the rest of the world, the bad empanada thing is like its own cancer now. Like, bad empanada is just a fucking, like, he's a cancer merchant these days. He's like, would you like some cancer, please? Like, we got a nice, we got a nice tumor that we can implant in your movement if you wouldn't mind. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, Davy. Bad empanada is not, and yet, for some reason, that's what people see. And it's not just the libs, right? It's this weird thing where bad empanada like takes on a group that he obviously does not represent. And let's not do a bad empanada segment though, right? We should, like, I'm not ready to go into a bad empanada segment. I got a lot to talk about. And unlike bad empanada, I prioritize troubledoers. Troubledoers? What I sound like Pete Hegseth. Troubledoers, war fighters. So to start quoting Pulp Fiction here in a second, right? But that's, because I'm American. It's the wars in my military industrial complex is in my blood. Clearly, I am existentially liberal. Try to make a joke. I didn't mean to stunlock. I'm trying to wedge this in with everything else. It's not the stun lock is not the issue. The issue is that some people are really interested in in tracking down everywhere their name is spoken and in what context, and it's not that juice right there, not worth the squeeze, right? 100% not worth the squeeze. I got I got so much to prioritize. I wasn't trying to yell at you, Davy, for stun locking. I was just I'm just a little bit, like this, and this is what I see, and I feel like people are perceiving, or some people maybe perceiving this as like dirty Americoids. Yeah, I don't know. It's not just his fans. It's just his whole fucking anyway. Anyway, we're not talking about bad empanada. He wants us to talk about him. Let's not give him that. Let's just the best thing. Yeah, talk about Contrapoints instead. Somebody else that like probably needs to go away. But we're gonna talk about her anyway because there's no avoiding her at this point. Bad empanada, on the other hand, I can easily avoid, and I don't. Like I said, I don't like agree with a lot of his priorities, but he's not causing acute harm. Who is causing acute harm these days? It seems like, I don't know. It's weird though, the way that the even though like right, who's causing harm? Is Destiny really causing harm? Well, he's kind of marginal these days. I mean, he's definitely got a very loyal and malignant fan base. I don't know what to say. But yeah, he's not that big. It doesn't have that big of a footprint, at least anymore. Ethan Klein, obviously like cut off his nose to spite his face and became a Voldemort of the of YouTube streaming, and so nobody says his name for fear of him obsessing about them. So that problem kind of worked itself out. Contrapoints, yeah, I feel like Contrapoints has become a symbol now. I feel like she really has. And she represents like a left that is like looking at it itself. And maybe finally recognizing its problems, right? Recognizing what is holding it back, and her attitudes, like her defeatist attitude, her whole thing of what was her deal? She anyway, she as far as Bernie and her. I think she did say in 2016 that she would have supported Bernie, but she didn't think there was a chance. Anyway, but let's get back into it. The sooner we get into it, the better, chat. And the sooner this rain freaking comes. Like, I swear to God. Let's see. I'm gonna check the weather again. Oh my God. I need this rain. Oh my God, what the actual fuck? I'm not gonna say anything. Let's just get into Contrapoints. Chat, the rain that was in the forecast is gone. It's just, you know, it was supposed to happen this morning, and then it was supposed to happen at noon, and then it was supposed to happen now, and now it's just like not there. So I don't know what to do.
Super chatted $9.99. Pete Hexif now believes in solipsism. The sectarian hatred of Shia Islam the United States displays is absolute crazy. Like, what did we do besides follow Ali?
Okay, there's a comment there. Yeah, believes in solipsism. The idea that his own mind, his own consciousness is all that exists. What do we do besides follow Ali? I don't know. So you ask me questions I can't answer. But I can... Where is the thing? Oh my God, everything's broken right now, chat. Everything's broken. Oh, there's that. Okay, what am I trying to do? I am just gonna put some contrapoints on. Whoa, there we go. That's okay.
Materialist by any stretch of the imagination.
And it's very frustrating.
Yeah, if they, not to harp on this, but like if they ever got into the position of power, it would mean the death of that subcultural identity, which is actually their primary drive.
So it's a kind of political like hipsterism in the sense of like you like the band until it's popular.
This is, we gotta rewind this, don't we? They're talking about her idea that leftists are allergic to power. And look, here's the deal, okay? Your challenge as a leftist, right, who wants to, you know, use the political power that you have, even in a corrupt system to most of the time, just do harm reduction, which sucks, without throwing yourself into becoming a fan and a PR person and thinking with this fucking consultant mindset. That's what I'm talking about, chat. This is a this is an affliction of liberalism, the consultant mindset, the kind of mindset that thinks, oh, I really like Bernie and he could be a great president, but he's got no chance, so I will not, or like the idea that like, okay, well, maybe he's popular in the primary, but regular Americans will reject him. Yeah, no, they hate liberal shit. They want milquetoast. They want the most centrist thing possible. We got to give them that, or else we're going to get Trump shoved down our throat constantly again and again. It'll be like, daddy's home, daddy's home, daddy's, the fucking nightmare, right? This is what I'm talking about her being so black-pilled that it's hard to fucking watch. But she does truly represent something that is, I think it, is an affliction of the leftist, egregore or whatever. This is, we've probably got to rewind this to the beginning. Okay, I'm going to do this and I'm going to, sorry, my brain is like, having trouble starting today. I did stay up kind of late, but not that late. And I've got to get it into gear and everything. But yeah, she's pissing me off so much that it just like, it kind of all snaps together. Thank you, Contra. Your anger, your bullshit is a great way to, harness my anger to focus. So yeah, I'm awake now, chat. I'm awake. Let me fix the stuff in the back. I gotta put our the subathon timer up. I'm going to add some time to that. I'll explain how all that works in a second. I just wanted to get us started tonight because yeah, it's a sleepy night. I'm on late. People are sleepy. My brain's not entirely responsive, so I just want to make the I want to make the content good. Is all. That's what I'm going to focus on.
So like when
let's make the content good, as good as we can, given the state of the world and everything.
I'm down. He got elected. Like he posted some picture of him with Bernie Sanders and AOC, and immediately like the faction of the online left that I'm discussing here, the reaction was like, wow, like I can't believe.
How do I never have this happen to me? I don't think I would, right? But this is so, and I've seen it before too. It's like the way that she's talking about the faction, that the left, that this has become personal between her and like a perceived group of people. And I don't know what I feel like she thinks that there's like more of the left that she's always created straw men, or in some cases straw cats. As much as anyway, I'm like anarchist is a easy target because I think everybody has had some experience with a problematic anarchist, myself included, right? Or somebody that's annoying or ineffectual or whatever. But the Tabby thing, it's funny. She creates the straw man, and then people end up liking the straw man better than her. Even though the whole point of Tabby's supposed to be a critique of the left. But she's so much more likable than Contrapoints. Even like with all of her faults. It's like an Archie Bunker. No, it's not quite an Archie Bunker, because Archie Bunker split the room, right? In the 70s, from the media criticism I've read, if you were the Archie Bunker character was supposed to be like, hey, let's laugh at the old racist white guy, or not, to feed into the persecution, the sort of I don't know if the persecution complex of the white guy existed at that point, probably. But yeah, the idea was going to be like, yeah, these racist dudes, they're ridiculous, they're homophobic, they're misogynistic, they're so gross, let's laugh at this guy. And half of America laughed at Archie Bunker, half of America laughed with Archie. I don't know if half and half, but you end up creating something that you think is like, people are gonna hate. There's no way I'm gonna make this character so that they will be hated, and that's what she did with Tabby. And some of those qualities that she seems to hate so much are actually come off as endearing. Anyway,
causes that they cannot have a say in its outcome.
I spent a lot of time thinking about exactly that question, because I think...
Oh, we got to get the whole question, don't we?
Audience. they don't have a hand in it. The most they can do is like lay in front of the tanks. This is kind of the perfect trap for them because there's no lever they can pull in American politics, either through strike, either through democratic inputs. Like they don't have a hand in it. The most they can do is like lay in front of the tanks.
Yes.
I don't see a lot of people doing that.
And people aren't doing that.
Some are, but not a lot of people.
Yeah.
But what is the thing that draws this online left audience?
You know, I mean, I get that there's frustration, for instance, that there's not more protest about the Iran war. I'm frustrated that there wasn't more protest about the big, beautiful bill, the Medicaid cuts, the Medicare cuts, the fucking ruthless shit. And especially now that they're going back for a second bite of that rotten apple and they're going to cut more medical care in order to fund the fucking war. People should be livid about that. But I do have to admit that there was a strong effort on college campuses to do something about what was going on in Gaza. Right now that the focus is away from that is somewhat dissipated. Also, you know, the movement was absolutely suppressed. You know, so there was that. There we've got, you know, we had the anti-ICE protests, and then later and I'm talking about like or what was it like I mean, like there's been a series of protests, you know, some more mainstream and larger, and maybe less focused on, you know, individual issues than others, and some less so. But, you know, it's not like there hasn't been anything going on, but it's just like there's so much shit to protest. Everything that Trump is doing every second of the day from the moment that he got in office was fucking foul. You want to protest the January 6th? Pardons? I mean, that's fucked up. That's corrupt. There's a ton of corruption. There's a ton of just, you know, absolute, you know, just enrichment of the Trump family at the expense of the United States. What do you want to protest? Right? Which thing are we going to talk about? Right? Because you can have a protest that is like Trump is bad. Trump is bad. You know, but I you know. Or you could have a protest that focuses in on something like, you know, at least, you know, in the state of Minnesota and in other places, right? There was a lot of attention around the Operation Midway. What is it called? Midway, whatever that horrible, you know, the operation in Minnesota. It's just, I don't know. I feel like when I hear this, like, well, they said that it would be good for Donald Trump to get elected as president because then people would realize how bad it was and they would overthrow the evil capitalism. So where are you, radicals? Where are you, revolutionaries? I don't see you with your Molotov cocktails and your, you know, like, it's like, she's like, why don't you throw yourself in front of the tank? You know? I don't know, Contra. I don't know. But and anyway, you know, this is like there's not the people that are absolutely against electoralism are kind of marginal, right? The people that would have had an accelerationist take on Trump, like saying maybe this will be a good thing, or you know, it's worth it to, you know, let him get in there. There's not really that, you know, many of those people out there that were making that specific argument, and yet she strawmans all of those who disagree with her as being exactly that, and then calls them on their about. Well, so where's the revolution, Che? Where's the revolution, Vladimir?
To embrace causes that they cannot have a say in its outcome.
I spent a lot of time thinking about exactly that question, because I think a lot of things go into it. I think one is a kind of people's identity becomes oppositional. Like when you identify yourself as a radical, you think of yourself as anti-establishment. That is who you are. That is the basis of all of your moral principles, which sort of also implies that you don't want to be the establishment, or you don't want to even be associated with the establishment. So one thing I get very frustrated with people self-styled radicals is that even when the left does have victories, the victory is then immediately spun into some kind of disappointment.
They don't actually want to be in power.
Okay, I don't know what's going on, Davy. I for some reason, this is it's not me being a bitch. The thing that puts the chat on the screen, it does not seem to want to work. I don't know what's going on. But Davy super chatted, I think Archie Bunker was laughed at. The bigger thing people were laughing with Al Bundy, which even the writers started to do. Wait, what? Are you sure that was Al Bundy not supposed to be like a anti-hero? I'm sorry. I've seen a little bit of Married with Children. I thought I knew what that show was about. I thought the sympathy was clearly with Al Bundy, right? You know, as much as he's a piece of shit, he's portrayed as a piece of shit in ways that I just don't think would even work on television today. Everyone else is a bigger piece of shit. Isn't that the point of Married with Children? Did I miss the point of Married with Children, chat? I will admit I haven't seen a lot. I've just caught random shit as like reruns. I don't even think I've like watched that many episodes, but I sort of knew. I mean, I've seen enough. I thought it was supposed to be, yeah, because his wife is like fucking inhuman caricature. His kids are supposed to be like vampires on his fucking wallet. It's like, it's very but yeah, Archie Bunker, you're right, was not written that way. You're saying you think that Archie Bunker, most people laughed at him. I mean, look, the creator of the series, God, why is my brain Norman, not Bates, not Mailer. Who the fuck is the creator? Lear, yes. Norman Lear, the creator of All in the Family. That's the Archie Bunker show. He's kind of quoted as saying that he was surprised at that there being as much of a sort of, kind of people seeing themselves in Archie as there was, right? But yeah, you're right if you're saying I overrepresented him as a it wasn't 50-50 maybe, right? And it's the 70s, right? Much more left-wing time in a lot of ways than today, at least, after Nixon, after Watergate, it was very liberal. Pete Hegseth now believes solipsism and sectarian hatred of Shia Islam in the United States displays that. Okay, wait. Yeah, I couldn't get either of these to work, huh? That is super weird. Okay, I could try feeding the... Oh yeah, it says that we're at 2 out of 5 of the super chats. Oh wait, there's already the Waluigi. Oh my god, chat, I'm so bad at this. What is wrong with me? I gotta figure out something better to do with Okay. Hiding Waluigi. Kat Abagazala gets a show on InfoWars in less than 5 months. What? Oh, that's your prediction. Okay, Admiral Zuko with the prediction. What do you think, chat? Yeah.
They don't want to be empowered. Yeah. So like, I mean, you've seen it also already with like, well, we saw it with AOC and with Bernie Sanders, where like, I feel like those people were the sort of champions of the left 8 years ago. And now, like, oh my god, like I saw like when your wonderful mayor Zoran Mamdani got elected, like he posted some picture of him with Bernie Sanders and AOC, and immediately like the faction of the online left that
the faction of the online left that I'm beefing with. I don't know. This sounds so bad. It's gross. Sub ad time 25 minutes. This is for Davi's super chats, and it's to remind you that yes, super chats, super stickers. If you get yourself a membership. If you gift memberships on YouTube, if you support me on Throne or on Patreon or on Twitch, it will all turn back time. And just like this, boom, put 25 minutes back on the board. I changed from the bonus goal to this in order to try to, kind of like every bit of support counts, right? Yeah, you can support me on Twitch using a Twitch Prime sub, which if you've got Prime, basically they'll give you a free sub. All you have to do is hook up your Amazon account to your Twitch account and you get a free sub. Use it on the streamer of your choice if that happens to be me. You'll get the benefits of having a sub, which means turning back time in terms of VODs, like, right, if you come and you're watching me and you're like, but what was she talking about just before? Right. If you have a sub, you can do that on Twitch. If you don't, I guess you can't. So that's and then all the all of the emotes and everything else that comes with being a sub as well. For real, she's talking about beefing with a queer 17-year-old. Yeah, I mean that's that maybe that's like the avatar of her. Yeah, I mean I don't know. Maybe is Tabby 17? You know what I mean? I mean, obviously not in how she's portrayed, but the median person that Contra disagrees with on Twitter, right, is kind of what I'm talking about here. So we added time for Davy. It'll happen automatically if you support me on Twitch through a Twitch Prime sub. If you get yourself a sub, it is $6. It's twice as much as YouTube, but you get the animated emojis and you get to turn back time, and I think that's the added value. Plus, some people just like having it on Twitch. So yeah, any of that or bits will turn back time. And let me just read out. I like to shout out my Patreon. If you support me on Patreon at the $5 level or above, I give you a shout out. Let me do those right now. Shouts out to Nero Pergosh. Shouts out to JMB. Shouts out to Emily French. Shouts out to Big Al. Shouts out to Direful. Shouts out to Joel Silverwood. Shouts out to Sarah Anderson. Shouts out to Izzy Mandia. Shouts out to Steven Sayers. Shouts out to Animus. Shouts out to Infallible Foul. Shouts out to Or Else Ellipsis. Shouts out to Nadia Yvette. Shouts out to Choki. Shouts out to Moino. Shouts out to Temporal Insanity. Shouts out to Crystal Saphira. Shouts out to Buffy Geek. And a fancy shout out to Rachel K, to Omega Star, and to Zara Xerix. And oh yeah, the other two things are Throne and Patreon. It will also let me know if you sign up for Patreon, because I don't think I get an alert for that. I probably will get an alert if anybody supports me on Throne. Right now, what I've got on there is the plane trip to Vietnam this fall. I'm getting started funding that early because it's so the airline ticket price may go up, so I'm trying to lock those tickets in as quickly as I can. I hope the flight doesn't get canceled, because shit is getting crazy thanks to the Hormuz, chat. The Hormuzi. Is it open? Is it closed? It's at a constant state of superposition, but really it's just not good for people all around the world are suffering in a myriad of ways from this, and coming soon to the United States too, in terms of higher fuel prices, which people are already seeing, and higher food prices, which are on their way.
I'm discussing here, the reaction was like, wow, like I can't believe Zayoran Mamdani would associate with these like genocidal Zionists.
Wow.
Right? And it's like, well, what did you expect him to do?
Soon, yeah, it's probably already here.
An elected politician.
But yeah, it's gonna get worse.
I've not ever talked to any other politician.
Yeah.
Like that's not how this works. I mean, in some ways, like what they're horrified by is participation in politics itself.
Yeah.
Because that means a kind of compromise of their virtue ethics. And I find it so preposterous because a lot of these people also are claiming to be Marxists. But like, so you would think Marxism is like based on...
I mean, look, if you want to argue against the idea of somebody like thinking that not voting keeps them pure, or like only voting for, third parties and not really doing much research on those third parties is but you're kind of arguing with, I think, a smaller group of people than you realize, right? I think most people recognize, no matter how much we hate the Democratic Party, that, Donald Trump and the Republicans are going to be worse, and have the maturity to, suck it up and do what we need to do, which often is nothing. If you don't live in a swing state, for a lot of Americans, their vote doesn't, really matter. So, voting for a third party, if you think you can build something better, is a decent idea. But you're really arguing with like less people than you think, and those people, they're not gonna listen to you. I don't know what she's
some kind of understanding of like material conditions, but they're virtue ethicists. They're virtue ethicists flirting as Marxists.
They're not materialists by any stretch of the imagination.
Oh yeah. We didn't get a chance to go after this. Okay, virtue ethics, chat. It's a real thing. It's a school of ethical theory, I suppose. Is that the right word? Virtue ethics. But I feel like she's just using it in a kind of pejorative fashion. Because you know what I mean? You can be like, oh, virtue ethics. We practice virtue ethics here. Right. Prioritizing the sense of virtue over pragmatic concerns, I suppose. Okay. Virtue ethics is a philosophical approach that treats dispositional virtue, and character as the primary subjects of ethics, in contrast to other ethical systems that put consequences of voluntary acts, principles of rules of conduct, or obedience to a divine authority as the what? Okay, wait a minute. Wait a minute. So, consequences of voluntary acts, is that...
At Devicliff Super chatted $9.99. BreadTube summarized makes content about leftism in children media. Gets young excitable leftist fans. Gets upset with leftism because all the left they interact with seem childish. I wonder why.
Yeah. I learned it from you, Dad. Oh, look at that. The Destiny Crashout's getting some votes. Look at that. I haven't looked at chat. There's 31 votes so far. So yeah, something else I meant to tell you. I just wanted to get us started, but I'm telling you this now, I guess. We've got a poll going on YouTube. That poll is going to determine what I watch tonight, right? In fact, the way it's looking right now, we might be making a content change and checking out what Destiny's up to in a second, unless the vote changes things. But yeah, so 4 items: Destiny Crashout, Contrapoints interview. That's what this is. Alex Jones being owned by the Onion now. We've got video from Alex Jones in his InfoWars show complaining. He's trying to cancel Tim Heidecker now by saying that his sketches from the Tim and Eric show are like endorsements of satanic child rituals, some kind of, he's talking about like diarrhea rituals. Like Alex Jones, I don't know, but the whole thing, you know what it is, right? He found some weird shit with like Tim and Eric talking about diarrhea, which they constantly talk about. They do. There's a lot of diarrhea going on at Tim and Eric. I mean, that's true, right? You could complain about the humor. You could say the humor's a little puerile, but no, he's trying to say that he's really into the diarrhea ritual. He wants to get, I don't know, Chad. He wants to do some kind of high level diarrhea Satanist. Like, what the fuck is this? Like, hey, Tim Heidecker, he's gonna come and summon the I can't do his voice, Chad. Everybody thinks they got an Alex Jones. Very few people do. Very few people can actually. I was like, I'm just like feeling it so much, but like, you know, I don't know, Chad. I don't know. I'm crashing out now. Yeah, let's NCC crash out, where her content makes her not literally lose her shit. Let's not say that when we're talking about the diarrhea ritual. We don't want to summon a diarrhea demon. God damn it. Or a diarrheaman, as they're actually called, as they're actually known in the fucking, you know, in the trade of demon summoning. Chat, I think there is like a poop demon in one of the Shin Megami Tensei games, right? They're actually, it's like a folk character from like Japanese folklore that I'm trying to remember the name of it. Kanbari? I think it's called Kanbari. Look up Kanbari, somebody, if you want to see a poop demon. It's more of a poop yokai, though. It's not. I think it's friendly too. But anyway, chat. Not like the poop demons that Tim Heidecker are summoning, which definitely aren't friendly at all. I don't know, chat. It's Alex Jones, so yeah, that's on the table too. Owned by the Onion. I mean, you know, you got Tim Heidecker doing interviews with the Majority Report all over the place. Ben Collins talking to Pablo Torre, and you know, we got a bunch of Alex Jones content to go over. We also have a whole ass controversy about Hasan talking about a concept called social death that Ingalls talked about. You know, this is the idea, or social murder, right, is the concept really. This is the idea that the acts of capitalists contribute to the deaths of people in the proletariat, and it's never recognized as being murder. But when, you know, Luigi Mangione, for instance, right, does what he does, that, you know, nobody has a problem calling that murder. Right. And so Hasan is, you know, kind of getting asked questions from this New York Times podcast about, like, well, would you download a car? You know, because that's a joke, right? You wouldn't download a car. It's a joke based on the software and music piracy in the 2000s, and they would have commercials on saying you wouldn't download a car, so maybe don't download that file, that Metallica Enter Sandman that, you were so thrilled about, maybe actually buy the Metallica album so that Metallica doesn't go poor, right? We can't have Lars like not being able to tie his shoes because his shoelaces are rotten, chat. We got to make sure that James Hetfield has plenty of cream for his beard to cultivate and manscape that beard, right? We got to take care of our fucking pop metal, whatever the fuck you want to call Metallica. Oh my God, chat, I'm gonna get some people mad here. I'm sure there's some fans here, but I can't take Metallica seriously. I never could. I don't think you should take Metallica seriously. Anyway, yeah, so it goes from there to like, would you do this? Would you do that? Would you, I think one of the questions, would you dine and dash? And Hasan says, no, I wouldn't dine and dash because, and if I ever saw somebody doing that, I would pay for their meal, right? The point being that, he doesn't want to hurt like potentially, franchises that are, owned by somebody who's not wealthy or like a mom and pop business or something like that. And but he understands if somebody's so hungry that I guess that's what they got to do. And he would try to, make the person whole again. And then from there, it is like, how about stealing from Whole Foods? Like, would you feel bad? And you know what we're talking about, chat. I think everybody in chat knows exactly what I'm talking about when I say those check stands at Whole Foods, they're sometimes a little tricky. It can be hard to ring up every item correctly, right? Like, for instance, chat, let's say you got some organic kale, right? The organic kale looked really good today. So you grab that and you're looking for, or you're like, oh, okay, kale, K-A-L. Yeah, kale, right? There's the kale, but that's not the organic kale. That's the $1 less kale that you just had. You know what I'm talking about. It can be tricky. I'm not saying anybody's got bad intentions or they're trying to rip off, Whole Foods, like, right? We would never rip off Whole Foods, chat. Whole Foods that fired how many employees to set up those automated check stands? Whole Foods that, like, much of the capitalism is probably responsible for immeasurable wage theft that vastly outstrips the level of, the level of shoplifting or shrink, as they call it, I think, in the industry. There's shrink from the employees taking some of the product maybe, and then there's shrink from customers, but it's tiny. It's not a lot of money, right? So in other words, chat, you could not steal. You could not possibly shoplift as much, value from, any fucking business as they are, taking from you. So yeah, he said that, and now people are like, Hasan has called for a I don't know, like a rush, just everybody shoplift now, right? Like he was telling people, you need to shoplift. It's your duty. It's your duty as a leftist. So, he didn't say anything like that. He's just acknowledging what everybody fucking knows, that when companies fuck you over, right, and take shit from you, you're going to take a little bit back when you can get away with it, and you can at those check stands. And you know what? They know that you can. That's why they write the shrink into their profit, their whole business plan, right? It's worked in there, right? They know that when they stop having employees say, this is actually organic, that I'm gonna have to mark this up at $3.99. This is not the $1.99 regular kale. You got the organic. Okay, don't try to get one over on me. I know what you're doing, right? You don't have that person there anymore. You have an automated check stand that's just like, measures how heavy your kale is. Why am I obsessed with kale? I don't know, chat. But that's the Hasan Whole Foods thing. And you don't have to go to Whole Foods to get kale. You probably pay more than you need to there. Free the kale, chat. That's what I'm saying. It should not be a bougie treat. It's good stuff. Anyway, what am I trying to do? I'm trying to explain all of the possibilities. And right now, chat, let me update this, okay? I got that Mambo song stuck in my head too. Destiny Crashout is even further ahead. Yeah, more votes have come in. 41% want me to switch over to Destiny, which I may very well do now. I may very well do that. All right. Contrapoints in second points. Alex Jones in third points. Make sure to like the stream. Also, it helps a lot. I'm gonna put this on, and then let me get the Destiny queued up and ready to go. We'll just like listen to this last little piece of rage bait. Maybe we'll come back to the Contrapoints, right? How this works is that when the lead changes, I change the content. So Destiny's ahead now, so I'm going to change to Destiny, right? It also, you can, when you donate, you can let me know. That's what this thing up here is about, right? You can let me know which of these topics you want to see, and I will put your money where your mouth is. I'll turn your donation into a percentage. The percentage will be added to the topic of your choice, and that will determine the fate of the stream. In other words, what content that we watch next until we exhaust that content or the lead changes again. So you can actually affect the content in real time with your donos, with your votes, and you can make the stream bring more people into the stream with your likes. Let's put this back on, and I'll get the Destiny ready to go.
Yeah, if they...
Oh, this is the Contrapoint. Yeah, I've been hanging out on this screen right here. It's hard to tell, Amanda Pedersen to say, but this is actually the Contrapoints interview right now.
Not to harp on this, but like if they ever got into the position of power, it would mean the death of that subcultural identity, which is actually their primary drive.
So it's a kind of political like hipsterism in the sense of like you like the band until it's popular, and then you can't.
Wait, did she say Metallica?
Because the popularity of it is incompatible with your self-image.
I'm sorry.
Outside of the mainstream.
No, she's not.
I like that quite a bit.
I mean, I guess Metallica was like a underground metal band at some point in its career.
Kind of understanding of like, material conditions, but they're virtue ethicists. They're virtue ethicists, slurping Marxists.
They're not materialists by any stretch of the imagination.
And it's very frustrating.
Yeah, if they, not to harp on this, but like if they ever got into the position of power, it would mean the death of that subcultural identity, which is actually their primary drive.
So it's a kind of political like hipsterism in the sense of like you like the band until it's popular, and then you can't like it anymore because the popularity of it is incompatible with your self-image as someone who is outside of the mainstream, right?
I like that quite a bit. On the topic of the left-wing mindset, there is quite a discussion in the Saw movie, or in your video essay on the Saw movies, about a right-wing mindset that uses violence as retribution. What is the connection between this right-wing mindset and visible violence as retribution?
Well, I see the right-wing mindset, and my influence here is a cognitive linguist, George Lakoff, who wrote this book called Moral Politics, where he argues that basically the understanding of the family and the role of parents is the microcosm of how people view politics as a macrocosm. In other words, that how a family authority structure works is the basis for how people with different values see politics. So this book.
Okay, chat. I think this is going to be the daddy part. I've heard about this. You know how like people, in the Republican Party, they call Trump daddy. There was somebody that said, the election, the election of Trump in 2024 is going to represent daddy's home, and he's taking his belt off. In other words, he's coming, your dad's home to whoop your ass because you've been bad, you've been degenerate, you've been, right? You need to be forced by the patriarchy to conform to a more traditional, way of being, right? Contrapoints has used the idea of like daddy issues and mommy issues, in some of her videos. I think the Jordan Peterson is the one that I know, and Jordan Peterson does kind of function as a daddy for Lost Boys on the right wing. So, like a lot of this, but yeah, now she's talking about Lakoff, right? Which, this is a comment. Okay. So she, like I said, because I think Philosophy Tube was in the lane of philosophy, Contra has kept a lot more. I mean, she'll invoke some philosophy from time to time, but it's not really her mainstay the way that it's been for Abigail, way back, right? Contra kind of deviated from that a long time. So it's a little bit interesting that she's even talking about philosophy at all. And yeah, Lakoff's kind of an entry level guy that, it's not, she's not trying to wow us with her, philosophical acumen or anything like that. But I don't know, this is the idea that, authoritarian parenting styles tend to yield conservative individuals. Not always, but most of the time. And permissive styles where the, parent is, raising the child kind of like for the benefit of the child rather than, with a more disciplinarian, authoritarian mindset of the child being the property of the adult. Then you tend to end up with people that are more, at least so progressive, I guess.
But
also, anybody who wants to go into that daddy stuff, 'cause she's about to get into that. You got the clock is ticking for you. Okay, here, let me put this down. We got 37 votes last I checked. Yeah, still 37 votes. 41% want to see that Destiny crash out. So if you wanted the Contra thing to continue, make sure to get over to YouTube and cast your vote right away. There are only 37 votes, so you can actually affect things, and you can also affect things with a dono that you can, put towards one of these topics and increase its score immediately.
I think it still works for
Is it like the father is disciplinarian?
Yeah, so the right-wing politics, as he calls it, strict father morality, and it's the idea is, yes, of a disciplinarian father.
Oh, thank you, Normal Nature. Yeah, JD Vance was the one who said "Daddy's home."
Yeah. And he's eating his belt off.
Right.
There it is.
And that is, I mean, the way that people talk about Trump on the right is like, you don't have to be Freud to notice that, because they just say it. They call him daddy.
Yeah, they post memes about it.
They post memes about it. And I think that he refers to the liberal value system as nurturant parent morality. So the idea is that like the role of a parent or of a government is to nurture, to be compassionate, to provide, to the
social democratic welfare state.
Social democratic welfare state. Well, the social democratic welfare state is mommy politics.
The nanny state.
It's the nanny state, the mommy state in a way, right? And like Lakoff, he wants to insist that, of course, like men can be the nurturer as well. But I think it retains its gendered coding.
Okay, chat.
And I think a lot of the way that you see people respond very differently to the Democratic Party as opposed to the Republican Party has to do with the way that like the Republican Party is kind of their daddy, and so the expectations of how they act or how they're supposed to act are sort of daddy expectations. Again, we're assuming a sort of a somewhat traditional conservative family model. So I think that when Trump does authoritarian things or like cruel things or disciplinarian things, no one's surprised. Maybe people aren't even offended because it's sort of like, well, that's what he's supposed to do. But I think the sort of moral bar is much higher for liberals.
Again, I feel like this is a discourse that is locked in a time capsule from like 2017 or something. Anybody else getting that? Lakoff and the permissive, parent. What I'm trying to remember. What is the book by Lakoff that everybody's always like I feel like this shit has been talked to death. I feel like it's been a subject for early Contra videos, which usually she's kind of reluctant to get into that. Like she doesn't want to go back to, she doesn't want to be like sort of typecast as who she was in her early work. What is this book called that we're talking about here? Why am I blanking on this? I wish Trump did daddy politics and just leave it to get milk and then never. If Trump would only leave it to get milk and never come back. Yeah, please abandon me, daddy. I thought Tucker was the one who talked about Trump. Oh, I think you're right. Yeah, I'm sure he has to. Like Abigail Moore just seems further left, more down to earth. Excited when she came out. Is it right-wing minds? Like, I'm trying to remember this. Maybe it's Metallica used to be an anti-mainstream band. Oh, yeah, they did the Black Album. Yeah, it was when they attacked people that were downloading their stuff on Napster, the P2P apps from the early 2000s. If only the people on Twitter were so upset by the interview had the same smoke for the settlers on the West Bank. True. I'm just reading through chat really quickly. I think we're gonna switch over to Destiny in a sextony. In a sextony? What is wrong with me? Oh my god. I gotta stop with the Destiny puns. They're horrible, chat. They always lead down a bad road. Okay, 37 votes. Anybody else want to vote? We're gonna switch over. I just wanted to nail this down, what the Lakoff book that we're talking about here is, because I feel like this is a discourse that has been done to death. I feel like this is a dead horse from like several years ago that was dead even then, and people were beating it, and people were having this conversation over and over again. Yeah, I don't know. Oh wait, strict father. Okay, moral politics. Wait, is that it? 1996. Yeah. The strict father model and the nurturant parent model. Yeah, is what she was talking about there. But yeah, again, this is like a very There's a very picked over discourse. Speaking of picked over discourse, no, actually, I don't know. I haven't covered this like at all, and I didn't know where to start you off with on Destiny. Wait, I thought I had it. There it is. So, what is going on in Destiny land? Well, fuck, a lot of shit. Mostly Destiny seeing Hasan succeed and getting really mad about it and insisting on watching him again and again and again. And now with Ethan Klein, right, this would have bad consequences. The audience would revolt, and you know, he'd lose more people. Like even Ethan doesn't do this anymore, just so you know, right? You know, he'll mention Hasan, you know, maybe once an episode, but he keeps his Hasan segments kind of spread out, right? Because the audience, not, you know, basically because the audience will not stand for it. Destiny, on the other hand, I think that his audience are as dyed-in-the-wool haters as he is. Oh, we didn't do a blast off, did we? Maybe we should do a Destiny-themed blast off, chat. I don't know. You want me to show you what happened to the last blast off tweet? Well, look, what usually happens to a blast off tweet, I get 0 likes, 0 retweets. It goes nowhere. It makes no difference that I posted on Twitter. Yesterday was different. Yesterday was different. I think people liked the thumbnail. They started liking it and retweeting it a little bit. And, you know, I also put the link was in the second, you know, the first comment, right. So that helps the post, do better too. And yeah, a lot of people, responded, you know, some Hasan fans here, I can't tell. The thumbnail, it smells of desperation. I don't know. I thought it was a pretty good thumbnail. Smells like somebody's cooking, right? It doesn't smell like desperation. That smells like a roast is what that smells like to me. I don't know about you, but I feel like there's definitely some desperation. There's definitely a smell of desperation coming from the comment section. You shouldn't respond to shit like this if you ever, you know, have a sizable Twitter account. Don't do this. Don't do it like I'm doing. But I can't overlook some shit, chat. What is this? Can't wait for his case to wrap up. This person talking about the Pixie case, because Contra is primed to be one of our secret DGG Shadow Queens. Excuse me, what is a secret DGG Shadow Queen? I feel like I should at Contrapoints. Natalie, this guy is dangerous. You need to block him and or get a restraining order before he makes a skin suit of you or something like that. Yeah. Hit reply there. Oh wait. Oh, you caught me. No, I'm not really sending that. I'm not. Again, don't, you know, I shouldn't be talking to any of these weirdos, but they do exist, and this is what the Destiny, you know, this is what it's like over in Destiny land. Like, look at this. It takes women 3 to 6 months before they understand that I'm harmless. I mean, the name is toxoplasmosis, so I think that's the reference, but still, yeah, it definitely smells like something here. But yeah, you know, so there's you know, so I get, what am I saying? What am I trying to say? There were people that showed up, you know, the either to defend Contra or more likely just that I don't know, chat. I feel like if I made a post about, you know, because we're about to get into Destiny, right? I don't know anything about this or that much about this, but here's the background. There's a guy named the Soy Pill. He is a YouTuber whose videos have started to catch traction in the past few years, right? He started to get bigger. He's a lefty, you know, kind of, you know, guy that does a lot of like meme stuff, like the soy jack, right, is kind of like his symbol. And he's, you know, he's a little bit anti-woke, a little bit anti-SJW, but not really like Destiny. But anyway, he's in the Destiny orbit, right? He's in that Live and Learn show with Hutch and Pisco, and he was also on Progressive Victories. Oh God, what is it called? I can't remember. But Progressive Victory did an event. Hasan came, Vosh came. They got a lot of people who don't work together to come to that event. They got the Soy Pill to come, but they have cut ties with Destiny, right? Progressive Victory specifically made a thread calling him out, saying we didn't realize this guy was a sex pest and we don't want anything to do with him, right? So there's a little tension now in Destiny world from the goddamn, I don't know how to like, I mean, this is I feel like I'm talking about something that happened a while ago, right? I want to make sure that I kind of give this a correct let's see what is happening, because I swear to God, chat, you cannot throw a stone or a rock without running into Destiny coping about Hasan in some video. It's like all fucking over the place. Oh, there's he's talking about the Pixie case here. Zoran reacting to a Ezra Klein video. Oh, is this Saikuno? Oh no, failed pedo catch. Okay, so yeah, wait, this is a good one. I don't know, maybe we could just we could just as well start on this one. But we got that's the Soy Pill, right? Oh no, you can't see him. You can't see him. Here, let's open this up. I'm conflicted now, right? I kind of want to start on the Soy Pill thing, but it is a bit of a can of worms, right? You know, once we open it, it's gonna be a lot. It's gonna take a long time to even like wrap our minds around what's going on out here. But basically, you got an orbiter that's kind of on an eccentric orbit, right? What's the problem with the Soy Pill? Sometimes he says stuff that we don't agree with. Sometimes he does content with people that we don't agree with. I'm not sure. Is he on the team? Is he on Team Destiny? I don't know. Better rein him in. Better have a conversation with him. Better have Lonerbox try to correct him on where he's wrong about Israel and Gaza. Right? That's what's going on here. We got that, and then we got this is Destiny going after Legion Miller. This is the one I think that maybe we'll start with this one.
Hasan Piker, someone who advocates for working people for.
Okay, maybe we'll start with this. This is just Legion Miller. I'm sure a lot of you have seen this video. a lot of you watch Legion Miller, and she's weighing in on the Hasan thing. If you've seen it, it's not exactly like a Hasan is awesome, I fucking endorse everything that he does thing. That's not what she's saying, but she does come on down on the side of like he shouldn't be excised from the party. He's not the problem in the Democratic Party. Actually, maybe the people like calling for his ouster, like molesting down here. Maybe those people are the problems, right? I don't know. Destiny's definitely a PR nightmare. That's probably why Progressive Victory will not deal with them anymore. They do all think. Wait, okay, let's go back to this really quick. All right, ADD kicking in, but maybe for a good reason. that I don't want to pick on, and don't harass anybody, by the way. I don't know when you put people's shit on screen. You have to say this, okay? Don't even if you think somebody's idiot, right? You don't need to go tell them. They will figure that out by themselves. But wait, can't wait for this case to wrap. So that's the part I didn't really dig in on. Can't wait for this case to wrap. Yeah, the Pixie case, right? Because Contra is primed to be our secret G. Do you hear what they're saying? They're saying that, look, he's kind of in a bad way right now because he's got this court case. It could be decided in his favor. It could be decided against him. But, until it is, there's this cloud of guilt that kind of hangs over Destiny. But when invariably the case is thrown out or that he wins the case or something like that, or settles it in a way where she's not able to talk about it, it's going to be they think that everything's just going to come back. It's just like fucking dollar bills are going to rain on Destiny and DGG. Do you see this shit? They think that all that's standing in the way of a major comeback for their dude, of him being on a parallel status or on an equal status with like a Hassan Piker, for instance, right? All that's standing in the way is this court case. And it's obvious that the judge is going to, throw it out, or that she's going to lose, or, and the court case is good. People are going to say, okay, I guess Destiny didn't do any of this shit that he admitted in court to doing. The problem with the court case is it's not the outcome, whether Destiny caused damages to Pixie, through his actions. It's not that determines whether he is a piece of shit or not, right? It is also the fact that he was chatting with a minor in this, in this situation. He knew she was a minor, and he continued apparently to send her shit. So yeah, I mean, I haven't been into this in the longest time, so I'm gonna have to like refresh my memory on this kind of court case. But again, I'm not a legal, I don't do like legal reactions a lot. I'm not like somebody that like zeroes in on like court cases a lot, but it is crazy to me how much they think that this is going to reverse Destiny's fortunes, and I really don't. The only thing that would is just like, I don't know, the same shit that builds everybody else, right? If he has takes that resonate with people, and people find him through his clips, through, all of his, media that he's putting out, right? Then maybe Destiny will be a more, Vosh, Vosh's scandals are pretty bad. And I think Vosh is, at least he's able to work with, other people in terms of these political events, right? But it's just like, if Destiny continues to be obsessed with Hasan and because this kind of content, I do think it pleases his audience, right? I think his audience is here for that. These are major league Hasan haters, but it's not going to bring a lot of other people in, right? Unless they can just continue this like Hasan bad industry, but I really, it feels like things are going the other way now. So yeah, we'll see. I mean, I'm not ruling out the possibility of Destiny having some sort of career comeback. I mean, plenty of guys do horrible things, and then a few years go by and people are okay with it for whatever reason. But I just don't think that this is not going to be a watershed moment. The court case being decided one way or the other. Well, I mean, obviously it'll look really bad if it goes against him, but I don't think it's gonna. Them looking at this as salvation is very,
minorities against the American imperialist experiment. He is genuinely a terrorist in the eyes of the 1%. To them, his ideas bring them terror.
So I want to give you an idea of what Destiny's doing lately, and then we'll go to the soy pill thing and try to figure out what's going on with that. I don't know the soy pill. I think I've seen his content before, agree with most of what he says, disagree with some of it, just standard kind of lefty, I don't know, like discourse bro or whatever.
It was so peaceful up here, but now there are freaking communist invading radicals.
I don't have a strong opinion about this guy, so we'll see what we think about him. This is Lonerbox that is gonna, try to talk him out of this, I don't know, tell him he's too pro-Palestine.
Super chatted $9.99. Destiny has a negative 300% of winning that case. He is treating a real legal discussion like it's one of his stupid internet debates.
Yeah.
He admitted to showing revenge photos to a minor.
Well, that's not what he's on trial for, right? You know that, right? I mean, you know that. I'm sure you've looked at the case. He's on trial for the release of those images of Pixie. But yeah, I think that Davy does make a good point in that the court is going to read that these discussions that are central to the case were had between Destiny and a minor, and not just a minor that, turned out to be, oh my gosh, is this person underage? I had no idea. No, somebody that I think knew, reasonably knew was a minor. So, and that's what I'm saying is that even if I mean, there's a legal opinion though from Davy. I would love to put it on the screen, but my tech is not cooperating with me. However, I will still intervene in the stream. Or in the time, and I will add back the 10 minutes for that super chat. And you could do this too, chat. Super chat, super stickers, getting yourself a membership, gifting a membership, supporting me on Throne or on Patreon or on Twitch. They all turn back time. They do this. Boom. Look at that. We added back 10 minutes. And the other thing that I do is see, now this sound happens automatically if you support me on Twitch, but for everything else, I've got to put it in manually, but I don't mind. It's not too much of a, and it's worth it to get that. It's worth it to get that sound, right? All right. So let's take a look at the Legion Miller thing first. I think, let me make sure we're still at, 45 votes. Ooh, it's close now. Destiny Crashout ahead by 5%. So remember, you could affect this with your donations and with your votes. Contrapoints in second place. We'll get to that when we exhaust. We'll get back to that when we exhaust the Destiny, or when that overtakes it in the vote. And then Alex Jones and the Onion is I don't know, like 29 points behind. Hasan and Whole Foods. I cannot get anybody interested in it. Oh well, chat. One of these days, I'll get you interested in it. Who knows? Anyway, let's watch this Legia Miller segment just to give you a flavor of the the kind of crash out that we're dealing with here.
And that's
they do, because he's a open supporter of Hezbollah and Hamas and the Houthis and Iran and North Korea. Yeah, not because he advocates with socialism. He advocates with socialism. Everybody's so scared of him because he advocates. Nobody's scared of that because it's not coming anytime soon, because you retards don't even try to get people elected.
Okay. I'm not sure if she's a liberal or leftist queen-ish person. Hasan Slop. Let's go.
Hi, it's Saturday, April 11th, 2026. You're tuned into a special Saturday edition of Why America? I'm your lawyer friend, Legion Miller. This week, Dr. Abdul El Sayed, a progressive candidate running to represent Michigan in the U.S. Senate, was joined by leftist Twitch streamer
Has Legia ever commented on Destiny's case, I wonder?
Hasan Piker at a campaign rally at Michigan State University, despite the fact that Trump was literally threatening to genocide an entire country while stripping away crucial social safety nets to—
Oh! Did you guys see that we finally got some anti-genocide protesters out again? Did you guys see that?
Does anybody remember where or how long ago? This was a few.
Davy Cliff says, nothing he's done looks good to normal human society, but because it can be spun as an own, it is, clapping seal fans that think that it'll actually work. Yeah, that's what I mean. And yeah, when this goes into court, right, it's the same thing that I think we dealt with this in one of the, the Denims case, like, right? The whole thing where Denims is saying, thank you for watching the content nuke over here instead of supporting that awful man, Ethan Klein, right? Ethan acts and his fans act like that is a fucking slam dunk right there. Oh, we got her. Look at that right there. It means nothing to the court, right? The only thing it might do, possibly, is if the judge looks at it and is like, oh, she's kind of a piece of shit. Or the jury, right, is like, oh yeah, like if they interpret that as, she's a nasty person, which that's not a correct interpretation, but it could happen, then yeah, it could affect the case. But same thing with this. But with this, it's like such a fucking nasty thing. Yeah, who was he texting with when he shared the nudes that Pixie had not consented to being shared? He was talking to a minor. Of all the fucking people he could be talking to, he was talking to a minor.
Narwhalby super chatted $5. You don't need the abacus anymore, so now you don't need me. I have been replaced by a
machine. Oh no.
Right.
Well, it's not a machine. It's more of a mechanical Turk than a machine, isn't it? I'm the Turk. I'm not Turkish, for the record. I'm not claiming Turkish heritage or anything like that. What I'm saying is that I'm much like a type of machine that would. It's like a machine that like looks like a person playing chess with you, but it's actually like it's being controlled from underneath. There's a person like underneath in the table that's like making the chess moves, but it looks like the, you know, mechanical Turk or whatever is beating you at chess. So yeah, it's not entirely a machine, but we will figure out something. I do need to add, what is this like? Do I need to add 15? I think we're adding 15 here for Narwhal and Davi. Sub add time. See, that's what I mean. I got to do that per like I am doing that. It's not a robot. It's a robot over on Twitch. On Twitch it is it is automated, right? It automatically happens, but on YouTube, on Patreon, and on Throne, I got to do it myself, so not quite automated.
A few days ago, right? I think it went to they were protesting outside. It was 2 Democrat politicians. I'm not gonna be able to find it in the US. I think it was a few days ago. My king.
To fund his pointless war
of it was Schumer in New York City, maybe, yeah.
In the Middle East. Despite, you know, all the horrors, the Democratic establishment was more incensed and up in arms about a leftist streamer stumping for a progressive candidate than they were about pretty much anything else this week.
What?
And hey, guess what? Prior to this week, I had never heard of Dr. Abdul El-Sayed. Weird. It's almost like he's successfully campaigning for a seat in the Senate by aligning with people who will help publicize his race.
True. All publicity is good publicity.
What is this? Back in the MLG StarCraft 2 days, he was sending around pictures that era. What is it, like 2012 to 2014 maybe, or earlier maybe, sending around pictures of pictures underage fans sent him, saying something like, I'm gonna get, oh god, yeah, you know, I saw that quote somewhere. Yeah, he was saying, was he talking about 15-year-olds or something? There's a quote from Destiny where he's like, dude, some of these underage fangirls, you know, I'm gonna get he was like, I'm gonna get locked up, I'm gonna get arrested at one of these MLGs, right? Which is like, okay.
So we all know that, right?
Maybe instead of running around like their hair is
It would be more impressive if I found the found the screenshot and showed it to you. I realize.
On fire and twisting themselves up in knots trying to cancel Hasan Piker, the Democratic establishment could take some notes. But I'm getting ahead of myself. Today, we're breaking down what the is going on with the Hasan Piker debate and who he is. If you're like, Legion, I've never this guy, and why this discussion matters deeply for the future of this country. This headline from CNN helped inform my reporting on this issue, and believe me, we are going to break down this panel discussion because it's a doozy. Hasan Piker tests the limits of the Democratic Party's big tent, using the Ground News Legia for 40% off this unlimited access Vantage plan. It comes up to $5 a month for unlimited access to all the features I've mentioned. Thanks, Ground News.
Thank you.
Hasan Piker is a 34-year-old leftist content creator who mainly is known for his live streams on a live streaming website called Twitch.
Wow.
He got his start in the
What's an MLG? I'm not sure if chat is testing me here or this is just somebody that doesn't know. It's a esports competition, right? And so back in the day, when somebody was really good, it just became like a meme or like a cringe thing to say. If somebody, you know, I don't know, 360s a creeper, you know, takes like 360 no scopes a creeper in Minecraft, right? Then they say MLG Pro.
the media world through his uncle Cenk Uygur of the Young Turks.
Literally don't know. Okay.
Left-leaning news
Well, either way is fine, right?
He live streams every
A lot of people say it without knowing what it is, but yeah, I think it's a competition, right? MLG was like a competition for the best esports best gamers or whatever.
day for 8 hours a day from his home in Los Angeles, mostly watching and commenting on the news to his over 3 million followers on Twitch, and then reposting clips of the live streams across other social media platforms.
Wow. These were the protests yesterday? Breaking. 300 plus New Yorkers have taken over the offices of Kirsten Gillibrand. Is it Gillibrand or Gillibrand? And Chuck Schumer, demanding no more weapons for Israel. Thank God. Yes.
Israel! Stop arming Israel!
Yes. My kings. Get those Democrats out of here. We need to get rid of Hakeem Jeffries too. True.
His views have been described as far left, socialist, Marxist. He tends to espouse anti-imperialist, pro-worker, pro-Palestinian ideology. So of course he's been labeled a major threat.
We definitely chose some words and didn't choose other words there, but okay, true.
By the Democratic establishment. As recently laid out in a great opinion piece in The Guardian by Bhaskar Sankara, quote, Representative Brad Schneider branded Piker an unapologetic anti-Semite. Michigan's own Senator Alyssa Slotkin, a former Pentagon official, weighed in with her condemnation, as did Representative Haley Stevens, one of El Sayed's primary rivals. Another opponent, Mallory McMorrow, went so far as to liken Piker to Nick Fuentes, a white supremacist who has enthusiastically praised Adolf Hitler on camera. When Politico came calling, both Cory Booker and Ruben Gallego rushed to declare they would refuse an invitation to appear on Piker's stream. Again, at a time when we're begging anyone in the Democratic establishment to do anything to stop the onslaught of horrific atrocities being committed by our government, they are instead like, hey, we need to cancel this progressive Twitch streamer. This speaks volumes to two things. One,
no, dude, I can't. One, nobody's talking about canceling him. So I don't know where that came from. I guess she's just part of the lefty.
Nobody's trying to cancel him? Chat, did I take crazy pills that made me, did I phase into like a different like world timeline? What's the book with the bears? The mama and the papa bear? What's that book called, chat? Is it Baron Stain Bears? Is it, I'm trying to figure out what timeline I'm on right now. It feels like Steins Gate. Nobody's trying to cancel Hasan? What? What do you think they're talking about? They're talking about making it unacceptable for any Democratic Party officials to have dealings with him, and secondarily, I think for any mainstream media officials, right? If you're, CNN, MS Now, whatever, New York Times, right? And you are seen as giving a platform to Hasan Piker, especially in a way that's not incredibly critical and like harmful to his PR, then, you are going to be subject to the same kind of, yeah, it's exactly that. Chat, you know what I talked to Destiny about when I debated him? Right? I mean, the first time I was talking about, whether Demon Mama is like, I don't know, deserves to be like put in front of a firing squad. It was, what he was trying to argue, like the Demon Mama was like the worst person in the world, right? But the real debate was about cancel culture, right? And Steve, because I could tell from the first conversation that this guy was scared. This guy looked at trans people as like magical beings that could wave a wand over your head and go poof, you're canceled, right? That all a person like Demon Mama had to do was say Destiny is a transphobe, and then all of a sudden he loses sponsors, he loses collabs, like his whole world is cut off, and it's just because this crazy trans lady, wanted to mischaracterize him as being transphobic. And so I wanted to I was like, all right, we had this conversation, but I really want to talk to you about this cancel culture thing, right? Because I don't think you understand, what we're really talking about here. We're talking about scapegoating, right? Does scapegoating happen to mainstream, creators? Sure, occasionally. That's what he's calling cancel culture. But funny enough, he only sees it as cancel. He seems to only see it as cancel culture when it's somebody like that's like a nexus of privilege that is getting canceled. It's like, this is not, because in the past, chat, here's how cancel culture worked. If you were a unmarried woman who lived outside of town and you practiced some sort of herbal medicine, right, that might have been inherited to you all the way from like pre-Christian times, then you were subject to a most a horrible form of cancellation in the form of drowning or burning, or, I mean, there's so many examples of this, but most of the time what happens is if you're at the nexus of privilege, you're protected, right? The difference now is that, like, I guess more in the, like when people started complaining about cancel culture, it was when that system of scapegoating and exclusion started to spread to people like Steve. That's what I wanted to talk to. You know what he did? He went over and he played the piano. The entire time I was talking to him, he did not respond. I thought, am I not giving him enough to work with? Let me talk some more, right? Am I not giving him enough space? Let me give him ask him a question, right? any attempt of me to engage with him was not working because Steven just doesn't give a fuck because he doesn't have to give a fuck because he's sitting on the fucking gamer chair of privilege. This guy right here, right? He's too privileged to fucking care. So no, Steve, miss me with your concern for cancel culture, right? But now, you know, I mean, the fact that he is gaslighting his audience, anybody that watches this, with the idea that there is no attempt to exclude Hasan, right? This is what we're talking about. The other thing too is Destiny, and I knew this at the time, and I know it even better now. He does that shit. Cancel culture, when you're talking about like doing an op to try to get somebody cut out and excluded, he does this all the time. Anytime that there is an orbiter that gets too big for their britches, right? If Soy Pill were to say, actually, I think Hasan has got some points or some shit like that, Soy Pill would get this. Pisco has gotten this. So many people have gotten this. You know, some of maybe who deserved it, like Mr. Girl. Although the Mr. Girl fans like Queeman out there might disagree. But hey, if you want to have that conversation, Queeman, I'm not a Mr. Girl expert. Maybe you can convince me. All right, I'll give you a chance, but only one chance. How good is his piano? I don't know. I mean, I would say he was playing some smooth jazz, I think. I'm somebody who enjoys jazz. I'm not anti-jazz. I won't be like, you know, I don't assume that every piece of jazz is Kenny G, but yeah, he was playing, like, if Kenny G played the keyboards, that's Destiny. In fact, I think he's got some kind of saxophone back there too.
The brain rot trust or whatever that has to carry these same talking points, which are effective. It's good. Again, this is exactly a mirror of what the MAGA people do. Nobody's trying to cancel him. They're just saying that this guy probably shouldn't be like seen as a Democratic Party supported person because of how extreme a lot of the stuff that he says is, right? His ideology.
Our government. They are instead like, hey, we
also, if you wanted the government to do anything about anything, you should have voted for more of them to be in office. But also, it's not like we have congressmen missing votes because they're running out to attack Hasan Piker as well. Like, this is such a weird, like, why are you doing this attack here? You should be voting against it. Like, are they missing?
I'm trying to eat my cucumber salad here. God damn it. What a piece of shit. Are they missing votes? Destiny, you know that's not the concern. Nobody's fucking saying that. Nobody's saying that. They're missing votes. Fuck you. No, the problem is, look, they got the bully pulpit, okay? Any congressman can get an audience, right? Can do a press conference, right? Maybe the media skips it. Maybe they're not interested. Maybe you're not big enough, right? Or maybe what you're talking about is not interesting enough, right? But they should be confronting the motherfucking Trump administration. If the Democratic Party is going to be good for anything, if the Democratic Party, Destiny, is going to survive, it is going to have to prove that, you know, just like any other resistance group, that it is capable of the challenge. It is up to the challenge of facing down the Trump administration. That's what they should be doing instead of talking to Hasan. Isn't Mr. Girls the cuties guy? Yes, Mr. Girls is the cuties guy, and I do not understand why he has so many defenders. But again, I avoided that shit like the plague. Yeah, how dare you interrupt the cucumber? It's a really good salad too, chat. We got you know, the bird's eye chilies in here. We got some some yard-long beans, some cute little Thai eggplants, like the round eggplants, the round green eggplants. Peanuts, of course. And lime and, I don't know, palm sugar. I mean, it's kind of like in fact, I think I do have some, do I have papaya in here? No. It's like a papaya salad, but with cucumber instead of papaya. It's kind of like that. Yeah, Congress hasn't voted for almost anything this term. Well, no, I'm talking about just the bully pulpit. Like, I mean, I get that Democrats cannot, I mean, with a few exceptions, like Ro Khanna and Massey achieved together, right? Getting that discharge position. But in general, you know, there's not a lot that Democratic reps and senators can do. But what they are supposed to be doing is getting on that bully pulpit and directing the, you know, directing the discourse, right? You know, like I said, all those things that I mentioned, all those things that the Trump administration, all those ways that they're fucking us over, talk about that. Talk about the cost of living, for fuck's sake. You got to get elected. You can't worry about Hasan Piker. Even if you think he's the worst thing in the world, you shouldn't talk about a fucking streamer. That's what kind of world are we living in? I'm sorry, chat. Now I'm crashing out. And the rain is here.
Votes in Congress? Or
the rain is here, chat. Here comes the rains.
Skipping work to talk about Hasan? Like,
to cancel his
I'm so happy.
Streamer. This speaks volumes to two things. One, the
also progressive, LOL. Like, nice.
To which
he's not. I forgot.
Establishment is bought out by Israel.
I forgot. Hasan is a MAGA Nazi. He's not a progressive. Yeah, that's right. Do I eat egg? No, but there's this one place that has like vegan eggs. I've been eating. I have not had anything egg-like for a long time, and this place will just literally like fry you up. I think it's made from like soft tofu as the white, and then pumpkin, like boiled pumpkin, like a kabocha squash kind of pumpkin, like an Asian pumpkin as the egg yolk. And yeah, it's like runny, and it's like it looks a lot like an egg. It doesn't taste like an egg, but yeah, it's a valid crash out. Okay.
And APAC, the American.
True.
Excuse me?
Israel Public Affairs Committee, which I'll get into, and to the power that modern.
Anybody get that reference? I don't know. You probably have to be DGG to get that reference. But hey, if you're DGG and you're in my chat, let us know. Maybe you can explain something to us, because I don't. What the fuck was that? It's some kind of reference, some kind of meme. Something
political commentators on social media have in America today. Maybe I'm biased, but I think I'm right. First, the primary objections that people have to Hasan Piker seem to stem from some controversial things
are we going to get a good faith engagement with the issues that people have with the things that Hasan says? Or are we about to get the most sweeping out of context slop we've ever seen in our entire lives? Let's go. Good luck. No pre-watching.
Has said at various points throughout his career. Here's Dana Bash on CNN talking about it as though someone from APAC is holding a gun to her head just off screen.
Here's some of what he actually has said about the depravity of the October 7th terror attack.
I gotta correct Leech on one thing and one thing only. That is that Dana Bash does not need a gun held to her head in order to defend Israel, in order to attack Israel's critics, and certainly now that she's kind of got her claws into Hasan Piker and by proxy Abdul El Sayed, who has actually, look, the results speak for themselves, right? Al Sayed has raised his profile and he has raised his poll numbers. He has raised his name recognition, at the very least through association with Hasan Piker. And I would say in a positive sense, right? Hasan is, does not claim to be a kingmaker, but I do think that you could see from El Sayed that interacting with him can have a positive effect on your campaign. Look at Kat. Look at Kat. I think that he's able to raise Kat's profile a good deal as well. I don't think she would have done as well without. So it is worthwhile to talk to Hasan Piker for these, certainly for primary candidates that are going to agree with him more than disagree with him. There's no good reason not to.
Day for the Jewish people since the Holocaust. Quote, it doesn't matter if effing rapes happened on October 7th. Like, that doesn't change the dynamic for me. The Palestinian resistance is not perfect. Now, let that sink in. Hasan Piker is exposing sexual violence.
Just got to point out, that's a ... Let's rewind that. That's a ... right? You see what she did there? She connected two thoughts that weren't connected. It doesn't matter that effing rapes happen on October 7th. All right. So, if you take that out of context, it sounds pretty bad. You don't care if rapes happen? Well, the context is he's debating a chatter who thinks that the rapes could not have happened, and that, if they did happen, then that validates Israel in some way, validates the overwhelming, the disproportional response, right? And so he's trying to say to the chatter, don't do things like, say no rapes happen when you have no way of knowing that. And it's very unlikely in a situation that like October 7th, that there was not some kind of, sexual assault. Now, the question at the time was, is it being used as a weapon of war? In other words, is Hamas giving orders saying, you're going to do this to these women to inflict terror and all the other things, like, rape has been used as a weapon of war. And so that was the claim that is not supported. But Hasan, smartly disagreed with the chatter, trying to say that no rapes happen, because he's like, oh, that's, you don't want to go out on a limb. There's no reason to do that, right? So, like, that doesn't change the dynamic for me. So, in other words, that doesn't validate genocide, right? But we're not going to get that context from Dana Fash here, right? What we get instead is an ellipsis that then connects another thought, right? So he said something else here, we don't know, but then she just cut and paste in the Palestinian resistance is not perfect, right? Like you're just like, hey, they rape a fucking whole lot, don't they? But they're not perfect, but we love those. We love our boys. We love our boys in green, don't we? We back the green. We back the... We're gonna get like a thin green line flag or something. I don't know. Yeah, she's absolutely. I mean, and of course, we got the mouse suit. Of course, we get the mouse suit. All right, whatever. Fair enough. He does like wearing a mouse suit.
It doesn't matter if effing rapes happened on October 7th.
And yes, chat, that kind of attire is seen as cringe. Even in China, probably especially in China, right? It's like, what are you trying to do?
That doesn't change the dynamic for me. The Palestinian resistance is not perfect. Now, let that sink in. Hasan Piker is excusing sexual violence by Hamas terrorists.
That was not the best thing to choose, but...
He also claims Hamas is, quote, 1,000 times better than Israel.
That's a
Hamas is a designated terror organization, not just by the U.S., but by the EU, Canada, Australia, New Zealand, just to name a few. And here's what Piker said about the horrors of September 11th, 2001.
Not the best thing to choose, but...
America deserved 9/11, dude. I'm saying it. Like, we
fucking
totally brought it on ourselves, dude. Holy shit. We did. We fucking did.
Piker did
Where's the
later
Riz
call that
voice?
comment inappropriate and said he didn't mean Americans deserved to die.
Let that sink in. Dana Bash is comfortable with Israel genociding the entirety of Gaza as retribution for the crimes of a few Hamas terrorists.
Oh, that's what I got from that.
At Devicliff super
okay.
chatted $9.99. Why do we pretend that Michigan isn't one of the most Muslim states? Even if you're a cynic, you wouldn't run Arzio in a state that's one of the most anti-Zionist. It's not like Al Sayed is running in NJ.
That is a good question, actually. Yeah, like some of the I don't know. It's because the Democrats are used to like shoving down super moderate, unappealing, unpalatable candidate. This is one of the main things they focus on, right? You got a district that's that's willing to vote for somebody like Dr. El Sayed, right? But you try to shove down, like a slot-can-like candidate instead. And anything that you can do, say, oh no, the general, in the general election, he'll lose because people are racist against, or, because of Islamophobia, right? They'll even use cynical shit like that, where they're like, oh yeah, I'd love to support him, but there's no. I mean, the same kind of calculations that were made with Bernie, unfortunately, are still alive and well in the Democratic Party, and every single time they can do that, it's a big win for them, right? Because every district like this should have somebody that's actually representing their constituents, and instead they kind of get they get shafted again and again and again. But yeah, that's the whole thing, the whole project of like the third way, right? It's a strain of the Democratic Party, and it is one of the organizations that's behind this attack on Hasan. But their whole deal is they want to they want to be able to have people in position to drag their feet on progressive policy priorities, right? When something like healthcare catches fire and everybody's like, yes, we got to reform healthcare, they want an Obama in there. They don't want a Bernie in there, because a Bernie's going to give you something that's going to cut into industry profits, whereas an Obama is going to preserve those profits, also preserve the also create a lot more stress on the budget in the process, and kind of kick things down the road until you get like a Trump that just guts it all. So that's what they're there for. They're there to drag their feet every chance that they get, every time that it looks like there's momentum for for Congress and to do the right thing. Right, the third way and their candidates are there to be like, hold up, we got to be moderate about this. We don't want to piss off. We don't want to lose the primary. Or sorry, we don't want to lose the midterms. You're going to lose the midterms, right? You should you should legislate like you don't care about winning the midterms. And that's honestly the only way that you're going to possibly prevail in the midterms. If you pass your agenda quickly, if that agenda gets to people and helps them in a material way before you get to the midterms, you might actually have one of the few, because what happens generally is, whoever's the president or whoever's, seen as in control of the government tends to lose the midterms, right? People tend to react against them, right? And there's very few exceptions to this, but the only way that you can get an exception is if you provide people something that they immediately start benefiting from there. There's something, Obamacare, the help that it provided was a little bit backloaded, right? But yeah, that's what Neera Tanden does. This is her job.
That's what I understood her to be saying. Okay. Gotcha.
Crimes that Israelis also commit against Palestinians at staggering numbers. There is no question that Hamas engages in terrorist activities, and Hasan's flippant language around sexual violence is absolutely condemnable. But the global hypocrisy is also staggering, and something so much bigger than one person live streaming from his bedroom in Los Angeles. Hamas is condemned globally as a terrorist organization, and the atrocities its militants...
Are they? Really? Because I feel like most people are oddly silent about all of their activities, but... Okay.
Carried out on October 7th, including alleged rapes, some of which have been debunked as untrue, I'll note.
Very good hedges there. I wonder why people don't get the impression that you have the same heat for Hamas, but good one. Okay.
Have been pointed to as key evidence justifying this terrorist designation. Yet, at the same time, Israel... And the atrocities its militants carried out on October 7th, including alleged rapes, some of which have been debunked as untrue, I'll note, have been pointed to as key evidence justifying this terrorist designation.
Excuse me? You think it was rapes done on October 7th that make Hamas terrorists? Are you crazy? Why? What kind of a statement is that? That's such a crazy thing to say.
Yet, at the same time, Israel is a legitimate state.
I mean, look, she's off on some of her facts, but the point remains that there was a goddamn wait. Oh my god, I gotta show you this. What is that one channel? Middle East something. ME. I'm trying to remember what this is called. Because I just watched this morning. I want to let you know, where this kind of propaganda comes from, because I think it's important. To understand there's somebody hired to cook this shit up. Middle East Eye, is that what it's called? Middle East Eye. Yeah, I think that's it. Let me see if I can find this. Oh no, they post a lot of shorts. I am gonna actually have to look through my watch history for this one. This was a short. So I just wanted to talk about the, so if you remember October 7th, there was a lot of, oh my God, why is it not on my, there was a lot of, the fog of war is the way that we describe a military event that just started, and you hear some stuff about it, right? The pilot was killed, the pilot was not killed, this kind of stuff, and a lot of it, a lot of it ends up, you find out more later that some of what you're hearing is not true, right? So there was a lot of this fog of war, and in the midst of that fog of war, there was a conscious there was a conscious attempt from the Israeli side of things to inject narratives like the idea that Hamas is ISIS, right? That was a talking point. Another talking point was that they're using rape as a weapon of war, right? That's the phrase that they used. Another one, 40 beheaded babies, right? So all of these things that I'm mentioning turned out to not be true. There was rape, or at least there seems to be there is testimony of rape, but it was not used as a systematic. There's no evidence of a order being given to kind of use it as a weapon of terror the way that it was being, and obviously that got exaggerated too. God damn. That's crazy that it does not show up on my search history. Let me see if I could try Middle East. Nope. Taking me back to April 18th. All right, I'm gonna have to find it here then. I really want to show you this, right? Because it's the woman that came up with the idea of equating Hamas with ISIS. And she's bragging about it. And then she shows a clip of Joe Biden repeating some of her propaganda. And this is all, oh my God. I do not like scanning through shorts to try to find you the exact, I'm trying to think of what it was called so I could like search it. I think I'm the only word I can think of that I'm pretty sure was in it was Israeli, right? Because it said an Israeli content creator. There we go. I found it.
Hi, so my name is Ella Kenan. I'm a content creator, but I'm also the founder.
What's going
of an
on?
organization called Brightmind. What we do. Hi, so my name is Ella Kenan. I'm a content creator, but I'm also the founder of an organization called Brightmind. What we do is, let's call it digital assets that serve the Jewish people in a more strategic manner. We got to close to 3 billion views since the beginning of the war, completely organic. We work with communities of over 60,000 people around the world that make our content viral, but also help us report anti-Semitic rhetoric and fake news.
Totally organic. We work with 60,000 people who are probably botting your content, right? What are the 60,000 people doing, right? If we were working with a team of, I don't know, 20 people, you know, to try to hone in our production value, right? That's understandable. But 60,000 people, we work with 60,000 people. I'm sorry, that's the opposite of what organic means, chat, is that you put something out there and just naturally by word of mouth, right? You put it out there, you know, on a small YouTube account, on a small Twitter account, and the first person who sees it is like, wow, I got to message all my friends about this. Oh, you got to see this video here. Let me link it, right? And they see it and they're like, wow, that's organic, right? That's what that means. Right, this is the opposite of organic. This is like, hey, I'm gonna call my 60,000 friends and be like, you need to retweet this shit now, right? That's yeah, it's bad. It's really bad.
And therefore, take it down and other actions that do serve the narrative. We also create content for non-Jewish influencers that collaborate with us, and we have all sorts of things.
I would not call them calling them collaborators in this sense is like somehow even worse.
To try to set the agenda rather than responding. I think Israelis and Jews in general, we tend to respond rather than to set the agenda and initiate. You know, they say genocide, we explain why it's not a genocide. They say apartheid, we explain why it's not, right? So I offered Hamas's ISIS.
And it's even worse when it obviously is a genocide and it is an apartheid, to try to gaslight people into thinking, no, it's not, or you got to go, you got to dig really, you got to go really low and be like, oh, well, the Palestinians, they're not human, so they deserve it. They're all terrorists, whatever, you know?
And I offered why, and I gave a short 101 on how we can garner attention and traction around that narrative. And that worked. So in 3 to 4 days, it became the most viewed narrative online. It became viral for almost 3 months around the world, in some places even more. And it even got to Biden's speech.
Committed evils that and atrocities that make ISIS look somewhat more rational.
We have
God, he was so bad. He literally makes it sound like he's picked up her talking point. Obviously, she's right. I believe her, right? If she came up with that, then yeah, that did indeed come out of Biden's mouth. The way he said it made it sound like, actually, ISIS is kind of good. Hamas is bad, though. Yeah, we were wrong. We were wrong. Actually, ISIS, and ironically enough, that's what Netanyahu seems to be saying, too. He seems to be empowering elements of ISIS in the Gaza Strip, right? And he's been doing so, you know, for a while now, right? These are the people that, you know, stop the food shipments from getting in when it's not settlers doing it, right? It's these fucking criminal gangs and ISIS, right? Yeah, Hamas is fighting ISIS right now. ISIS is a motherfucking ally to for Israel and really by proxy to the U.S. Joel Silver with a 75 stream watch streak. See now, chat, the streaks on Twitch, they're impressive now. They're truly impressive, right? Because I had a stream last night. It was last night for me. It was early morning for you. We finished up the time from yesterday. The subathon time from yesterday by playing some Persona 2, which we're gonna do again today after the content, right? But we because I streamed in like early morning and, you know, we're doing gaming, right? A lot of people missed that stream. A lot of people, their streak got broken that day, but not Joel. Joel is this is what I'm saying. It's like it separates the true the real ones from the pretty fucking real ones, the very, very real ones, but maybe not quite as real as the people maintaining a watch streak.
So many videos and posts of Palestinians, of Hamas officials like Abu Ubaida responding to that narrative, influencing them. So yeah, that's where it all started. So
part of what she just said there when she's talking about like initiating rather than responding, a part of it is, you know, what you hear as like, I don't know, advice in terms of PR or debate. I mean, anybody that's been around the debate sphere for a while, you kind of recognize this idea that, yeah, it's better to, when you're responding, it looks like you're losing, especially if you're explaining, right? Hasbro, it means explanation. So she's like, yeah, maybe this is a problem, always reacting to something. Let's like start to set the, you know, let's set the table, as President Valentine would say.
$9.99. I wonder why so many Mossad agents die during airstrikes against ISIS. Crazy, must just be bad luck on important recon missions or something.
Right. Sub ad time. Thank you for the super chat. 10M. Boom. Turning back time a little bit, which happens every time there's a super chat, super sticker. Somebody gifts a membership, somebody gets themselves a membership, somebody supports me on Throne or Patreon or on Twitch, right? But I just have to, we have to do it live. I'm like Bill O'Reilly here. Gotta do it manually. There we go. Boom. Okay, so if you are a fan of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, you might remember a character named President Lucky. Is it Lucky? Funny Valentine. Yeah, Lucky Valentine. What's wrong with me? Funny Valentine. He's the president of the United States at the time of the Steel Ball Run, and he makes some big speech where he talks about the true power lies in the one that, like when you sit down at a table, right? You got your plate, and there's silverware here, and maybe a cup, and there's silverware here, and maybe a cup, but only one of those silverwares is yours, right? You're going to use one set, and the, you know, person next to you is going to use the other one. But the question is, do I use this set or this set? Well, who decides? That's the first person to sit down at the table. That's what she's talking about, the initiative, right? If you're the first person to sit down at the table, you could say, we're going right. We're going to take the right fork, the right glass, all the stuff on the right. You could say, we're taking the left. You get to just choose. You could take both of them and confuse everyone, right? And so that's what she's talking about the initiative. Right now, it's also something that I guess, I don't know how to describe this, but modern right-wing Jewish thought, or not Jewish thought, sorry, Zionist thought, like particularly, particularly like people, Likudniks in Israel that look at the Holocaust and how, you know, Jews showed up in the Holocaust as the victims, right? And say that looks weak. We don't want to be that anymore. All right. And it's to the point where, you know, if you have a tattoo on your arm because you were at one of the camps in the United States, you're treated with some respect, right? You might be invited to give a speech at some point, right? Where, in fact, you might even be invited to give a speech in front of a high school class, only to find out that one of the girls in the class is actually a Hatalia fan. And whenever you say bad stuff about Nazi Germany, she's reacting poorly because she believes that you're talking about the character in Hatalia named Nazi Germany. If you don't know, Hatalia is a anime where all the characters are, you know, I guess they're supposed to be like attractive guys, and they all represent a different country. And one of the characters is Germany at the time of the Nazis, right? You could be in anyway. It's an urban legend, Chad. I don't know if that's people say that Hatalia fans were that toxic that one of them actually yelled at a Holocaust survivor for telling his story of survival in Nazi Germany because she was anyway. That's neither here nor there. But you're treated with some respect, right? I mean, you certainly, you know, like there's an episode of Curb Your Enthusiasm, right, where Larry brings a survivor from the show Survivor to meet a survivor that's a Auschwitz survivor, and it's, you know, they're like, who's the real survivor? You know, like I don't know if you should be calling yourself a survivor. You just went on a game show. It's like, I'll have you know that I had to do these challenges and I had to only eat peanut butter sandwiches. It was really tough, actually. I don't like what did you survive anyway? I'm getting distracted here, chat. The point is, yeah, we want the new Jew is a kind of a slogan that they said, and they wanted to reimagine Jewishness as a strong and dominant, you know, cultural, you know, like milieu, right? They changed that nature of being Jewish as from being a victim to, you know, being dominant, right? Do unto others before they do unto you, and yeah, this is the mindset, right? So she's, you know, you're speaking from a you know, from a conservative Israeli sort of mindset in terms of wanting to be the one that sets the table rather than the one that reacts and says, hey, I thought we were supposed to grab I thought you're supposed to use the silverware set to your right. Why are we all using the left one, right? You wanna be the one that gets to the table first and gets to say it's left, it's right, it's, you know, whatever. It's a giant fucking stunlock about Curb Your Enthusiasm and JoJo's Bizarre Adventure Part 7, and it's probably gone on long enough, chat. Let's get back to Molestiny. We've got so much there's so much going on with this guy right now
that deserves to exist and be protected. This despite a UN report from last year.
But I will tell you, if you're one of the people that's like, you're bored of Destiny already, or you don't like this, or you want to watch something else, right? Make sure to vote. Cast your vote, okay? The vote is on YouTube right now. You got to go to youtube.com/nocommentchick. There is, if you click on the live stream, you too will be able to vote. And 54 of you have already. So make sure to cast your votes because they're very important tonight, right? Destiny's ahead by 11%. Contrapoints is in second place, right? If Contrapoints catches up, I'll switch to that. If Alex Jones catches up, I'll switch to that, right? If somebody donates and they change the because you're right, when you donate, you can turn your donation into a percentage and add it to the percentage score of the topic of your choice. So if that happens, then we'll, or if we exhaust all the Destiny content, which I don't think is bloody likely. So make sure to vote, especially vote if you do like what's happening to keep the Destiny content coming, or if you don't like what's happening, you'd rather see Contrapoints, Alex Jones, and or Hasan beefing now with Whole Foods.
Quote, Israel has
maybe they didn't cook his chicken right, Chad. I don't know.
increasingly employed sexual, reproductive, and other forms of gender-based violence against Palestinians as part of a broader effort to undermine their right to self-determination, and carried out genocidal acts through the systematic destruction of sexual and reproductive healthcare facilities. I've said it before and I'll say it again. It is very important to pay attention to who is being called a terrorist and who isn't, and by whomst. Israel violently colonizes land that is already occupied, creates a genocidal apartheid state. Both sides commit atrocities and violence against each other. One is a designated terrorist organization, and the other is a state that has the right to self-determination. But you are not allowed to point that out in this country because every single politician and means—
True! That is absolutely true. That is true. Roll the— who's the lady? Where's the lady? Link me the video of the woman who's silenced.
So I guess Destiny is commenting that because, you know, he's like, you know, making fun of the notion that,
genocidal apartheid state. Both sides commit atrocities and violence against each other. One is a designated terrorist organization, and the other is a state that has—
who gets called terrorists, right? And because Destiny does deal with people that are calling Israel terrorists, he's like, what do you mean you're not allowed to call Israel terrorists? What Leisha Miller is talking about, you know, she's a YouTuber, and she's a little bit of a, you know, political pundit, right? In punditry, in establishment media, right? Yeah, you have a very hard time, right? It has been alternative media that has carried the torch in terms of pushing back on all this Hasbro the whole time, because you weren't allowed to do it in a mainstream, in a so-called mainstream or legacy platform.
Has the right to self-determination. But you are not allowed to point that out in this country because every single politician and means—
True! That is absolutely true. That is true. Roll the— who's the lady? Where's the lady? Link me the video of the woman who's silenced and can't speak anywhere. Link me the video. Somebody will have it eventually.
Stream news organization is bought and sold by Israel and AIPAC. And so they lob the anti-Semitic, and the other is a state that has the right to self-determination.
The president didn't exactly take precautions, did he?
Sorry, are you saying this was his fault?
Well, he barely wore a mask.
Didn't wear a mask. Are you saying because of the way he was dressed, he was asking for it? Because that, my friend, is victim blaming, and you should hang your head in shame.
I'm sorry, is this Lisa Kudrow?
Bestseller. What about Hunter Biden?
Okay, this is not— okay, I don't care. Joke's past now.
Wait, that's not Lisa Kudrow, is it? Is that the chick from Friends? It's not, is it? I'm gonna be heartbroken. That's Smelly Cat?
Sorry, are you saying this was his fault?
Well, he barely wore a mask.
Didn't wear a mask. Are you saying because of the way he was dressed, he was asking for it? Because that, my friend, is victim blaming, and you should hang your head in shame. Bestseller. What about Hunter Biden?
What? Wait, is that her real name, or is Lisa Kudrow not her real name? I'm just confused, right? Jeanette Grace Suzanne.
Okay, this is not— okay, I don't care. Joke's past now.
I don't know what the joke was.
But you are not allowed to point that out in this country because every single politician and mainstream news organization is bought and sold by Israel and AIPAC.
I love how we just never, ever, 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 ever get just like any serious engagement with any of these arguments ever.
It is Lisa Kudrow, but it's a comedy bit?
Literally,
okay. I figured, yeah.
All of it is thought terminating. All of it is retarded. All of it is like, there's zero engagement with any of the actual arguments or any of the substance. It's always just like, Israel, AIPAC owns it all, genocide, pro-genocide, apartheid, like— okay.
And so they lob the anti-Semitic accusation around and fearmonger anyone who might step out of line and speak out against the well-documented atrocities.
Wow.
Twan Forever says satire, I think. Legalize comedy!
Can you imagine that? Fear-mongering over designations and then throwing anybody out that doesn't completely and totally agree with you? Who does that?
I'm sorry, what?
Committed by Israel.
What?
The Hasan Piker problem is that he's outside this web of control and yet has amassed a lot of political power in this country.
This is the fundamental problem with Destiny. Destiny, to him, people organically saying that they don't fuck with this guy anymore, that they've seen something that turned their stomachs and they don't want any fucking part of that, is the same thing as somebody being systematically silenced and isolated so that what they're saying cannot be heard. Which, look, Destiny has done to people that he's gotten. Like, this is the whole fucking game. This is the drama game with Destiny, right? You say something that's inconvenient for his brand, he sets the fucking dogs loose on you. And because of his bigger reach and the, you know, just like unhinged nature of his community, this has worked on many people. All right, it doesn't work on Hasan. It doesn't work on Hasan because he cannot, he does Hasan is too big, right? Hasan has left the station, but yeah, this is something that it's really ironic for him to be like, oh yeah, who else does that? Lefties, how about you, Steven? How are you any different? Actually, you're worse, right? Because the lefties will cancel somebody, or I don't know, try to convince others not to fuck with them because they don't fuck with them. They'll cancel somebody because they have a moral problem with something that you did or say. You cancel people because their narratives are inconvenient to your brand. So it's for vanity or it's for profit. Steven, you're lower. You're lower than any of that. You want to call these cancel culture people cutthroats and murderers? Sure. You're a hitman, okay? You're doing this shit professionally. You're gross, Destiny. You're something slightly lower than human. I got it for all the subhuman shit that you've thrown at other people, Destiny. I really wonder if there's a soul there. I really wonder if there's anything that deserves, any kind of moral consideration whatsoever. I'm not saying we're not unhumaning this guy. I'm just saying there's a question. He might be a frog person, chat. He might be.
Because no one watches or trusts main.
Wait, he's amassed a lot of political power. I thought you just said he was just a random streamer, though, in LA in his apartment. Notice how they're doing the fashy thing of because they always used to claim fashy.
The fashy thing, as Destiny is saying, is when you talk about your enemies, motherfucker. You say your enemy is both strong and weak. They use this on the Jews, right? Like on one hand, the Jews are subhuman and not worthy of blah, 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 and all this shit. And the Aryan, if we look scientifically, the Aryan is superior and the Jew is bad because of the, right? But then you've also got, they got all kinds of plots and they're doing all kinds of shit and they control the banks and they control the media and everything, right? But they're both the masterminds controlling the world, and they are the subhuman, animals not worthy of living in it, right? You got to make, it doesn't make sense. That's not the fucking Nazi thing, Destiny. That's nuance in how we describe a streamer like Hasan. He is not a kingmaker. Him being against your candidacy or for your candidacy will not necessarily raise or sink your candidacy. That's true. But he has a lot more influence over politics than I do, a lot more influence over politics than you do, a lot more influence in politics than some of the mainstream media, and he certainly has motion. So we're trying to describe something in a nuanced way, Destiny. Just because something's not black and white doesn't mean we're doing the Nazi thing, you fucking idiot. You fucking vacuum-brained... That's it, chat. I gotta stop yelling, or else my neighbors will get mad at me, and rightly so. They should be mad. They don't deserve this. Nobody deserves this. Okay.
My opponent is cast simultaneously as being an irrelevant nitwit who means nothing, but also the most powerful figure.
Oh, you see what you said? My opponent. That's why it's the Nazi thing, Destiny. God damn.
Thing at the same time,
and look, I only attack his fucking intelligence because he does it to everybody else. He's constantly on this guy's own mind, he's the smartest human being ever to live, and he's not. It's major fucking Dunning-Kruger. It is obscene Dunning-Kruger. This guy is consciously chosen not. He has chosen the path of intellectual incuriosity. He has chosen the path of anti-intellectualism, and he constantly demeans anybody that tries to fucking, educate themselves in any sort of academic rigor. Because you know what? His bullshit gets Thanos snapped in the face of anything real. So he doesn't want anything real. He doesn't want anything substantive. He doesn't want anything, can we say, based, in order to show how unbased he is. So anyway.
Fascies or whatever does, everybody does this, and she's doing it right now.
Mainstream media anymore. Case in point.
Yeah, she's a fascist, Destiny. You got her. You caught her, Legion Miller. She thought she was slick. She thought she was doing the dog whistles just right, saying the quiet part all quiet, saying the loud part all loud, but nope, it slipped. Destiny's too smart. He figured out her game. Her fascist. Yeah, she was writing a Mein Kampf up there in her room, right? After she turns off the camera, she goes and she starts writing it down about her struggle, right? Yeah, you caught her. You caught her early. If only we could do this with go back in time and do this shit to Hitler, right?
Influence the fact that
Steins Gate
to contend with on this CNN panel the idea of Hamas as a terrorist org to begin with. For the longest time, we weren't even debating that. We weren't even debating Israel's legitimacy, at least not on the scale that we are now. And that has put a target on Hasan Piker's back, which I think is the age-old problem for famous leftist activists in this country. Actual avowed anti-Semites, white supremacists, neo-Nazis, skinheads, the
what are we looking at, chat? Everybody tells me this game is actually cool and stuff. Is it? The game is called Mugenics, if you haven't heard of it, right? I don't know much about it. It's pretty popular right now, but I think it's supposed to be like you're like, it's like Pokemon, but with little weird zombie cats and dogs and shit. Like you raise your pet to be a fighter, to fight other pets, something like that. But did you see that shit? They're like humping. Am I watching Vosh? Excuse me. I thought this was the child molester guy, not the horse molester guy. What's going on here? What's going on?
Advocating for actual violence, and the people in the highest rungs of power are worried about a guy who's pro-worker and anti-imperialist, who said a few problematic things about Israel and 9/11. They compare him to Nick Fuentes as though that's a fair comparison. One man is advocating for socialism and workers' rights and in favor of the marginalized and against billionaires. The other one...
It's just it's such shameless slop. I wonder if these people feel ashamed at night. Like, do you feel like a disgusting human who, like...
I don't know, Destiny, do you?
Is doing unapologetic slop PR for people with absolutely zero integrity as a human being? Like,
bad name for a game.
God. Jesus Christ.
Is it a good game though? Is it a fun? Is it worth playing?
Christ.
One man is advocating.
Oh, we are going to be playing Kingdom Hearts as soon. I should mention that, right? So, I was gifted by a by an anonymous chatter that maybe isn't great at keeping that anonymity under caps, but that's okay. We love you, Davi. So yeah, we are going to be playing some Kingdom Hearts at some point. I've got to get I was hoping that it would just give me the Steam code. I'm not complaining, chat. It's just how Throne works, unfortunately. The first thought was that, you know, if I pull in a link from Steam, then, you know, maybe because it's such a common platform, that Throne would just automatically be like, oh yeah, here's your, you know, because like the way Steam works is you pay for something and then you get like a code and you put the code in and then you could use it. So I thought it was just going to be like that, right? Or like integrate my Steam account or something like that. Nope, nothing like that. Then the second thought I had was, okay, well, it looks like Throne has, you know, like when you fulfill an item that they're not going to send to you, they turn it into credit on your Throne account. So it's like, maybe I could use the credit on my Throne account to pay for a game on Steam. No dice. No, I've got to actually take it out. Get them to send it to my bank, and so it'll take a little time, is what I'm saying. But we got a lot of Persona 2 to finish in the meantime. But yeah, that's on its way. That's on its way. I will be utilizing Kingdom Hearts. Good. Speaking of good game, weird name. Yeah, Kingdom Hearts. Good, weird game.
For socialism and workers' rights and in favor of the marginalized and against billionaires. The other one openly denies that the Holocaust ever happened, because the terrorists on the far right, the ones who actually carry out far more extremist violence than the left ever does, their terrorism is...
If you want a hot take, by the way, the October 7th denialism on the left is exactly the same type of anti-Semitic Holocaust denial.
What? October 7th? But Destiny, nothing happened on October 7th. What do you mean? What do you mean? What, October? I don't think that's even a real date. Does October have a 7th? I'm pretty sure October is one of those months with 6 days, yeah? Isn't that right? 6 days has October. 80 days has November, something like that. Isn't that how it works, chat? Yeah, no, I'm denying straight up, Destiny. There's no such thing as October 7th. Nothing ever happened, because the date, it's like saying June, what is it, 31st, right? It's like a date that doesn't exist. February 30th, right? No, I'm sorry, nothing happened on that day, because there's no February 30th. Destiny, give me a date that exists at least. Come on.
Nihilism on the right. It is the exact same playbook. The idea...
It's not. Nobody's talking about Cookie Monster and the fucking, like, you know... if Cookie Monster raped this many cookies, then... Like but he only has there's like I don't know, chat. Yeah, if you wanted to make up a Nick Fuentes like October 7th, thing, it would be gross. It would be gross, right? It would be a lot grosser than whatever she's saying. He's calling her a Nazi. And chat, does anybody here believe that he thinks she's a Nazi? I don't think there's anybody in his chat that believes either that she is a Nazi or the moral equivalent thereof, or that Destiny believes that. Like, they all know, they gotta know this is cynical. They've got to know by this time that this is cynical.
When you talk about Nazis and you talk about Holocaust revisionism and whatever, they don't actually give a fuck about the Holocaust. In fact, a lot of them will even say, well, yeah, it was definitely a genocide. Like, I think the number is grossly exaggerated, but a lot of people were being genocided. The reason why anti-Semitic...
So what you want to do is utilize this kind of, like the strength of the, because the thing about the Holocaust is it's like one of the best documented mass atrocity events in history, right? It's not a thing that is like you gotta rely on like certain just like a few witnesses or something like that, right? It's something that was witnessed and documented by 6 Ways to Sunday, right? And that he thinks he can kind of take that and be like, so whenever you call anything a genocide, anyone that disagrees with that is Hitler. So what about the Uyghur genocide? What about Destiny? What happened in the Xinjiang province was more like a surveillance state along the lines of what America did after 9/11. And the concern, that they were addressing there was the same thing that the United States was addressing, was Islamic, terrorism. And just like the United States, I think they went overboard in their response and really, trampled on human rights. But to call that a genocide would be to completely oh, nope, you're Hitler, you're Hitler, you're Hitler, you're Hitler. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, I said it's bad. I said it's a, violation of human rights. But what you got to understand what kind of violation of human rights it was, why it was wrong, and put it in the context of the war on terror, which was going on. It's in the backdrop of all of this shit. That's not me glazing China. That's not me saying China did nothing wrong. I think they did a lot wrong. But what they did not do was systematically deprive the Uyghurs of life in the way. What they did not do was try to mow the fucking lawn with bomb after bomb after bomb, cut off the electricity, cut off the water, make human life impossible there, right? So yes, comparing the two is absurd. Comparing the two is absurd. But here we go. Now Destiny's like, well, but yeah, what is it? What gives it the power, right? So in my mind, why I look at Holocaust deniers as horrible people is because they are spitting in the face of so much documentation of something that's so obvious that they just don't want it to be true, right? They don't want to see a group that they hate as victims, which they were historically, and undeniably, right? That's why I think Holocaust deniers are scumbags. But if you're gonna say it's because they're like against people that are Jewish, and so therefore if you're denying what a Jewish Israeli like the content creator that we just saw was saying about the use of rape as a weapon of war by Hamas on October 7th, right? Then I guess you're Nick Fuentes, right? You're Nick fucking Fuentes. Destiny, I don't think that even he would support that argument. Like if you put it like that. Why do I feel like his front door locks on both sides? Wait, what?
People bring up the Holocaust as not being real. It doesn't matter that the Holocaust isn't real. What matters is that Jewish people in positions of power have convinced you that it is so real and so important that it inhibits our ability to talk about anything else, okay? We can't do anything about the Jews because
it sounds like this is some deep conversations he's had with Nick, right? It's just it's what Nick says to explain. If you pin him down and say, but Nick, here's all this documentation of the Holocaust. Is this what he thinks Nick would say? Is this what Nick really said? Like, chat, Destiny was best friends with this guy. Destiny ate chicken and waffles with this guy. Destiny shared his wife potentially with this guy, or maybe shared an intimate act that may or may not have been filmed between himself and Nick Fuentes. So, you know, maybe he did have these conversations. Maybe he's talked to a lot of groypers and he actually knows. They're like, well, okay, we don't actually think it didn't happen, but because it's got this rhetorical use that we find inconvenient, it is important for us to create at least a indeterminacy, right, about the scale of the Holocaust's impact on Jewish people. For instance, the number of people killed in the Holocaust, right?
They can always point to
so that he can lock people in with him. Oh no.
The Holocaust. That's the exact same playbook right now that lefties are using with October 7th. Oh my God. Like a third of the people killed were military people. Like the Hannibal Directive, they killed their own people. Israel did, and we can't even talk about that. And like the rapes and everything else were exaggerated.
Well, when you want to listen, that's your fault, asshole, for trying to quote the number of people that died on October 7th as if these were all, you know, kibbutzniks at a rave, right? That's your fault, right?
Jews are manufacturing consent from Western society by abusing and utilizing October 7th in order to maintain control over our politicians and our media. It's the exact same trope. Like, it's so annoying. Not to say that, like, there aren't people that exaggerate October 7th, or there aren't people that, you know, run crazy with it. Like, you can call these people out, you can criticize them. I think you should. Like, this is the exact same neo-Nazi-esque argument. It's so cringe.
Directed towards minorities. A person like Hasan Piker, someone who advocates for working people, for minorities, against the American imperialist experiment, he is genuinely a terrorist in the eyes of the 1%. To them, his ideas bring them terror. And that's...
Yeah, they do, because he's an open supporter of Hezbollah and Hamas and the Houthis and Iran and North Korea. Yeah, not because he advocates for socialism. He advocates for socialism.
He's a supporter of North Korea. The funny thing is he's not even really a supporter of China, right? Which a lot of people are, just given that the alternative right now does not look great, right? A lot of people are very supportive of China as I guess a lesser of evils, but I wouldn't say Hasan is even, you know, necessarily a China. Yeah, he's saying Hasan is Juche gang.
Everybody's so scared of him because he acts like nobody's scared of that because it's not coming anytime soon because you retards don't even try to get people elected. This is why, like, who do you think socialism is more scary to on average, the left or the right? Why is it that only Democrats talk about Hasan Piker and nobody on the right seems to give a except for when they can use him to attack other Democrats? How often do you see Republicans going for a...
I'm sorry, Destiny. Now listen, he did make this video when at least 6 days ago, probably more. But I gotta show you
At Devicliff super chatted $9.99. Honestly, the average Israeli rave has a crazy amount of SA. My friend worked at an Israeli techno event in upstate New York and it sounded like a nightmare.
Why am I not surprised? Do they even listen to techno over there, or is it all Goa? I don't even know. Psytrance, right? No, I've got such an old conception of what kind of music Israelis listen to. There's no way they're still on Psytrance. There's no way, right? All right, you want to tell me...
Mark Levin here.
You want to tell me that right-wingers don't go after Hasan Piker? This is Mark Levin.
Before we dive into today's episode...
I don't care.
Engaging in a tremendous amount of social murder, the systematized forms of violence, the structural violence.
So again, 4/23/26, that's like a couple days ago. Yeah, I mean, I guess, look, I got, this isn't, you know, proof that at the time when Destiny, I think you could find easily examples of right-wingers going after Hasan when Destiny posted this. So we could maybe, you know, cut him a little break in terms of this Mark Levine stuff and some of the other Fox, but Fox News was already talking about him. right? Fox News has been talking. It's not true. It's just not true that right-wingers don't care about Hasan Piker. I don't know where he even got that.
It's almost like he represents zero threat whatsoever to the Republicans.
The only kind of terror our establishment cares about.
Zero threat whatsoever. Yeah, there's a whole fucking Mark Levine thing about, like, he's talking right now about this is the Whole Foods thing.
Poverty, the for-profit paywalled system of healthcare in this country, and the consequences of that are tremendous amounts of pain, tremendous amounts of violence, tremendous amounts of death.
Wait till Israeli shoegaze? That sounds miserable. Why do they love effects so much? Oh, I know the answer.
And that was a fascinating story for me, because Americans are very draconian about crime and punishment. They're very black and white on this issue. And yet,
I mean, at least he's playing the whole clip.
Because of the pervasive pain that the private healthcare system had created for the average American, I saw so many people immediately understand why this death had taken place.
I want you to think about this for a minute. We have the best healthcare system in the world that takes care of more people with quality healthcare than any other in the world. Is it imperfect? Yes. What isn't imperfect that mankind
certainly Hamas isn't perfect
is involved in? But it's an incredible system that saves lives left and right, not just in our country, but
okay. Anyway, this guy's boring. But yeah, he's got a whole ass podcast, it seems, dedicated to Hasan Piker. This is just the latest example. There's apparently Sean Hannity wants to debate him now. Yeah, Fox News has been. I'm sure that Fox News. I don't know. I should probably, before making this claim, I should probably do a little research and just find source. You know what I'm saying here, but chat, I don't think it would be hard to find. And again, like 6 days ago, maybe more, because remember, this is a clip channel. Sometimes just like the Hasan stream date. There we go. 4/14. Okay, so 4/14/2026. Chat, can anybody tell me, was Fox News talking about Hasan on the 14th of April? Oh God! And then he reacts to Hasan at Yale. Oh, that was.
The terror of the 1%, because people like Hasan are advocating for them to be wiped off the face of the earth. To the 1%, taxes and regulations are their own personal genocide. Their existence as
oh my God,
billionaires can't withstand the types of ideas that a person like Hasan Piker advocates for. So that is what those in power are going.
How many people listen to Mark Levine? What, on his podcast or on Fox?
To find most threatening, and
yet it's all anti-Semitic attacks against Hasan, huh? Kind of weird, huh?
Attempt to shut down, and they always have. And I think Hasan Piker and the debate we're having over him, as annoying as all of this is, I think it's good for America. Now let me be clear about my own stance on Hasan. Does Hasan Piker?
Here we go. It's gonna be. Does he make some edgy jokes? Yeah, for sure. And because of her, I think she does like feminist content or whatever. And she might even go as far as to say some of the things he says are problematic or anti-feminist or misogynistic. She might go that far, but that's it. Let's see if we get. Well, I won't discredit her.
I don't agree with Hasan when he said young enough to count, young enough to mount.
Because she has done videos in the past that I think are decently nuanced, even if I don't agree with them. Okay, let's see if she actually critically engages with any actual criticism of Hasan. Let's see.
Present his ideas in a tactful, palatable way? Absolutely not. I find Hasan Piker to be incredibly off-putting most of the time. He reminds me of the guys I majored in poli-sci with in college who would talk over me at parties. I don't like the way he speaks to his audience. I don't agree with the brazen, insensitive way he talks about these issues. And I think live streaming lends itself really well to running your mouth.
And it's the live streamer's paradox. True.
Saying shit you later regret. That being said, Hasan has watched numerous of my videos on his live stream and only had nice things to say, and I appreciate that. And I think, for better or for worse, whether you like his content or not, Hasan Piker is meeting.
Hozheads in chat. Did Hasan react to Leech's video? Is there a Hasan react to this video?
The people of America, where they're
he generally doesn't care if you don't agree with him or if you got criticism for him. If you're pushing generally the same way that Hasan is pushing. Like even Papa Gut, right? Even somebody who's definitely delved into the Hasan bad trough of content. Hasan did react. Hasan, it's not, he doesn't like Papa Gut, but he is positive towards him nonetheless. I don't know. Yeah, I don't. Papa Gut probably not the best example of this, but right in general, he doesn't get wrapped up in these personality wars, right? If you're like Destiny and you are attacking people, you're supporting a genocide or attacking people who are protesting a genocide, then yeah, if you're Ethan Klein, who literally does not give him a choice and just continues to yap, for a whole year, yeah, he'll talk about you. But in general, I don't think he's going to be. I think he's going to be pretty nonplussed about anything, any criticism Legia levels his way. Cowan, the co-founder of The Third Way, was just on WNYC trashing Hasan. Am I pronouncing that name right? I wouldn't say Third Way is on the left. No. Third Way is they've been around forever, chat. And what they are, like whenever I talk about the Democrats getting scared of their own shadow, what's that? It's FDR, right? They get scared of their own shadow in the 70s. You see this with some of Jimmy Carter's policy. But you see it even stronger in the reaction to the Reagan administration. They got beat by a clown, chat. Ronald Reagan was the first Trump. Ronald Reagan was an actor that worked with monkeys. All right. He never worked with children or animals. Well, Ronald Reagan had to. Ronald Reagan's kind of a joke, right? He did get involved in politics and, in a lot of ways, but and then became governor of California. But he was seen as too extreme and, kind of ridiculous to that. Ronald Reagan, the actor. Right, that's going to be the president, right? I think that's a joke from Back to the Future when the character explains that Ronald Reagan is president in his day and time. He's trying to explain this to this 50s guy. He's like, the actor, he became president. I can't believe it's Christopher Lloyd, right? That's the guy from a food fight fame, chat. Christopher Lloyd voiced the Elon Musk, CEO of the X Corp or the X food company or whatever, that turns out to be a robot. Reagan did go gaga in office. Oh yeah, god damn. But the Democrats, they were changed. They were forever changed by the election of Ronald Reagan, losing to a candidate that they didn't think they could. People don't mention this, but at the beginning of the Iran hostage crisis, there was a rally around the flag effect. Jimmy Carter's popularity went up, and because of the Iran Contra affair, because of Ronald Reagan literally dealing behind the scenes, much like the Nixon administration in the late 60s, early 70s, to prevent the release of the hostages. Jimmy Carter lost that election, but the Democrats never got over that. And they contrived all these ways, all these, like Neera Tanden, right? That's what I was talking about with her. They were like, listen, we got to, anytime that the progressive barbarians are at the gate and they get in, we got to be there to be like, we're progressive too, but when we're in power, we're gonna hold it back. That's the whole point of this, right? It's a force that is pulling the Democrats constantly towards Ronald Reagan, right? Because they think Ronald Reagan is right. I gotta say it, chat. I think these people are secret Reagan Democrats. I think they believe in Reaganism, right? I don't think it's about winning elections, because guess what? They don't win elections. They lose a lot of elections that should be very winnable. Maybe including the Jimmy Carter election in 1980. I think I found Hasan reacting to Legia, if you want to, at some point. Reagan courted the Council of Evangelicals. USA has been crap ever since. But yeah, the Third Way is a noxious organization that is that's the problem in the chat. If there's a vampire in the castle that you gotta fucking stake through the heart, it's the Third Way. It's those kind of groups, the Democratic Leadership Council, right? These are villains. These are villains. And the thing about Hasan, I think that's a threat to them, is that he might actually change the narrative in the Democratic Party beyond their ability to rescue it and pull it back to Reaganism. That is always what they're trying to do, is constantly pull us back to Reagan, because I swear to God, these are Reaganites. Reagan isn't even that popular about, he's too liberal for Republicans, especially on immigration, right?
at in a way nothing else on the left has managed to do. And of course, I don't mean all the people in America. I mean young men in America. The demographic everyone was most wringing their hands over during the 2024 election. The demographic we're all still wringing our hands over. I, like many people, recently watched Louis Theroux's new documentary, Inside the Manosphere. If you haven't seen it, journalist and documentarian Louis Theroux interviews various men who create content and who are part of the—
Is that guy drinking piss? What was he drinking? Is that what Maha does now? Are they piss drinking now?
A loosely connected cohort of content.
Did they get a matcha with piss?
Creators who talk about—
Chat, you can get a matcha with yuzu here. It's delicious. Okay, you can get a matcha with orange juice. You could get a matcha with coconut water, a matcha with coconut flour, a matcha with coconut milk. You can have all kinds of matcha. What the fuck? These Maha guys, they're just drinking straight piss with RFK and Kid Rock.
Being red-pilled in the Matrix, how to be real men, and how to be an alpha male, how to get women, how to look max, how to look as hot as possible. And I learned in the documentary also how to make money while you sleep by joining their Signal chat and downloading the stock trading apps they get commissions from by convincing the—
True. There actually are so many analogies you can draw to Donald Trump. She gives the same defense of Hasan that that Trumples give of Donald Trump, right?
I'm wondering, is Destiny going to talk about the manosphere here? Because if you don't know, Destiny is manosphere. Just one in chat if you know that. Two in chat if you're like, what? Yeah, he is. He is. So when the manosphere came along, right, when Fresh and Fit was getting really big, Destiny was constantly going on there. And he attacked other leftist creators for not doing it. Like, you don't care about men. You don't care about male voters. You don't care about men's problems, right? He straight up did this shit. Where he absolutely played to this shit, right? This is why I do not consider him even a I'm not even sure if he's really liberal, right? You don't get to be a friend with Myron Gaines where you're watching each other's backs by being a liberal. So some people are aware, some people are surprised, right? But yeah, he has basically collabed so much that his audience is just mixed with the manosphere. And so when you see a Destinoid that is particularly right-wing, you know, that's maybe where they come from. They could also be, you know, groypers hanging around from the Nick Fuentes days, or they could be whatever the fuck Mr. Girl is. Like a Jewish groyper? No, I can't call it, like, the groypers hate Mr. Girl, right? I think they even got his channel banned or something. Because he, you know, mainly because he's Jewish. The Manosphere guys can at least bench press. Oh no. Does anybody remember Destiny's workout arc? There was a short little time where Destiny did like workout content, like took pictures of himself at the gym. Like he got a trainer, you know, I don't know. It's just like, I think what happened though was that maybe he's too embarrassed about the way he looks to kind of, you know, it's brave to do that in the first place, right? But yeah, I mean, you know what Destiny looks like with his shirt off, right? He was trying to maybe change that. Didn't work. He couldn't handle the ridicule, honestly, that he got. Doing that, I think with Melania. Melina. Sorry, let's not mix him up with Trump. I'm not. He's not daddy. He's not daddy. As Contrapoints would say, he's not daddy enough to be Trump.
Trump tweets out, "I am going to."
He's more like Unk. He's more like angry Unk. Angry, sweaty Unk.
End of civilization today. Meanwhile, MAGA. Yeah, sometimes, you know, he can be a little bit edgy. And, you know, I don't really like that part of him. But, you know, what are you going to do? Like, it's the same defense.
Their followers to join. The promise is that if you follow these men, they'll teach you how to be rich and handsome and get women. It speaks to this moment where the American dream is dead. It's harder than ever to provide for yourself, let alone a whole family. Men are isolated and lonely. Women no longer need them. And so they're turning to someone for guidance, for inspiration.
Like, does Hasan message at all to young men? Does he even do any of that? Hasan doesn't talk about social issues. It's all.
Now, I've heard from some people that Hasan is a misogynist and he exclusively messages to young men. You know, there's an idea that like, you know, everything that was you know, attributed to the Bernie Bros has been attributed to Hasan's community at some point. Any Has fans out there that remember the last census? Every year Hasan does a census He like has a, I don't know, there's some kind of form that goes out, people fill it out, people in his audience, to get an idea of like the demographics of his audience, how it's changing, what age they are, what gender they are, where they're watching from, all that kind of stuff. Anybody remember what was the latest breakdown of Hasan's audience as far as gender goes? Anybody got that info for me?
All class-based politics and then America and the West. Like, where are all of the manosphere Hasan Piker segments on his stream? He didn't even engage with the space.
I would pay Destiny $300 to do 10 consecutive pull-ups with the balancing weight thing. Wait, is that what the weight, when people have that weight strapped to their legs or like around their waist, or is that what that weight is? Is it for balancing? I thought they were just trying to add weight. I thought they were just trying to make it hard, add resistance, basically. I didn't realize that's what that weight was for. I've never done one of those with, I have enough trouble with regular pull-ups. I look like Marjorie Taylor Greene up there, trying to. I was there, but I don't really remember. Maybe like mostly male, but yeah, a ton of trans girls. I'm guessing like 60-40, 65-35 would be the most male skewed that Hasan's audience was. The Ethan Klein vibe is very, very strong with Destiny right now. Oh, in terms of the crashing out, he doesn't send out forums. Okay, sorry, I misspoke. It's a census of the chat on the day. He does it live. Wait, how does that work? He doesn't send out forums. Here, I thought he was sending out forums, chat. I thought he was using the Hasanabi, corporate complex to mail out forums to everybody's house. And also with the Ethan Hasan breakup, didn't his number of female viewers like increase after the breakup with Ethan? Like, I get the feeling that there's like a part of Girly Pop Nation that is now just Haas chat talking about the knee thing where you can pull your weight to make it easier to do the pull up. Wait, the knee thing that you can put to your weight. Oh, that thing. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah. Oh, you're saying, okay, so what Davi's talking about is there's a machine that it's got two sets of handles. One of them is like that. What is this one? Oh, I can't remember. There's what is this? This is pull-ups. This is chin-ups, right? So there's like a, you can either grab it like this. You can grab it like, you can grab it like this. You can grab it like that, or you can grab it like that. And then your knees are on this pad, and the pad is attached to a weight. So the more weight that you put on this thing, the easier the pull-up is for you. It actually, it's like an assisted pull-up, right? There's a way to do this with a exercise band that, as long as it's long enough and it doesn't snap and hurt you, right? You can kind of, put it around your feet and get some assistance from, if you can't do like a pull-up. That's what Davi's talking about. Okay, I got it. No, not a Hoyer lift. No, we're talking about in a gym, right? There's a particular piece of equipment. It's sometimes part of a, oh my God, what's that thing called that's got like all the different shit on it? Universal, is it called a universal? Yeah, sometimes part of the machine that's got the lat pull down, and it's got the stuff for your triceps and like the cables, right? It's got usually like a few cable things out there, but yeah, there's one of these things that it's like a pad that goes on your feet, and the more weight you put on this one, the more it basically is weighed like against you, right? So if you can't do a pull up, you can't pull up your full weight, you can add some weights where you're basically pulling up like all but 30 pounds or all but 15 pounds or however much weight you put on there. To
tell them how to get what they want, to explain to them.
I am familiar.
And the Manosphere offers them the antidote. Many of these content creators live stream from their mansions in Ibiza or Miami, and a common
what Hasan does
form of content is them walking down the streets hitting on women or
Chat, I gotta know. All right, when Hasan met Destiny, he wasn't a big streamer, right? This is what Destiny always says. He always says, I made Hasan, and he doesn't have any, you know, I think he also kind of tried to destroy Hasan like he does with a lot of his orbiters. I think that's what, I think it was Destiny that, you know, drew first blood on that shit. I'm not sure, that was like forever ago. But Hasan was small. It's hard to exaggerate how much smaller than Destiny Hasan was when they were friendly with each other. And this is, what I want to know is, when did it go from, there's got to be some point where Destiny was like, okay, little bro, okay, little streamer guy, okay, yeah, you and your 500 people, you and your 700 people, you and your 1,000 people, you and your 1.5 K people, you and your 2 bands of people, you and your 5 bands of people, right? Don't really matter that much at all, right? He thinks he's a streamer, whatever. I'm a real streamer. I'm Destiny. I'm streaming to 10,000 plus every night, right? When did it go from that, where you look down at Hasan, you make fun of Hasan, to the point where you're jealous of Hasan? He lives in a house in Los Angeles, right? You live in I believe, chat, the number I saw quoted, $7,500 a month is the rent that Destiny pays in Miami, Florida. Miami, Florida. When did it change, right? You want to talk about the Nazi shit of like how strong, how weak is my enemy? Oh my God, Destiny.
Pulling off more and more shocking stunts to get views and likes and virality. And if you watch Hasan Piker's content, and then you watch this Inside the Manosphere documentary, there are shades of the Manosphere in Hasan Piker's content. And before you think that I'm trying to cancel Hasan Piker, let me explain myself. Hasan Piker is brazen and often says things that have really high shock value, much like men of the Manosphere content creation universe who rely on...
It's a take meister, right, chat? It's a form of the Mott and Bailey, and you can see Destiny do it, you can see Vosh do it, you can see Hasan do it. I don't even think of it as like I don't like associate it with any particular like political tendency, right? It's just it's more of a attention economy kind of thing, right? Yeah, it's attention economy. Like that's the kind of place you'd read about something like that, right? That, you know, the traditional PR, you're very conservative. You don't want to rock the boat. You want to maintain the brand, right? The more of the new media theory is like, you just put out there your takes. And the fact that they resonate with some people is going to be a benefit ultimately, right? There will be people that you piss off, but those people, when they leave their little comment, they're going to boost your engagement, right? So that's the more, it's not anything that anybody else doesn't do, but I get what she's saying, and I get why she finds it annoying, right? If you don't know, the Mott and Bailey is a kind of bad faith debate tactic where you represent your point of view as being something ridiculous, right? Something that everybody disagrees with, and it's not like, I don't think gravity's real or some shit like that, right? And then you retreat. That's the Bailey, right? You retreat to the Mott, right? It's like it's like a little town that's not very defended. Wait, have I got it wrong? Am I doing it backwards? Anyway, I always forget which one's the Mott and which one's the Bailey. It doesn't really matter. But, you know, you've got a more defensible form of your argument. You'll put your less defensible form out there. People will say, whoa, Hasan thinks you should steal from Whole Foods. Then you go debate him. And he says, actually, you know, I don't think you should steal from Whole Foods. But I think that I do understand people that, you know, do a little bit of extra discount, let's just say, on something like a automated check stand. I'm not going to condemn that person, right? So, you know, that's what we're talking about. But it's just, you know, it's attention economy shit. What the fuck? You wouldn't just buy an apartment? Wait, no, sorry. Did I say 750,000? I thought I said 7.5 thousand. Is what I thought I saw. Yeah, 7,500 a month is, I think, what I heard he pays. But this was in the context of him complaining about complaining about being squeezed by the Pixie trial and a number of other things, right? He was saying, you know, and so Destiny's famous for When people say the rent is too high, okay, where do you live? New York. I was born here. And Destiny says, just move. Just move. Move to Oklahoma. It doesn't matter if you don't want to live around a bunch of chuds, right? Move to Oklahoma. It's like, you got priced out of your city to move, right? I don't know. Maybe Destiny could move. He could. He's from Oklahoma. He could literally move back to Oklahoma. Anyway, but there's never anything of like, oh, maybe I shouldn't be paying for this lavish apartment. It's always just like, no, I gotta get more money. Anyway, are you asking when they became enemies or when his viewership consistently overtook? No, I'm asking, when did Destiny go from little broing Hasan? So in other words, when he goes after Hasan, he's like, Hasan, he thinks he's a live stream. When was he dissing Hasan for a small audience versus because now it's clearly jealousy, right? Now it's Hasan's living in a mansion in West Hollywood, and it's very clearly jealousy. But I know that at some point, right? Hasan was like I said, Hasan at some point, Hasan was a much smaller streamer than Destiny. I'm sure he would have little broed Hasan at that point, right? When did it go from little bro to the rich, privileged millionaire, right? That's what I want to know.
Doing drastic or shocking shit to get views and clicks.
yeah, exactly. Atomically Powered says, as if all the high-paying jobs aren't concentrated in areas where the housing prices are so expensive too. Yeah, exactly. A lot of these places where Destiny's saying the rent's way cheaper, it's because the town is dead.
Most shallow. I don't know, man. I'm good.
Both attract attention. One is harassing women on the street or getting into physical altercations, while the other is calling into question America's imperialist warmongering by saying we deserved 9/11.
Wow.
Hasan Piker often takes his live streams on the road, followed by a cameraman and accompanied by his entourage. He's usually wearing a lot of jewelry and expensive-looking clothes. The same happens in the manosphere. One group is wandering around the streets of Miami hitting on women. The other is exploring communist China or the blockade on Cuba. Both are creating content for the same generation of men. One is perpetuating toxic tropes of masculinity and the patriarchy and reinforcing the glorification of the military-industrial complex and sending more and more men down the capitalist pipeline. If you just work hard enough, you can be like me, and you should value money and power above everything else. The other, Hasan Piker, is uplifting marginalized voices, breaking down ethno-religious supremacist ideologies.
Wait, ethno-religious supremacist ideologies? What's the other one besides the Jews? I'm sorry, what was the second one there? I heard an S at the... What other religious ethno-supremacist ideology?
Christian nationalism, you fucking baboon. This is not hard.
Jeez, does Hasan talk about?
White Christian nationalism, you fucking dipshit that has got his eye off the ball. Chat, Destiny's got his eye off the ball to such a degree, right, that he forgot about the fucking fascist movement currently sitting in the White House. Did you forget about that, Destiny? Were you too busy talking about Hasan and his $6 million mansion to remember what's going on, what the current issue that we're dealing with in the United States of America? Wow. What a useless bastard. I gotta pee, chat.
The billionaire class and questioning the imperialist nature of the United States as a whole in a way that speaks to young men and meets them where they're at. You might not be comfortable with the way in which men under 40 consume
Kaya, place
that they like, the tactics used to communicate with them, with the world as it is right now. That's okay. This content isn't for you. But the reality is that this is the world. This is the world the internet has created, for better or for worse. And I would sure as shit prefer young men to be questioning the geopolitical world order with Hasan Piker than learning how to hit on women on the Miami waterfront. You know what I mean? And this speaks to a larger issue with the Democratic Party, one that Naomi Klein lays out really well in her book Doppelganger, and that is that Democrats have a tendency to bury
good book. If anybody has not read Doppelganger by Naomi Klein, highly recommend it. You'll understand a lot more about how Trump world and the fascist right operate, especially people like Steve Bannon, right? Naomi Klein is sometimes it worries me how obsessed she is with Steve Bannon, but it feels like she's paying attention to the sort of the brains of the Republican Party as opposed to the shit show, the flying circus that is the Trump administration. She's talking about the idea people, the Russell votes, and the anyway. Enough glazing of Naomi Klein, not to be confused with Naomi Wolf. Not the same person. Naomi Klein is pretty fine. Naomi Wolf is what rhymes with wolf? Fuck. I can't. Naomi Wolf is full of fulf. I don't know what fulf is, but it sounds bad. There you go. That's how your mnemonic trick to keep your Naomi's, straight, right? Because people do mix them up. People do mix them up.
Bury their heads in the sand and ignore the way things are, the real genuine issues people have with the system, instead of figuring out how to fit them within their larger tent. And Republicans and far-right conspiracy theorists are able to step in and fill that void. For example, anti-vaxxing and objections to COVID-era mandates, at least in part, come from a place of truth. It is not irrational or unfounded to question the pharmaceutical industry in this country, an industry that has profited off our death and off keeping us sick. Instead of acknowledging...
Why do every single industry is like that? Like the real estate industry, the hotel industry that profits off of our wanting to not sleep outside and to be unhoused and homeless and freezing, or the food industry that profits off of our starvation, or the clothing industry that profits off of us freezing or dying of sunburn, or the video game industry that profits off of our boredom. Like all healthcare profits off of human sickness. Like what? It's healthcare. It's supposed to help you when you're sick.
That, and that there are regulatory issues, and that there's good reasons why people might distrust big pharma, the establishment left wrote anti-vaxxers off as nut jobs and continue to cozy up to pharmaceutical...
Because they are nut jobs. Oh my God.
Lobbyists, giving the far right an opportunity to swoop in and win over anti-vaxxers by acknowledging the truth that sent them down that pipeline to begin with. You're right. There is something fishy about how pharmaceutical companies operate in this country. That wins over trust, that then becomes easy to exploit with lies and conspiracies. The same is true of young men and the manosphere. The manosphere is capitalizing on something that is true. Young men in this country are not okay. The economy is rigged against all of us. The patriarchy hurts everyone and makes them feel horrible about themselves because they can't be providers anymore. And the manosphere acknowledges that truth and then sends them down the toxic pipeline. You're right, life is really hard. You are being exploited. That wins over trust that then becomes easy to exploit with lies and conspiracy. The manosphere tells them the way to win back your agency is through stocks and emotionally abusing women. Hasan Piker tells them that actually the billionaire class is the reason why your life sucks. Young men are seeking this shit out online, whether we like it or not.
I like how she gave the manosphere, which by the way, they're all victims. I like how at least she gave them like some kind of agency, like what can you do to fix your problem? But Hasan tells you it's the billionaires and then nothing. But
the manosphere tells them the way to win back your agency is through stocks and emotionally abusing women.
Like at least the manosphere give you some advice. Okay, abuse women, buy stocks. Got it. Going. On my way to the gym. Let's do it.
On Piker tells them that actually the billionaire class is the reason why your life sucks. Young men are seeking this shit out online, whether we like it or not. And they're not seeking it out from mainstream media. They're not seeking it out from even someone like me, a leftist, yes, but someone who's a lot more measured and doesn't do or say things that go particularly viral and is also a woman in her 30s. So sorry, but I'm not particularly intriguing to 20-year-old men, and I'm really okay with that. That's just the reality of the situation. And I don't know about you, but I'd far prefer a world where they jump onto the leftist Hasan Piker train than the manosphere death spiral. I think that's a net positive for America. And yet, the establishment Democrats, the legacy media, would rather shoot themselves in the foot than acknowledge that they need Hasan Piker in their tent. They would rather throw their weight behind attempting to cancel him than attempting to understand what it is about him that speaks to a base of people that they have been clamoring to win over, young men. They all of a sudden demand purity, to never associate with anyone who's ever said anything objectionable, while openly and vociferously supporting Israel, an apartheid state actively committing genocide while the world watches. Instead of attempting to figure out how to actually fit the entire left wing of this country in their tent, which is their burden in our two-party system, which would require acknowledging differences, having hard conversations, strategizing, open-mindedness, coalition building. They are once again alienating the entire left of their base, because this isn't just off-putting to Hasan Piker fans, it's off-putting to anyone outside left of center who wants to see the Democrats attempt to mend this party, take back power, and make the types of progressive changes that need to happen to ensure a Donald Trump figure never happens again in this country. And that requires addressing the truths that Donald Trump and the right have been willing to exploit, that billionaires are amassing wealth and leaving us to fight over the scraps, that life in America is about surviving and not thriving for the vast majority of Americans. Trump promised solutions to that and of course delivered nothing, but Democrats could actually step in and increase taxes on the wealthy, provide affordable healthcare and childcare if they were willing to embrace progressive ideals and the people that come along with it. But they're not. Just like in Germany in the lead up to World War II, in America we are seeing the quote-unquote opposition party choose money over morals, cling to their elite friends, align themselves closer with the fascists than with the people.
This is her blaming, in case you missed that, she's not talking about the Nazis here, she's blaming the Social Democrats in Germany, just so you're aware of what's happening, of course.
Money over morals, cling to their elite friends, politicians align themselves closer with the fascists than with the people while just playing lip service to the concerns of the masses and doing nothing about anything and then throwing us all under the bus in order to keep their power. So the discussion over Hasan Piker is about so much more than what we do with this leftist guy who live streams all day. It is a microcosm of how broken this country is that we cannot even fathom how to include actual leftist progressive ideas that would actually help the masses into our national political conversation. That we equate leftist progressivism as just as extreme and therefore bad as far-right extremism, as though they're equally at the same distance ends of the political spectrum. Despite the fact that in many countries in Europe, there are people who espouse very similar values to Hasan Piker, who hold seats in parliament, whose democratic socialist parties are seen as center-left.
This is the number one. This is the about as brain dead. Anytime a Nazi comes up to you, these are the same statements, by the way. When Nazis come up to you and they're like, we need to defend our race like they do in Europe. And it's like, what do you mean by that? And it's like, well, in Europe, like white people, stick together. The white European people stick together. And it's like, what the fuck are you talking about, bro? White European. This is like fun of that. This is an American concept. Okay. This concept of just a wholly white unified people. This is a very American concept. Retarded. Whenever you get these Nazi sloppers that say this is the lefty equivalent of that, is when you get these lefties that come up to you and they're like, Bernie Sanders in any country in Europe would be a centrist, by the way. Bernie Sanders would be center left. All of the European countries, they actually have huge socialist parties that have lots of seats. No, that's bullshit. That's not true. Bernie Sanders would be far left in every single European country. This is not true. This is bullshit. This is a fucking lie from people that don't know anything about any European government or anything about any European country or anything about anything other than the slopper shit that they force feed their audience.
Like who and what we deem to be terrorists is dictated by bias and power dynamics. What we deem to be extremist political ideology in this country is also seriously biased and skewed. To characterize someone like Hasan Piker as extremist in the same way that someone like Nick Fuentes is extremist is an irresponsible, willful mischaracterization that is motivated by the same pro-capitalist, pro-billionaire bullshit that has gotten us into this situation to begin with. And the Democratic establishment is doing nothing but further alienating people when it attempts to cancel Hasan Piker and any progressive candidate who dares go
Who's canceling him?
Near him. And of course, there's also fretting about what about the centrists? What about the independents? It's true, there is a huge swath of this country that isn't particularly interested in quote-unquote progressive policies that do find Hasan Piker to be too extreme and may themselves be alienated by his ideas and past statements. What do we do about them? As with a lot of issues with the Democratic Party, this comes down to a messaging and strategy problem, something the Democrats notoriously suck at. Of course, you don't bring Hasan Piker into every single room. He is a particular person who speaks to a particular demographic. You gotta know your audience, and you have to mold your message accordingly. And this is something that I think Bernie Sanders has mastered. You don't label shit progressive or far left or politically extreme. You just actually listen to people and what they want, and you provide them with solutions that make them excited about you as a candidate. And the solution tends to be get money out of politics and raise taxes on the 1% to help fund the government. Those are negatively labeled as progressive ideas, but they shouldn't be. Leveling the playing field for people so that billionaires can't rig the entire game isn't a progressive idea. It's pro-democracy. It just seems that there's zero creativity in these washed up, dusty Democratic strategists out there that they just cannot come up with a single...
Zero creativity. Meanwhile, the messaging on their side, hate the billionaires, hate the capitalists, hate America, hate the big corporations for 15 years. Nothing. They've got nothing. No political power, no policy, no nothing.
Way to get people excited about voting for Democrats. The only reason we're excited to show up and vote for Democrats in the midterms in November is because we're desperate for something less awful than this. The only reason I was excited to vote for Kamala Harris in 2024 was because she wasn't Trump and seemed less likely to completely up the entire country and world order during her presidency. Can you imagine a Democratic candidate actually presenting you with ideas that you could get excited about because the ideas themselves are good? I mean, that's what happened in New York City. I said this last episode. Zoran Mamdani didn't harp on about how bad his opponents were. He presented a really exciting vision for what New...
You're talking about a guy who's just the mayor of a city versus people running for the most generalized federal office in the country, a president of the United States.
New York City could be. And yes, he even appeared on Hasan Piker's live stream. And what do you know? It didn't alienate everyone who doesn't love Hasan Piker.
First of all, this is very early when he was running. Also, secondly, he had to disavow it. What are you talking about?
It was one tactic of many that he used to actually talk to New Yorkers and understand who they listen to and what they care about and meet them where they were at. He didn't just talk to Hasan Piker. He talked to a lot of people. What's wild and crazy about being a politician is you actually have to communicate with and find compromise with people you don't agree with 100% of the time.
But meanwhile, you guys will literally cancel or excommunicate every single person who's not in lockstep with the most insane position on Israel-Palestine. Jesus.
That's actually a necessary piece of politicking. Zoran Mamdani did it while also seeming likable, approachable, and reasonable. And the Democratic Party demonized him for that too. Because again, they would rather cancel the candidate with the progressive ideas in order to align themselves with elite interests every single time. Which is why most Democrat Party candidates are creeps who seem so completely disconnected from actual real life. They're not put in place for us. They're put...
True. Unlike Plattner, who's like a real relatable, down-to-earth guy with the Nazi tattoos that he just didn't know what they were for 15, 20 years, okay?
Put in place by the elite interests who want to control the narrative and keep their power. So when someone like Hasan Piker comes along who cannot be controlled and in fact seems to revel in shaking things up and pissing people off, and then a candidate like Dr. Abdul El-Sayed actually dares to bring Hasan into the fold and treat him like the influential political actor he is, the Democratic establishment has to swoop in and nip that in the bud before it gets so out of control that people start actually learning about, understanding, and wanting these extremist progressive ideals. Until we vote these elitist creeps out of office and find better alternatives, this is what we're stuck with in this country. And the way things are going, it is people like Hasan Piker who are going to have to do the actual political work of convincing people that progressive ideas actually aren't that extreme after all. If you'd like to support my work, consider joining on YouTube, Substack, or Patreon to get access to all these episodes completely ad-free. And if you like my Reagan Ruined Everything t-shirt, you can get one for yourself at LegionMillerMerch.com. Thank you to my multi-platinum patrons Christopher Cohen, Evan Friedley, Mark, Sarah Shelby, Dennis Smith, Art, David, Latrager Lucas, Thomas Johnson, and Tay. Your generosity makes this channel what it is, so thank you. And if you like this episode, you'll like my episode from yesterday about how to remove a mad king from office. Thanks so much for watching. Have a good day. Bye-bye.
Any other sloppers in the house? Jeez, right.
So the lady sort of makes the claim that there is an alternative to like domination and it's cooperation. One of the sort of big issues with sort of international bodies that seems to me is that there is like not.
Pass the trade. Funny when I see this kind of
nation that cannot protect itself.
Opinion that the can unlock the potential of all of these countries that we. I don't know what Korea would look like in the absence of our intervention.
Oh my God, he even does his North Korea apology on this? Jesus.
What can you call the destruction of 90% of all standing buildings? What do you call the death and destruction, the utilization of biological and chemical weapons on the Korean population that led, I believe, 10% drop off the entire population? It was unbelievable. It was unbelievable bloodshed. I don't know what Korea would look like in the absence of our intervention, but I can only speak to what we've done to Korea. And what we've done to Korea is incredibly violent, and for no good reason whatsoever.
What? Okay. They were just sitting there and they got...
Perhaps a ultimate.
They want to ask more. They're hissing.
Oh God.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. I'm familiar about
Kaya Place.
I do, however, have a question regarding when the US should use the power of law.
Okay, so chat, a minor miracle just happened. I checked my air quality app, which I have. Look, I lived in like Washington State, and I had one, but I didn't really have to use it that much. But yeah, here there's a whole season, where it's smoky, and yeah, it's been like, you know, advisable not to breathe kind of shit for the last few months, or the last month or so. And finally the rain came, and it is like moderate, right? It shows you like a really distressed face, like when it's really, it's like, you know, a face with like a high-tech mask on, when it's really bad out. But now the face is just like, not a smile, not a frown. It's moderate. It's moderate, chat. I'll take it. I'll take moderate. I feel it so much better. I even, you know, oh, and the other thing, chat, it's been consistently 100 degrees for the past month. It is in the 70s right now. Okay, post just a little sprinkle, little shower. There was supposed to be thunderstorms. Okay, I was ready for that. I was ready to, oh no, is the stream gonna go down? Am I gonna have to get candles out, right? And then come back on stream with candles? Why would I no, I guess I'd be able to turn on, if I could stream, I could turn on the light so you wouldn't get the candlelight stream, but we should do a candlelight stream. We should do a candlelight stream. I mean, you know, like I'm not beating the demon summoner, the devil summoner allegations anyway, right? Especially not when it comes to Alex Jones, chat. That shit is crazy. Have you seen what Alex Jones is going off on lately? I hope I didn't kill the vibe by interrupting Mugestiny while he is on a roll here. It looks like he's watching the... Yeah, I had to blow my nose again. That's the other reason that I really want this smoke like out of here. And the only thing that stops the smoke, that gets the air clean, and that stops the forest fires and all that shit here is when the monsoon comes. And when it comes, it stays. Unless El Nino gets it, chat. NCC wants that smoke. NCC, I've got enough smoke for... Huh. I've had enough smoke in the past month, and it wasn't really affecting me at first, but I do have this thing where like I gotta like cough up a lung and blow my nose for like 5, 7, 10 minutes. It feels like, I don't know, I don't really count, but it's like way, it's a lot of honking, right? It's kind of a honking sound. But yeah, once I get it out, it's like I'm good, right? But like while I'm doing it, I feel like I'm gonna fall apart. It's what's up, Ari? Miserable. Yeah, no, but hey, look, it's just one season. I mean, I live in a pretty cool place. I'm very grateful. I'm very grateful for what I have. To be totally honest, it's I lead a charmed life. Essentially kind of like right now, more like lead. That's the other thing too, is that like there's really an energy crisis here. They shut down one of the elevators in my building, and I'm starting to think like maybe I should just walk downstairs, right? I could save some electricity by not using an elevator. Maybe, just I don't know. But yeah, I feel way better being able to breathe again now. And yeah, so like it lowered the temperature way down and it cleared the air. And I've actually got the screen open. Like I got the window that opened for the first time in like a month. Eyes are misty from the smoke of a distant fire. Wait, is that a song? That sounds like I could see. It sounds like a classic rock song. By like Heart, maybe. Anybody like Heart? This band called Heart, they're from the 70s, I think. They're sisters. Wait, are they? Yeah, they're sisters, right? Excuse me. I feel like, I don't know, do I want to say they're an underrated band? Everybody likes like songs like Magic Man and Barracuda, but I like Dreamboat Annie. Like that song is just peak, absolute peak. Anyway, check out Heart.
Is the massive, valuable Cold War ally and an invaluable ally to the United States, robbed from their ancestral homelands with no right to return, against all international humanitarian law, against every rule in the rule.
Wait, I should get a carbon filter respirator, then you could sound like Bane. Do I sound like Bane already? Chad, I feel like I sound rough. I could hear like I could feel I could hear the smoke in my voice. It's not like a smoky voice, but it's like a smoke afflicted voice of some kind.
Book. Israel has been able to do this because they were an invaluable Cold War ally and an invaluable ally to the United States' interests in this resource-rich region. But if there was such a scenario where in the aftermath of that one phone call that Joe Biden...
Why am I enjoing this so much?
Seemingly chooses not to.
Chad, are you enjoying this so much? Let me check really quick. Let me look at the Yep, it's still oh yeah, Destiny. You're having a good day in the polls, sir. Mr. Stephen Kenneth Destiny Bonaparte, Borelli, Botticelli, Bonnell, is at 43%. That's a pretty high plurality. Contrapoints is down to 27%. What we started with here, and what people tired of very quickly. Alex Jones at 21%, just 6 points out of second place. And Hasan endorsed what at Whole Foods? Oh. Little Les Mis action, little Jean Valjean. Is that his name? Chad, isn't it sad? I've never seen Les Mis. I've never gone to see. I don't know how. When do people watch musicals? It seems like such a thing, right? Like it's like expensive, and you gotta like dress up, and you gotta like if it's gonna be Cats, you gotta have like what do you have to? Don't you have to put some kind of plastic on you? Because the cats like will come up and like spray you. Does that happen at Cats? Is that an issue? Is it kind of like going to one of those prop comedy shows, right? Where they smash the watermelon and you gotta have a poncho on to make sure you don't get like sticky watermelon juice all over you. And but with cats, right? Jean Valjean, okay. Not at cats. Oh, you're not a cats girl. Yeah. So some people may like me don't know. Like I don't know. I just feel like there's something else you got to do for cats, right? Isn't that right? Most musicals you just go, you dress to the nines, right? Of course. And go, I just don't know. I haven't been. I don't do like shit like that, I guess. Not sure Gallagher is still around. Didn't he have like he's the guy that had a racist Crashout, I think.
Be really good if he made that phone call, especially lately. What comes next would be social pariah status at the international stage. No more political cover for Israel.
Yeah, the closest thing to Gallagher that's still around would have to be Guar, right? You go to a Guar show and you gotta have more than a raincoat. I don't know. You should put a raincoat on your soul for a Guar show.
No more weapons to Israel. No more aid to Israel. And if that doesn't work, sanctions on Israel. Now, I'm of the mindset that it wouldn't even get to that. That's why I believe that a single phone call would probably put an end to this kind of death and destruction. But as far as our foreign adversaries goes, I think we present a lot of opportunities. We create a lot of instability around the world with our intervention, with our interventions in the affairs of other countries in an effort to constantly prod.
What about Insane Clown Posse? Do they squirt you with anything? Anybody, any juggulos in chat? Do we have any juggulos representing in chat that can tell us if there's like any fluids or sticky substances associated with? Yeah, you get sprayed with the, what is it, the Fago? Is it Fago? No, have I got it wrong? It's something with an F, right? Is it Fago? Fanta? Is it Fanta? It's not Fago? Did I get it wrong? I'm obviously not much of a juggulat. Is it Fanta or that they're about? How is it that the ICP ended up, of all the like 90s bands, ICP ended up being like the most wholesome? Is it Fago or Fanta? Is it Fago? It's Fanta. Is the Knots? Oh yeah. No, you're right. It's like literally was one of the companies that worked with the Nazis. Like it's not even like, it's not like a joke or a metaphor or something. It's like literally a Nazi drink. But yeah, I think they drink Fago, I think, and do they spray you with Fago? I feel like that would be the substance to worry about at a ICP show. Wait, is it Fanta or Fago? Chad is like just as confused as I am. Okay, well, I feel less bad for not knowing about, like, I only know like the ICP from the Magnets, video. That was pretty funny. So I was like, this is a comedy group. I don't know. What are they a comedy group? No, they're horrorcore, right? Or what is it called? Like horror something. Is it horrorcore? It's hard to say horrorcore. It's like Horrocrux, but harder. Well, I don't know. I don't know if they actually spray you. I may just be making this up in my head. It's just like, to me, ICP seems like the kind of band, like, right, there's some bands that you go, like, you don't assume, like, if you go to, I don't know, like a Sheryl Crow concert, you don't, like, she's probably not gonna, you're not gonna get, she's not gonna come out there with Silly String, right? Or,
At Devicliff super chatted $9.99. Because one of the ICP daughters is a gay furry, so they've become pretty wholesome, and it is definitely Fago.
It's definitely Fago. Thank you. I was correct. I always, have the correct instincts. The ultra instincts. Oh, there we go. So is that really what did that change things? Did they not used to be like, I thought they were just maybe like the one, because like a lot of the, okay, chat, we haven't covered this. We haven't covered this at all. But there is a whole ass discourse started by the Smashing Pumpkins lead singer, Billy Corgan, about whether the CIA, I think that's what it is, or I don't know. I don't know if he said CIA, but it's like they had like killed alt rock and like rock in general, right? You know how like it's not, you know, a lot of people doing rock, right? It's Billy Corgan thought that people were loving it and rock was the best, but they just pulled the plug because they were like, we're going to do hip hop and R&B and rap instead. Sorry. He's gone on a podcast to talk about this, and it's pretty, you know, it's pretty sad. It's kind of like this, right? Somebody that's like, you know, they're like, I should be more popular, I should be more relevant, right? You know, it's they pulled the plug on me. I got what is Destiny's how much does he blame Hasan for his downfall? And how much what I guess I haven't watched enough of him to know like where he what the narrative. I'm sure he's got a narrative, right? Let's put that 10 minutes back on the board for Davy. Thank you for the super chat. Let me go sub add time. Time and 10M and boom. We've got 10 more minutes and we've got the sound. And we've got the coffee, iced though it may be. Café yen as opposed to café ron. Coffee cold versus hot coffee, which most of the time you kind of don't want when it's 90 degrees outside. But hey, I don't know, it's 70 or 70 something, Chad. I could almost go for a café ron as opposed to a café cap nam krong. Oh my god, I can say it. Okay, so chat, yeah, I've been learning more stuff in Thai class. I learned some stuff even last night, and I'm glad I remember it, right? That's always a good feeling. You're getting what you're paying for on your educational visa. Because seriously, being in a country where, you know, I feel like I'm trying to compare it to like I've lived in France as well, and the places where I was, I guess it's about equal, right? There's some, you know, people who you know, speak English really proficiently, but for the most part, if you want to know what's going on, you gotta adapt. I got the discourse started. See, that's what we're doing, chat. We're being apolitical. We gotta put the apolitical hat on and talk about Smashing Pumpkins and Sheryl Crow. Oh my god! I swear to God, I'm like freaking. This is my mom music. Wait, not Smashing Pumpkins though. She would not listen to that. I don't think. She was not like Edgesaurus Rex. Why did I just turn her into a dinosaur? Does the temp drop there before the rain begins? I don't know. I thought it was afterwards. Look at that. Look at that. I forgot to mention, even following the stream will also turn back time a little bit. And more importantly, it'll make that noise happen, which I am here for. I have a volatile racism towards France. Most annoying people I've ever interacted with. I could see that. But yeah, I don't know. I'm trying to remember. I think it's like, yeah, I think it's similar to here, right? If you go to Bangkok, right, there's maybe going to be more I don't know. I'm talking out of my ass here, sounding like Tim Pool. Let's just make up some statistics and entertain. Or Patrick Bet David. You know how right wingers do that? They will just be like, based on a vibe, they will start a conversation. You know how liberal women are more likely to be like this, and it's like, based on what, Patrick? Well, we clearly, right? No, just purely vibes based discussion of where they and since they don't have statistics or anything, any sort of source, they're just like, what do you think? Like maybe 60% of women are like this, and maybe 40% of women are like that. Like, yeah, that sounds about right, Patrick. Let's go with those statistics. And they have a whole fucking conversation based on made up data. That's the superpower of being right wing. But we don't want to be right wing, chat. We want to be apolitical, because that's how you get the trust of the people, is that you do content about things that are not political, and then you get a wide audience. And then when you have a opinion about an election or something like that, or a current issue, then maybe people somehow take you more seriously, because you're not Irene the politics chick. You're Irene the music critic, the lesser form of Femme Fantano. Like the what? what would my apolitical topic be, chat? Video games? Oh, I don't know about that. I'm not good at video games. I just enjoy them. I don't know if that. What would be my apolitical component of content? I just realized I am super thirsty. Liberal women drive cars like this, but Republican women drive cars like that.
These foreign adversaries that we've designed.
Well, yeah, Destiny, I'm trying to remember if he ever seriously did anything like that, where he's like doing, video gaming. I guess that's the, Destiny's apolitical edge. Do I have a green thumb? Oh God, I should. I do have like a little bit of sunshine outside that I could plant things. Yeah, I should get into at least planting herbs and stuff. Maybe
rather than trying to have an equitable solution that treats these countries not as foreign adversaries, but as diplomatic partners. But in the absence of that, of course, I think military intervention would be appropriate.
Are you suggesting that as content? That we do like gardening streams? Oh my God, I don't know if I'm up to that. I am definitely no expert on gardening, but I've done a little MMA streams.
Last point on the dangers of ending the American empire. What exactly is the process of ending the American empire with, as you said, preventing catastrophe for future generations look like? And is it not the case that if the American empire ends, then another global imperial power will
Great question. So this is this is.
Oh my God. Okay, I should let it roll. I know, but what is going on this fucking game? Does the cat need to pee? Is that part of the game? The fuck is this game? Kudos to any chatter that can in one sentence explain what the fuck is this game.
Also, if you ever hear somebody say
And it's smelly.
always code talk for
It's a smelly cat.
to fall, and I want China or Russia to rise together every single time. That's what multipolar means. Don't ever forget it.
That necessitates the existence of American empire, right? This is what we tell ourselves. This is what we are taught to fear. The idea that
Does Destiny, anybody know, does Destiny ever engage in this argument? Because this would be, I'd be interested to hear what he has to say, right? What we're talking about there is
to fall, and I want China or Russia to rise together every single
multipolarity. Yeah. So, you know, the discussion that underlies this is, and Hasan made a tweet about this recently. The Soviet Union, the fall of the Soviet Union was a disaster. He said something along those lines, got a lot of people's jimmies in a rustle. Is that how that phrase works? They got their jimmies in a rustle. The jimmies were rustled by Hasan's tweet, and because they're interpreting. Well, I mean, I guess just in the lib world, it's assumed that things like the fall of the Soviet Union this was a step forward in freedom, right? They see it as this iron curtain of absolute suppression that is lifted, and everything becomes better. And more importantly, everyone in the former Soviet Union perceives their lives to have gotten better, which is, if you were plugged into American culture at the time, how you would perceive the Soviet Union. It must have gotten better. It was hell on earth. It was the worst thing, the worst way to fucking live. And you're just under this just boot of oppression constantly. And yeah, there was a lot that people in the former Soviet Union or in Eastern, East Germany appreciated about their new life. But at the same time, things did not get better in Russia. They got way worse. And that's why we got Vladimir Putin, right? Every bit because of the corrupt collaborative nature of Yeltsin and the just giving away of national industries to create oligarchs. That's it. So you really believed this whole thing about the free world and stuff. You'd think this would be this great watershed moment, and in reality, these people got screwed. I don't think I talk about that enough. It's if capitalism didn't give them a hand up, capitalism just jacked their shit, basically.
That's what multipolar means. Don't ever forget it.
That necessitates the existence of American empire, right? This is what we tell ourselves. This is what we are taught to fear. The idea that if we were to retreat from the rest of the world, other great powers would be just as ruthless to us. But the way that I think about it, as someone who's fascinated by movements of liberation throughout time, this argument has been...
But I want to clarify, because I guess I got to clarify. If I'm going to talk about Destiny, I'm going to attract a certain audience, and they need to hear this, all right? And they should hear it loud and clear. I hate Vladimir Putin. I do not see Russia as being in any way the spiritual successor of the Soviet Union, nor am I, naive about the nature of the Soviet project of communism. So, all the boxes that you want to put me in, they're not going to work. I'm just like a bad cat. I'm going to scratch my way out, and you're going to have to deal with these claws. Because they're real claws, chat. They're not they're not theoretical, right? They're material in nature. Anyway,
in the exact same argument time and time again. The idea that the white slaver, if
you cannot put Kitty in a box.
This is such a lazy
unless Kitty wants to be in a box, but usually that's not the case.
Stupid argument. God, I wish that any of the journos that existed in our society today could actually have a coherent conversation on literally anything. I thought these guys go to college and learn history or something. Every time Hasan is able to get, I don't blame these guys at Yale. Actually, that girl asked a better question than I've ever seen Hasan pressed on any of the actual cum slurp dick suck interviews that he's given by all of these mainstream.
But I mean, there is like there is a discourse about this, the concept of multipolarity. Where else do we hear it? In the MAGA communism sphere, in the American Communist Party, right? The innocuously named. Chat, you gotta distrust something. I've learned in terms of content to distrust something when it's innocuously named. There was a server, a Discord server called the official Twitch politics server at one time. Now that sounds very generic, very just, okay, I guess that's where people that are involved, that, do political content on Twitch, I guess they go there and talk to each other, right? Yeah, it was a server run by far-right people that a bunch of centrist and liberal content creators in Twitch naively, chose as the sort of social meet and greet platform. And so the American Communist Party, right? It just is like, well, yeah, I'm American and I like communism, so I guess this is the party for me. American communism. Yeah, it's MAGA communism is what it is. It's Jackson Hinkledink and Infrared Haas. And it's just kind of innocuously named to pull people in. But they're the other people that talk about multipolarity, right? And are just like as almost a fetish. I think they get off to the idea of a multipolar world. But it's going to happen, especially when Donald Trump it's like the equivalent, chat. If America was a car, and it was a manual transmission stick, Donald Trump just, what do you call it when you don't press the clutch and you fuck everything up? You fuck up the transmission. What is the name for when somebody doesn't know how to drive stick and they just completely fuck up the transmission's got to be replaced kind of deal? What is that called? That's what Trump is doing with the American empire right now. Yeah, he's not grinding the gears. That's really grinding the gears. That's what Peter Griffin is talking about. That's what he means. Stripping the gears. Thank you. Yeah, I think that's what I heard it called before. Is that the same as grinding the gears? It's really grinds my gears. But yeah, so it's that's what Donald Trump has done. So yeah, we are looking at a multipolar world. There's no way about it. It's not an ideological thing. You don't have to be a fucking MAGA communist to recognize that, right? But they're saying it in the sense of really looking at Russia. I think mostly. As a vessel for, which is crazy, right? Because we're talking about Vladimir Putin's. The only people that think Vladimir Putin is communist are far right weirdos, like American conservative Republican, not ACP people, but like normal far right people. And then the ACP that wants Putin to be communist. He's the fucking king oligarch. All right, he's like the fucking he's the oligarch czar is what. Yeah, he's not reconstituting the fucking Soviet Union. Not that's like I mean it had its problems. That's part of the reason it's not around. The other part of the reason being that anything that challenges capitalism is going to be targeted by capitalism.
Media publications, but every single thing is like slavery. Every single thing is like apartheid. Like we're going to draw a parallel to all of these things because if you want to say this, that people just lie and they say that an empire is necessitated.
When Russian means commie in their heads, see, I don't understand how anybody that's not a boomer thinks that. Right? I understand. I guess if you are actually from you know, that generation, you're from like the pre, you know, Berlin Wall falling, you know, world, right? Where you would conflate Russian with, if you look at media from that time, right, it's very much conflated. But to kind of think that it's like got really anything to do with that. The same people that think American means freedom.
To maintain peace in the world, but that's not true. I mean, wasn't it? Wasn't the empire that America had post-World War II largely more peaceful than the Great War and all of the centuries of warfare in Europe preceding it? Like, after the collapse of the Soviet Empire, all of these weird losers like Mearsheimer.
Wait a minute, I definitely didn't sub-add time. Yo, and I didn't read this either because I was talking and then Okay, Davy super chatted several minutes ago and said Final Fantasy Tactics, but with escaped experiment. Okay, so you're explaining to me Mugenics. This is Mugenics. Final Fantasy Tactics. Okay, you got my attention. But with escaped experiment mutant cats. And you're fighting National Socialists? Okay. That's, So they're mutant cats, not zombie cats? Okay. I mean, like, I can, you know, get down with a hideously deformed creature of superhuman size and strength.
And all these other IR realist stooges all said that the entire world was going to descend into chaos, and it didn't really.
Oh, is that a Archie Bunker quote? Are you some sort of pinko commie meathead? That's so crazy. The pinko thing is like, it like blows my mind, right? That like people were like unironically, are you a pinko? Is the idea that like a commie is a red and then a pinko is like you're sort of red, you're like getting there, a little too red?
All of those predictions were wrong. So it seems like the U.S. empire, for the most part,
need to sub-add time.
A pretty good deal for most of the world.
Live in the same status.
Sub-add time.
By the newly
5
African men and
M.
in the same way that the
Let's go.
The idea that if liberation came...
It's also stupid because, like, nobody is... First of all, our relationship with the rest of the world is not slavery, okay? Number one. And then number two, we're not necessarily worried about the United States being hurt by other countries, which, I mean, they will to some extent, but it'll be the other countries being hurt by other countries, right? Russia and China are not going to over the United States, at least immediately. It's going to be Taiwan, or it's going to be whatever else China wants to do to the Uyghurs, or it's going to be whatever is happening between India and Pakistan, or it's going to be whatever Russia or China want to do in the Middle East, or it's going to be whatever Russia wants to do in the Central Asian, Southern, whatever the fuck you call those countries, or whatever Turkey wants. Like, it's not going to be the United States that falls first.
Came to countries like Algeria, or if the apartheid in South Africa was
Destiny's domino theory.
Abolished.
Oh my
that somehow
God. So
new
lazy.
Formation would
one of the things arguably that led to the abolition of apartheid in South Africa was all of the international pressure against South Africa as well, which, like, all of this union of an international coalition of people that were against South Africa arguably was because it was a more peaceful world where the United Nations existed and everybody was like, hey, not cool, South Africa. And obviously the ANC and Nelson Mandela and all of the internal domestic protests and everything were important as well, but
would actually
the combination of naivete and ignorance is both charming and disturbing at the same time.
Punish the 10% whites in apartheid South Africa in the same way that the 10% white population has punished the black population.
Like, it's so funny that after the Soviet Union falls, there are like other peaceful, like everybody said the world will get more dangerous, but like there are other...
Wait, there's a dude named Meathead in this? In Archie Bunker? In All in the Family? What? That sounds familiar. Maybe I thought they were just like, he was calling him as an insult. Like, he was like, you meathead.
Peaceful things that happen.
Yo, there's some interesting boomer insults, right? Blockhead, like from Peanuts. Is it just Lucy that calls people blockheads, or do they all... Is that like the Peanuts is like a wholesome family kind of IP, and so they said they didn't want to do a real insult, like So they make up one. They're like, blockhead. Maybe they didn't make it up. Maybe it's just a boomer insult. Is blockhead a boomer insult, or is blockhead a Peanuts reference?
Right? The Oslo Accords, I think, I don't know if those came out of the Madrid peace conferences, but like the Madrid peace conference was in 91 after the fall of the Soviet Union. The Oslo Accords in Israel.
Thunder!
Between Israel and Palestine was 95. Peace with Jordan was in 94. The Good Friday
Blockheads were in Gumby?
Agreement, I think, was in 90.
Wait, it's not an insult? It's a character?
One or two. Apartheid ends in the early 90s.
Wait, it's a Midwest slur for Scandinavians? Is that real? It's like linked to I'll knock your block off. Peanuts had strong Christian overtones. They might have just used it to make up insults to get it past the censors. So you're saying blockhead might have meant like a slur? But they were like, haha, we'll say blockhead instead. Haha. We're getting away with racism today on Google puts blockhead all the way back to the 1500s. Oh my god. Were they literally talking about somebody whose head was a little bit like a little bit rectangular? Oh no, that song I am rectangular. Oh fuck, it gets in chat. That's, you never want to hear that song because it's an earworm. If you know, it's one of those songs that if you hear it, which now many of you have, you will. I need to get some tea before I become a blockhead. Unless that's a slur. I don't mean it if it's a slur. I'm not trying to slur anyone, any groups.
In South Africa, like all these things happen.
We love the groups here. We're not Ezra Klein.
And after, let me check on the Good Friday Agreement, because that was Clinton. I know it was Clinton. It might have been later. It might have been 96, 97. I was, so my bad. Good Friday, April 3rd, 2026. Like crazy how all of these peaceful agreements happen. 98.
I don't think Scandies care. They don't care unless you call them Swedish fish. That's the slur they really don't allow.
Like after the dissolution of the Soviet Union, you know?
History has also shown us that that's not what happens. That's never happened. So the idea that other countries would treat the United States of America with the same violence that we have subjected them to has never really borne itself out. So I don't believe that that would be the case. It's a fear that many people hold on to, though, and I think that fear is what justifies, in the eyes of many Americans, the continuation of empire. Now,
in Norway, we say Treskal, literally wood skull. Okay, so that's the idea. Is you're thick? Is that what they're saying when they say blockhead? Is that what is that the idea? Like kind of like thick or I don't know, I guess like square, or wood skull. Yeah, wood skull sounds like it's getting at like thick. Yeah, or similar to what the British term thick means.
You asked me about trying to manage this retreat and what this catastrophic outcome.
Okay, lock in,
right now.
Irene.
The destruction.
Of
all previous.
Which is why these
dense.
Really MAGA, and it's why.
And what? Who are we watching? Yeah, Atomically Powered says dense would be another way to say it, and we're watching Density, the most dense motherfucker out there, the numbest of the skulls, the blockiest of the heads.
Even today, look at the tweets, look at how Hasan is treated. Hasan is never attacked by any of the far-right people, even as they're retweeting him today. You might naively look at it and go, oh my God, the MAGA is finally attacking Hasan. They're not. They're using him as a vector to attack the Democratic Party. Where are the people calling for Hasan's disgusting rhetoric to...
Could we bring back Peter Coffin just to make videos on Destiny? I kind of... Peter Coffin actually did like this weird like... overly theatrical parody of Destiny's stream, and the problem is that Peter Coffin looks nothing like Destiny, but the mannerisms and the flow and the vibe of the rotten vibe, Peter Coffin actually got down. Now don't get me wrong, chat, Peter Coffin is one of the sussiest bakas I've ever had to deal with, and yes, Peter Coffin did react to a clip of my stream at one point, and we had drama with the Nazgul vortex at that point. And yeah, like at that point people were like, are you really calling Peter Koff a Nazgul vortex? That's a little bit, don't you think that's extreme? The next thing he was doing shit with infrared Haas. The next thing he was up in that MAGA communism shit. The patriotic patriotic socialism, is that what they call? They have all kinds of weird branding names for themselves, but it was like, yeah, there's this axis of numbskulls like Caleb Maupin, infrared Haas, and Peter Coffin. And so I guess NCC was right, is what they say, even in spicy chat.
Be deplatformed. They're not, they don't exist, or at least I haven't seen those tweets. I haven't seen those calls. Instead, it's look who's campaigning with Hasan Piker. Look at the Democratic Party platforming Hasan Piker, right? He's just used as a vector to attack him. And Hasan is happy to play that role. It's why he rarely substantively critiques Trump or...
I know my Nazbuls, okay? I know my Nazbuls.
Or any of MAGA, and he focuses most of his time shitting on the center left. God, I can't believe Ezra Klein and those pod save people. I don't understand how nobody sees this.
Rules of engagement, international human rights, the law of the jungle, a retreat from our previous security commitments, no more...
Are they in Venezuela now? I guess I'm not that surprised.
No longer...
Some of them are not allowed in the U.S., right? Is Haas like... Did the like State Department ban Haas or something? I thought I heard something about that. Maybe I'm... filling in details I don't know. Anybody know? Because what Davi said about them being outside of the country, I've definitely heard people say that, but I'm not sure if it's like by choice or if it's by, decree of the American immigration.
Relying on
like finish the tweet. I hate Republicans. Far left streamer Hasan Piker, Hasan Piker doubling down on his attacks against conservatives, labeling the Republican Party as the biggest domestic terrorist in the United States.
Wait,
during a recent...
Wasn't he just earlier saying that the Fox News the Republicans don't give a fuck about him? That like he's basically saying he is a asset to Republicans. He is a useful idiot, right? He is... they like him there because it weakens the left, right? Is what he was saying. And now he's looking at a tweet from the Fox News Twitter account, the official Fox News Twitter account, I would assume, by virtue of that check mark. And yeah, they do indeed not like Hasan Piker.
Podcast appearance. Wow. Are they going to call for Hasan Piker to be banned from Twitch? Are they going to call for this podcast to be deplatformed? I wonder what they say next. This comes just days after Piker was on the campaign trail with Michigan Democrat Abdul El Sayed, who is running for U.S. Senate. Oh, they're just using him to attack the Democrats. Now, in this case, at least it's the Democrat that's chosen to run with him. But like, it's like, notice how, God, the photo op layups, bro. It's always this. It's always this. And then who's seen as like the actual threatening people? Not to jerk myself off, right? But obviously like they push for deplatforming of me or demonetization of my stuff. Jimmy Kimmel gets kicked off the air. These people with like cultural levers. He hates Stephen Colbert. You've got the FCC looking at all the nightly talk shows and everything else. Like these are the people.
Okay, why are there flies around the cats? Is this like... I keep on thinking they're supposed to be like zombie. Is one of them a zombie cat? Does the zombie cat control flies? Oh my god, this game is so weird. I gotta get back to Persona 2. A normal game, chat. A normal game from Atlas. Completely normal. Completely normal shit to go into a velvet room and trade tarot cards with a demon artist in order to, summon demons.
These are the ones that they...
But don't worry, they're good demons. They're the nice... They're the nice demons, not the bad ones.
Perceive as actual threats or opposition to their movement. Meanwhile, Hasan, like they welcome this guy operating because it's such a great attack vector that represents absolutely zero threat whatsoever to the Republican movement.
And soft power initiatives. This is the death of American empire. We've now moved on to a much more vulgar form of imperialism, much more vulgar form of commanding our interests.
Oh my god, do I sound like I am I'm sorry, I'm not trying to be negative about the game. I just don't understand why there's flies. The art style. Okay, thank you. Binding of Isaac. Okay, now I recognize the art style.
And
Look, there's definitely like an ick factor with these games, okay? And I will say that it is kept me from, you know, also the other thing that's kept me from playing Binding of Isaac is I think you have to be good at video games. That is like one of those roguelike, or no, is it roguelike or is it just rogue? It's like it's one insta death, like, right? You got to make a run. It's a game for real gamers, right? MLG 360 no scopers, those kind of people, right? People like Destiny, you know, what was his esports team, chat? What was his esports team? I need to call him by his esports name. Can we call what was the team that he was on?
I think, and I hope that this is not the case, but I think that things are going to get even more violent from this point on. So that's what I'm trying to avoid. Because the reality of the matter is...
It's a straight up rogue. Okay, it's not roguelite. Oh, roguelite. Okay.
Cars rarely die.
I thought it was roguelikes, because, I mean, it was like, if you like rogues, then you're going to like this.
Quietly. They go out over the course of sometimes centuries, but in America's case, probably a lot shorter, with increasing amounts of violence. And we're seeing that with our little sister nation, Israel, right now. Going through...
Can you give your response to, but Destiny, you say extreme things that bring
I will say
the Democratic side, like not condemning XYZ. Well, there's two different things. So one, I could...
Oh, there's flies because of poop. Okay, so the cats poop. And the flies are there because of that. Okay. I mean, I guess. Don't they usually bury it, though? My cat was always very adamant about wanting to bury it. She wanted to hide her tracks, right? You know, she was like...
Illogical side. You might not like my rhetoric.
She was like, you saw nothing. You saw nothing.
Sometimes, but like
my cat would always zap me with one of those Men in Black things to like erase my memory after pooping.
Ideology and everything is pretty center left, and I'll defend any of it. I'll also defend like any of the edgier points I bring up. I think everything I say is pretty defensible from like a squarely within like liberal American values standpoint. 100%.
Oh, thank you. It's Root Destiny. It's Root Destiny here. The eugenics champion. Ranked
wouldn't be that controversial to say that the president of the United States should disavow violence, or that we're all on the losing side when the president refuses to disavow violence.
Oh my god.
Every single liberal leader.
Wait, there's more. There's Quantic Gaming, there's Complexity with a capital L, and there's Root.
Does. So you could attack...
Yeah, cats are supremely overpowered. That's true.
From that end. But there's also a second end you can attack it from, which is, I am never the one demanding that the Democratic Party make concessions to me. I'm not going around saying, like, if Dems want to earn my vote, Dems need...
But yeah, chat, for the record, I gotta switch because I'm like I'm getting distracted by the cat poop and the flies and everything else. But like, look at this guy. Look at this guy. Look at that face. Look at that punum. He's an angry man. Angry Saturnine weirdo is what he is. And what is the point of politics? Yeah, what are you voting for? If you don't get anything, why are you voting? That's how politics is supposed to work, Destiny, says Magenta. What are we? Okay, I've gotta switch to something else because it's not right that I'm getting, even though these are interesting conversations, right? My job, I gotta do my job. And give you the Destiny confrontation with the soy pill. Now, chat, if there's a little too much Destiny and you're hungering for something else, right, there is a poll that you can interact with, a poll that's got 70 votes so far, right? It's on youtube.com/nocommentchick, and you click on the stream and then you can vote in the poll. And if you want to, you can close that tab after that and you can go right back to Twitch or wherever you were watching from. But if you want to change what we're watching, you know, it's up to you right now. 43% of you voting for Destiny Crashout, 27% of you voting for Contrapoints interview, 21% for the Alex Jones, owned by the Onions. And the Onions, what the fuck are the Onions? The family from Steven Universe, right? Yeah, the Onions. Yeah, isn't there like an Onion family? Anyway, Hasan endorses, I'm not up to par on my Rebecca Sugar lore, endorses what at Whole Foods? Maybe anybody ever try wait, I'm trying to remember. I remember going to Whole Foods once and getting like a weird, it was like fall. I lived next to a Whole Foods. I got I got pumpkin pie hummus, which sounds disgusting, and I didn't get it on purpose. I wasn't looking for pumpkin pie hummus. I wasn't like charmed by the idea that there exists pumpkin pie hummus, but I think I was looking for just regular hummus, and I picked up the pumpkin pie hummus, which is sweet, and it is made with chickpeas, so it is hummus. But it tastes like pumpkin pie, and it's actually good. And I'm not a pumpkin pie or a pumpkin spice person, right? But this was actually a good product that they had for a limited time only. That's my one good experience with Whole Foods. The rest of it just seems like overpriced shit that you could get anywhere else.
I'm saying this as somebody who knows what it's like.
But do try the pumpkin hummus.
To be sent to war by a U.S. president. And when a president sends you to war, when you and your buddies are on that gray tail plane going into a war zone, you do it with some level of confidence, some level of assurance that your chain of command, all the way up to the president of the United States, would not do this if they didn't have a choice.
Now that we're there, do you hope this has a successful outcome? There were 40,000
Oh my God.
that were slaughtered.
I hate this shit. I hate the troop mongering, chat. There's got to be a name for it. I want to call it troop mongering, right? When you're like, when your whole thing is like, you do a corrupt, unjust, bullshit war like this, and then you turn around and you say, well, no, but now that our troops are involved, I mean, you want our troops to succeed, right? Certainly you're not against our troops, right? I fucking hate it so much. I don't think it has any traction though, luckily, right? What is this, CNBC? Squawk Box? Crazy. It's crazy. Here's what's crazy to me, right? Donald Trump right now is kneeling on the world economy. He is absolutely fucking over, like, I don't know, 75% of the world with this stupid bullshit in Iran that even he seems to realize is a mistake, that even he seems to want to wish he could reverse, right? But he could absolutely sign a deal with Iran that would be similar to the JCPOA, and it would all be over. Not exactly, like the shipping has been disrupted. It takes like 6 months to get back to normal, but it would start to get back to normal, right? The prices would maybe start to come down at some, like, the sooner you stop this bullshit and give Iran the fucking security guarantees that it needs, that it deserves, after having just this fucking dingus gambit of a war. What's surprising me though, chat, is I'm a believer in the invisible hand of capitalism. That's not the Adam Smith notion of that phrase, but rather the invisible hand of capitalism, like, right, choking out all of its enemies. The invisible hand of money. If you are getting in the way of money, money will get to you. Money will get you. You will be, not long for this world, right? That's what I believe. I believe that, money, where there's money, there's power. And, when you get in the way of the flow of that money, that power comes for you, even if you're the president or exerts some kind of force on you, right? I would have thought this would have happened with Trump by now. You remember the whole tariff thing, how disruptive that was to the world economy? And the phrase that I think it's was it Will Menaker that came up with this? Trump molesting the money. I don't remember if it's it comes from Matt Christman or if it's a Minnikerism, but one of the Chapo boys was like, yeah, Trump, he just can't stop molesting the money. He got in trouble. You know, they were okay with whatever he was going to do, but then he molested the money. Now they're upset, right? That's what the tariffs. I mean, if that's what you're going to call what he did with the tariffs, this is like something even more extreme. What he's done to the world economy, and I'm so surprised that there is not a invisible hand coming out to fucking yank him off the world stage, right? Given how much, you know, like, money is being lost over this.
By the same regime. 47 years of killing Americans, stirring trouble all around the world.
And how do you feel about that regime being left intact by this president?
I don't know if that's going to be the case, and I don't know what might happen.
Is that an argument?
So you don't want this to work, and it was just a bad move. You want us to pull out now?
Well, look, there's no obvious way out now, but I want to make sure that this ends.
And this is the problem with the Democrats. I don't know. Like, you'd want to think that if somehow switcheroo, like Kamala Harris was in there with Tim Walz or with Pete Buttigieg or whoever, that they would, you know, be like, all right, we're going to sign basically the JCPOA with actually probably a little bit more favored in Iran, probably a little bit more tilted in Iran's favor now, just to recognize the actual power dynamic that exists now, the level of control that Iran is able to exert over the Strait of Hormuz, which has now been revealed to be so important, just based on their geography. Their geography is their power there, and you can't take that away from them. Like, the one thing, look, chat, you've seen over the course of several years now, as Israel has flattened Gaza, reduced it to rubble, bombs can do a lot. Bombs can crush a lot of dreams and crush a lot of people and, you know, turn your life into a nightmare of survival. But what they can't do is bust through layers and layers of earth, right? And that is what is protecting, you know, Iran's offensive capacity, right? Not defensive capacity, offensive capacity in proximity to all of the Gulf, in proximity to the Strait. They are there to stay. And therefore, they have all the cards, as Trump and Vance would say to Zelensky, right? They absolutely hold all the cards. But yeah, I want to think that a Democratic administration would undo all of this instantly and not be tempted by this whole shit of like, well, we're kind of in there anyway, and if you don't want to in for a penny, in for a pound. I mean, you know, that this is like, you know, we've already spent $1 trillion. If we don't get the regime change, the nuclear dust, or the control of the Strait, then it's all going to be for nothing. So let's tough it out for a couple more months, right? I want to think they wouldn't say that, but I'm not sure. I'm really not sure with Buttigieg. I'm not sure with Kamala. I'm not sure with a lot of these Democrats. And that's the problem. That as much as they are not stupid like Trump, they have the same designs towards Iran as Trump. They have the same outlook towards Iran as Trump, and up until recently, the same outlook towards Israel as Trump.
In a way that, first of all, our economy can recover, that we're not paying so much for gas. I mean, right now, oil's $100, jet fuel's $200, gas is over $4, diesel's like
$3.80.
Oh, same thing with Iraq war and Afghanistan. They didn't start it, but they'll continue. Absolutely, absolutely. You got it. That is the pattern of the Democratic Party. That is what's wrong with the Democratic Party. That doesn't mean that, you know, you could, you know. Oh my God. We've got 45 minutes left, but as you noticed, anytime that somebody follows or subs or does anything on Twitch, the time goes up. So you can turn back time that way. You can also do it on YouTube with super chat, super stickers. If you got yourself a membership, if you give a membership, or if you support me on Patreon or Throne, right? All of that will make the number go up. But yeah, we're kind of this depressed-y. Anybody else feeling the depressed-y of it all? Sometimes watching this guy, it's kind of depressing, right? I'm an empathetic person, you know, even a despicable frog man like Destiny is, you know, I don't know, you know, he does smell of desperation, right? As one of the commenters on my, oh chat, I just realized we didn't do we did a blast off. I don't know how many people that brings in from Twitter, or if we want to bring in people from Twitter. I'm sure there's decent people. There's decent people too, right?
At Devicliff super chatted $9.99. No, I don't think they will say that their two consultant brain the profit of this conflict isn't good. Iraq was a money machine and they can't R&D weapons like in Gaza.
Well, I mean, like, I would say thank God, but yeah, I gotta grant that it's kind of a thought experiment that I was doing there, right? I don't think there's any way you can Thanos snap a Democratic administration, and unless you literally Steins Gated, you'd have to Steins Gate that shit. Anybody got some bananas that I can microwave? Okay, I'm gonna send an email back in time to my old self and try to stop, if I can change the you know, events. Maybe we can Thanos snap a different Democratic administration into place, and then they hopefully would have never actually taken Netanyahu's bait. Oh my God, that's another big knock on wood. That's another big knock on wood. Look, I mean, you know, it's if you're in a swing state, it's probably worth strategically, you know, voting against MAGA or Trump or whatever comes after him, right? But yeah, this is, you know, unfortunately, our expectations are not too high with the Democrats.
Biden for 4 years.
For all 4 years, it was the exact same. All 4 years was the same gas price. Did you know that? Sorry, Bill, did you know we had the same price for gas for 4 years?
Really? I don't think that's true.
I just learned that.
Is that what they're arguing?
That is what they're arguing.
Oh, yeah. Like Trump had the consistent gas prices, and all of a sudden now they're finally changing. We're just catching up.
True. Okay.
What's up?
Nothing much. I just want to poke your.
Oh yeah.
For a second, okay.
Poke my brain.
Oh my God, Discord sounds.
Oh, also.
Okay, so yeah, we're kind of deep in it right now. I should probably explain. We're deep in the DGG, in the duty of DGG here. He will. Let me explain this. Okay, so he's in his. He's in a voice chat in his Discord, like whenever he's streaming. There's certain people who have the permission to go in there, and they will pop in and out at their will. Sometimes he, you know, doesn't, you know, he's doing something, so, you know, he wouldn't talk to them. But a lot of times, yeah, just like you'll have a lot of this random, like a person shows up in his Discord, like right as he's doing content, which is, I guess it takes some explaining. So that's what I'm trying to do. Merrick wants to control the Middle East, that bastard, where the Egyptian God card, not enough for him. Wait, Merrick. Wait, is that a Yu-Gi-Oh character? Oh my God, you're taking me back. Holy shit, I've,
Geez, stop saying that I want to make all the Jews.
Oh, the one question I want to ask, though, about eugenics, right? The one thing that'll get me to stop talking shit, it's not mean to cats, is it? Because I can't support anything that's mean to cats. Is it mean to... If somebody will tell me it's not mean to cats, I'll be like,
Jews go back to Brooklyn. That was a frustration at the inception of Israel, not a current prescription.
Wait, you think Brooklyn existed in 1947?
It didn't? Did it not?
Got him. Got him. Okay. Hold on. I'm going to bring up my schizophrenic now.
So yeah, I guess I gave an introduction to this whole dynamic that we're going to see here earlier. The person in the Discord with Destiny is a guy called the Soy Pill. This is a YouTuber. That's his avatar, and yeah, it's kind of a soy. I guess it's not exactly a soy jack, is it? Okay, I said it was a soy jack. I guess I lied. It's a little meme drawing. This is like Diary of a Wimpy Kid, but with muscles. Chat, I'm not sure. I'm not sure the reference here, but there's some kind of reference. And yeah, like I said, he's a leftist content creator. That's like, you know, kind of kind of anti SJW. I don't know. I'm not explaining it well. A leftist content creator who also likes to punch left, right? Kind of like Destiny, but way less extreme. And yeah, somebody that is in the orbit, kind of via his relationship with the podcast Live and Learn with Hutch and Pisco. Formerly Destiny, the DGG's favorite law tuber, Pisco, now probably DGG's most hated law tuber. And yeah, the problem is that Soy Pill, he's like, you're supposed to orbit Destiny, but you can't have an eccentric orbit, right? If your orbit goes too far outside, and you know, maybe you're acknowledging some things that are not so bad about Hasan, or you're working you know, in this case with PV and, you know, Hasan and Vosh. Destiny also hates Vosh. And then you gotta be pulled in. And that's what he's doing. He's pulling him in, being like, hey, buddy, why such an eccentric orbit? Is that the word for it, chat? Any astronomy nerds, feel free to correct me if I don't know what eccentric orbit is, but I think it's like a way, like a comet, right? Like, right, you know, like a planet, it's a ellipse, but it's a small ellipse. But a comet, it's like a big stretched out ellipse, right? Non-regular orbit. Yeah. Where it's like, wait a minute, are you still in my orbit? And that's the concern. Because Destiny is super paranoid about people backstabbing him, stealing his audience, etc., right? So, you know, this is him pulling back the Soy Pill, and I don't know, this is re-education for somebody that doesn't like communism, chat. It's an elliptical orbit? Wait, aren't they all elliptical, but just like different kinds of ellipses? Maybe I did get a really bad grade in astronomy, chat. The teacher didn't like that I kept on calling it astrology. He was like, it's not astrology. I'm like, whatever. It's the logy of astros, okay? It's non-circular elliptical orbit. I think I need to add 10 minutes, don't I? I think I didn't do that. Sub add time. 10M. Think. Here it goes, and we play the sound.
This is like a 2-second thing, actually. I have just a few questions, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Are you ready? Are you locked in?
I don't know. It depends on what the questions are.
Okay. My first question is, I'm curious on if you're aware.
I hate not being able to put the super chats on screen, because like I didn't even talk about this that much. So Davi's pointing out that yeah, the Iran war is, if I'm interpreting this correctly, pretty foobarred, and unfixable, and there's like, you know, no there's no upside, I guess, to Iran like there is in other situations, or upside for, you know, the ghoulish military industrial complex.
that there's a crazy schizo group of like people, Discorders that have like that are obsessed with me and fighting.
Oh God.
And going to other communities and gay out.
Oh God, chat. Welcome to the world. Okay, this is yeah. Here we go.
Seeing and all this stuff. Are you familiar with this, or do you believe this is a real thing that exists?
I should just let this run.
But if you told me what, it depends on. If you start naming names, I might be like, that checks out. Given some people that have shown up in my chat, how many? Like, I think we were doing DGG fundraisers. Like, if someone wants to snarky and we're having a conversation,
say in chat if you know who he's talking about. If you know who he's talking about.
Whatever. People are like talking shit about you while we were raising money, and I'm like, all right, banning this person, hide this comment, because it's like, this is not the time. We're here to come together. And by the way, great work, everyone, on $250,000. That was awesome.
Yeah. Also, thank you for showing up. All of your appearances were cool. It was fun. Yeah.
That was great. But then that same like slightly different name kept like popping up, and it was clearly like 3 or 4 different alt accounts. So yeah, that checks out.
Okay. First thing. Okay. My second thing is when I say comedian, I'm talking about like, it's like Gisticle, Queeman, Purple Perry, like these weirdo people.
Okay.
There you go. I don't call him Gisticle. Okay, I call him just as cool. I think that's actually, yeah, JSTLK, just as cool, right? What did he say? Gisticle? No, it's just as cool, right? That's the anyway. It's a kick streamer, a commentary kick streamer who used to be a Destiny orbiter until Destiny did something kind of horrible to somebody he was really close to. Basically, till the Pixie situation. But there was also somebody, in I think in Just As Cool's life that Destiny hurt as well. And so at that point, the content changed, and this person's done a lot of, he's like Destiny, but he's better at Destiny's job, or you know what I mean? He does I don't know. Yeah, just as cool, right? Just JSTLK, just as cool. Is that not what that means? Just like. I don't know. Why did I think it was just as cool? He's too cool for school. It's a problem. He's so cool that he's a penguin. He's a penguin avatar, right? That talks to you. Kind of like a VTuber, but shittier, like Burnt Peanut, but like with no animation to speak of, but a penguin instead of a peanut. And so yeah, I mean, like he's I don't know, he's doing a lot of like it's just like kind of a drama commentary streamer, right? Don't disrespect the burnt peanut. Yeah, the whole nation of Israel will feel it. Will feel the disrespect from their spiritual connection with the burnt peanut. I'm sorry, Chad. I gotta stop the spiritually Israeli meme. Yeah, I mean, and it's kind of like, I don't know. He Well, anyway, let's let I think he'll show maybe a little of Just As Cool's content, right? Queemon, we know Queemon. Do we remember Queemon? Like he kind of looks like a school shooter or something. That guy, or like one of the incel. Like I'm sorry, I'm not trying to. He's not a school shooter, and as far as I know, he's not an incel. But he is another commentary. So there's part of the commentary. There's a little bit of a war in the commentary community right now. And it's kind of started over Ethan Klein. I haven't really explained this because I put it up on bonus content a few times and it hasn't gotten voted for. Right. But there is a guy named Nicholas Diorio who became what is called a sweeper for Ethan Klein. A sweeper is somebody that covers their friends or somebody that they're sort of allied with, somebody that they're orbiting, covers their content and sort of tries to, or covers their controversies and tries to make it look good for them, right? And he used to be a commentary streamer who was critical of the Kleins, but after the Kleins became anti-Hasan, Diorio decided that this was the guy. Remember, I made that meme of like the shark, and the shark was Ethan Klein, and then there was the little suckerfish on the shark, and it was like Girl with a Mic and Nicholas Diorio, right? It's like this kind of role that he performs, right? So he used to have a lot of respect. He used to be the king of commentary, and people they've smelled blood in the water now, and the commentary sharks are coming for Nicholas Diorio. And even Anissa Joma is coming for Nicholas Diorio. Anissa Joma has started to, for the longest time, Diorio was doing the other thing he would do. I mean, he'd do kind of, so it's oh my God, has the air gotten bad again, chat? We need Venn diagrams. You know what you need, actually? We need an MS Paint stream. Okay? Now, what I have on this computer, because it's Microsoft Windows 10, is I have the Paint 3D, which, it's not... I have, real Paint, like modern Microsoft Paint on my laptop. So maybe if I can manage a laptop stream sometime soon, we could do like remember the Sunday State of Play stream? I've been threatening to do one of those for a long time, because if I want to explain like who is Just As Cool and who is Queemon and who is the Soy Pill and all this shit, then it kind of, diagrams would be very helpful, I think. Paint 3D is weird. Man, yeah, I'm trying to remember, what did I use it for? It actually is weird, and it's just like weird in a not very useful way most of the time. Anyway.
So that's different. See, not different like I disagree, but like I know Just As Cool. Watch me on your stream. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And I have no idea to the extent of the snarkness, but this was enough that you felt justified doxing him, right? So it's like I'm assuming things got pretty bad. Yeah.
Yeah, that story goes way, way, way deeper. But
so yeah, if you ever wondered, does Destiny dox people? Yes. Apparently he thinks this is justified, because this person just, I mean, I will say, right, a lot of their content is around Destiny, right? A lot of their content is, but it's understandable, like on a personal level, and it's also understandable on a business level, right? There is a lane that Just As Cool occupies, that, for people that, there's a lot of people who used to be Destiny fans, and so that's what I'm trying to describe him as, like, he's like a better version of Destiny. I don't mean he's like a more moral version of Destiny, but maybe a more morally consistent version in some ways. I mean, he comes from kind of the same places or worse than Destiny comes from, but currently, his content is it's kind of like, anti. It's almost like the reverse of Diorio, not in the sense that he's like glazing the other side, but that unlike Diorio, he retains his skepticism, which is kind of what people like about commentary. I've got my issues with the commentary community, but to the extent that people enjoy it as a as a genre, it is, people like people that call balls and strike, that call it as they see it, and that will be morally consistent, right? That's what the attraction is, right? So while I would not, I don't know what to make of this side of commentary. I mean, obviously better takes than you're gonna see from Diorio and Destiny. It is a little weird that these people all used to be Destiny orbiters, but also maybe it's understandable in some ways that you know, you don't see what's wrong with this guy and his community maybe until you're on the inside of it. And like I said, until you are, I don't know, attacked by it from like deviating from approved takes, right? Because Destiny very much does, like, right? If anybody has a take that people, you know, that people feel is like out of bounds, right? They get nuked from orbit.
Basically,
okay, so
that
yes, I'm
server-
aware of these people.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Then that was my first question, and then my second question.
By the way, I just had a super chat from Baloney Bryce, and they say you're a chud, Destiny. So clearly, these people are sometimes in my chat.
Sure. I don't know about that guy, but okay. I have a second question. Okay, and then maybe two more, depending on your response to this. Okay. My second question is because sometimes I notice that when I'm chatting with people or arguing with people, there are times when there are arguments or things that come up where I'm like, this is a weird argument. I don't know. I feel like I see this talking point resonating in certain communities. And I think sometimes the way these people work, I think they don't always tell, like I don't think that everybody that echoes these is necessarily like intentionally like snarking me or whatever crazy shit like that. I think I would have to be pretty conspiratorial to think that. But I'm just curious, do you ever have people that are like, are there people that are like, or do you ever have people that try to DM you? Like,
yes,
these are talking points. Okay.
Not just talking points. They're like, hey, I know you're about to go talk about this. Let me show you the list of things wrong about this person. Or, hey, you questioned, doxing of this person. Well, here's all of the receipts of Destiny doing it. Yeah, all the time. These people are constantly like trying to reach out and like send me the Google Doc or manifesto or whatever.
Okay, gotcha. And then,
so I could have like some sympathy, right? Of a content creator dealing with like obsessed anti-fans where they create like a fucking manifesto and they're trying to go and like cut off any form of collaboration, right? That shit does happen. And it's toxic as fuck. But this guy invented that shit. I swear to God, chat. I swear to God. This guy's written more manifestos than, like, I don't know, the last, 12 school shooters combined. Right? Okay, that's probably even more than that. Shooters usually write one manifesto, right? This guy's a manifesto every few months, okay? And yeah, he does go around with the like, hey, you can't work with this guy. Here's a very selective, cherry-picked version of what he's about or what he said I mean, he's the master of that. He invented this stuff, right? You cannot complain when Frankenstein's monster comes back for a snack, okay?
I have two more questions. I think the first one is going to be a no. I think the second one is going to be a yes. Okay. Are you ready?
Okay. Well, you shouldn't have preempted because now I'm already feeling reactionary. I want to say the opposite, but go on.
Okay. We can say the opposite if you want. Okay. I'm just curious. Okay. Because I'm unfortunately I'm not God, so I'm trying not to be too schizophrenic. Have you ever been DM'd by, or has there ever been a guy giving you a ton of talking points whose name is, it'll be something having to do with like the substance or something?
No, but Gisticle has DM'd me before, and Gisticle, I know he retweets Substance like all the time, and I see Substance like clip me, clip you, and they seem to be like a frequent
obsessive person.
So like one of those accounts on Twitter that puts out clips of streamers, right? That's the kind of and I think they might be. Are they like an editor? I think Substance is like an editor for somebody.
In that,
This is so internecine. Yeah, this is Destinoid on Destinoid violence. But I mean, this is kind of how they maintain this, cult-like structure, right? Is that when somebody is, orbiting too far out of their solar system, they try to pull him back in.
line of content, but let me double check. Maybe I have.
Maybe no, that's fine. That's the one I expected. We kind of know. My second one though. Do you ever have a guy who DMs you a ton of stuff related to this called it'll be like Kilo or something like that?
Yeah. Kilo specifically messaged me before our last talk about the Hasan thing because he had some points he wanted to give me.
Gotcha.
Trying to remember who this dude is. Kilo the Giants it made a video, I think, on Progressive Victory a few years ago, and it's fairly objective from what I could see. I know that their background is like, I don't know, something that we would consider maybe unsavory. Sorry, I'm saying that like let me be more specific. I'm trying to remember though. I don't want to attribute the wrong thing to this person. I actually can't remember. If this is terrible, if the association was with Groypers or with Mr. Girl, but it was some kind of we're talking about like subdivisions of the outer, I don't know, the outer darkness of the Destiny orbit. I don't know. Like it's weird. It's weird that Destiny's community has like so much ideological diversity, but then when you look at it and you see that it's created from going on Fresh and Fit and shit like that, it kind of makes sense when you think about like the fact that he's done content with Fuentes, that he's done a lot of content with Mr. Girl, right? It's some of this shit. The fact that these people are like hanging out in the periphery is understandable, but yeah, I think he's from one of the disaffected sub factions of DGG that is either mad because Destiny canceled Mr. Girl or because or they're just I can't actually remember Kilo the Giant. But yeah, Destiny's mad at this person because of not because of his like ideological background, but because of I think the videos. And it looks like is this the same person? Am I not saying the right person? There could be another Kilo maybe. I was assuming we're talking about Kilo the Giants, right? Who did have a YouTube channel, and like I said, the videos that I've seen were very objective, very informative about the nature, which was a very important story to break. The Progressive Victory story was very important to break. But maybe, yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'm just making the assumption that because they got Kilo in their name that they're the same I should not, like, again, I can't remember exactly what the background is, and I don't know. But yeah, the basic thing is people DMing behind the scenes to be like, hey, do you know this, that, and the other about Destiny? We got 28 minutes left on the stream here, chat. Let me check again and see what is going on with the poll. Should I maybe refresh the polls like every so often? It does. The only reason I don't do it is because it takes forever to like create a new poll. But and there's no way to just like rerun the same poll again. But it would be interesting to see what would happen if we reset the votes, right? And like, okay, what are people feeling now? But yeah, Destiny Crashout way the fuck ahead. Looks like we're gonna stay with this for the rest of the stream, and then do some gaming with the gaming frog. So stick around if you want to experience.
All right.
Okay. Well, what does that like? What do you think?
The absolute fever dream that is Persona 2 Innocent Sin.
What do you think? I'm hiding anything? I would like to be very transparent.
Okay, this is not a comfortable conversation.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm tired of everyone saying I'm mask on. All right.
I know.
If I was a commie, I would just be one. Okay.
Sure. The reason why is because of like how all these communities operate, but it's like it's so crazy schizo that like explaining it is just so weird. So like here, I guess I'm not talking to you anymore, or I don't have anything else for you. If you want, you can watch my stream and I'm just gonna go over it, or I guess you can hang out here and I guess you can see because I'm streaming and
I'm interested.
Wow, I'm not talking to you anymore.
In this, yeah, like the whole snarkening of it all, because it does seem pointless.
But look, he wants to He wants to stick around.
I mean, not pointless, but it's like it's so much of the mission is more how can I tear this person down? Not just you specifically, like anyone in this space. It's like the Diorios and the Ethans and the Asmongold. It's like not really about what they're saying as insofar as how can I use this against them. Which is just like so much of this is like who the fuck cares? Like you're just creating drama for the sake of drama to be annoying and.
No, I don't think so. Like with Diorio, I think people spill blood in the water. He look, I didn't even explain the whole thing, right? So I said that he's been sweeping for Ethan. That makes it sound like he just like agrees with Ethan, and he does, right? And that's how the relationship started. They used to have a bad relationship. I think Diorio compared Hila at one point to a horse, if I'm not mistaken, like her looks, said that she looked like a horse. This was when Ethan was doing leftovers with Hasan. Then when Ethan turns anti-Hasan, Diorio decides he likes him a lot, and at some point there becomes a relationship between H3 and Diorio where Nick will show up in chat and sometimes super chat and to in a supportive way, and then he will go and cover whatever Ethan's talking about or whatever Hasan's scandal is in a way that's very favorable to Ethan. And you know what happens when you do that? You get H3 fans that are like, holy shit, everybody's so unfair to Ethan. This Nick Diorio guy, he's giving him a chance. This is amazing. Look, this commentary guy, he says that Ethan's right. He's validating my viewpoint. Oh my God, I'm going to go over there and I'm going to super chat at him. And Nick Diorio's making money, so much money, just absolutely attached to Ethan Klein's cock, just suckling the milk out. You know what I'm saying? Like tens of thousands of dollars is flowing into the mouth of Nicholas Diorio for glazing the most pathetic fucking lolcow that normally somebody like Nicholas Diorio would be expected to ridicule, right? And that is the civil war. That's where it kind of started, the civil war in the commentary community, which used to be very, I won't call it monolithic, but yeah, in terms of like, oh yeah, fuck Hasan, fuck SJWs, like it's this kind of place. I won't say it's necessarily like a right-wing place, but it is a fish hooky centristy kind of place, right? You look at Diorio's political coverage to the extent that he does it, that's what you're gonna see, right? It's very reminiscent of, I don't know, like it's kind of IDW shit, right? Where they're like, oh yeah, well of course I am on the political left, but no, these leftists would never recognize this, right? And so it's kind of nice that there's a change in the wins, even if like chat, like I said, commentary community, I don't know, I can't exactly like full-throatedly endorse it, especially given how rough my voice is right now, having experienced like wildfire Armageddon for the last month here. But if my voice was good, I would still not full-throatedly be able to endorse the commentary community. But you are seeing, I guess it's like refreshing, right? When people do call balls and strikes and there are like somewhat morally consistent, even if there's, not necessarily like people that I would agree with on any number of political issues. But just without that reflexive, pro-Palestinian protesters, queers for Palestine, right? That's the general attitude of the commentary community. And now at least it's up for debate. So I guess good on them for that. Right, the commentary. Wait, the CPO community. Oh, sorry, the community. That community is dead. I'm sure that Dan uses. Oh, this DGG community you're talking about, right?
Like, yeah, sometimes people are awful and they deserve.
I am so thirsty and hungry.
So irrelevant.
I'm gonna go
the points they're making
grab
and detract
food.
From
Wait, what's that? What's going on here?
It's very frustrating to me.
Yeah, the Democratic Party.
What is going on?
Definitely, I understand that.
Why is the jackhammer right on his butt?
It is annoying, and I do agree with all that. I think my main issue is that.
Okay, so that's JStall Extreme. That's the penguin I was telling you about. Looks like reacting to that's the Wick panel. That's the Wick panel that we reacted to. Remember? Oh, look at the merch, chat. God, I'm all look at the difference between me and Destiny, all right? Me, I have given you no merch, even though people have asked for it, because I'm like, I don't want to sell you garbage. I don't want to sell you shit. I don't want you buying something just to, you know, like support me. I want you buying something because it's useful or cool, or I don't know, you know, you get something out of it, right? But yeah, there's the you want to shit. Is that a Nathan drawing? Is that his child's drawing of him? Because I'm trying to imagine what other context this would come. This is not fan art, right? I don't know what it is, chat, but it's apparently for sale. This is the kind of merch that that Destiny offers.
It's so coordinated at levels that people are not are not aware of. So here, this is my main complaint related to you on that panel, and I might even have said it then. But I understand that it's not. I understand that it's not you. Okay, is that there's at least one, if not multiple, communities that act in the most insane ways, and then
water,
in order to kind of food, to deactivate attacks against their community, there's a ton of like false things that are.
And I will be right back. Kaya, place.
But if their community says it about
wrong.
Community, it doesn't carry very far because these people, it's just known that we're fighting a lot. So like Queen and Jessica can't say it directly. But what they'll do is they talk so much to all these other people who will then go out as like.
God, I gotta listen to this, don't I? I can't just get up and
points to people. So
I'm gonna have to be listening.
Perfectly speak their talking points from people like you or somebody who's just not aware of it. And to you, I imagine that when these people are messaging you, they're not saying things like Destiny's a piece of shit, here's how you tear him down. It'll usually be more, my guess is it's more like, hey, like Destiny's gonna argue these things, but it's really bad faith because like he said all this, and then it's like a ton of clips and compilations of like how I'm a hypocrite or how
or like, hey, like I know you're able to come to your own conclusions, but just so you're aware, like this is all the like history of this topic.
Basically, yeah. And then that history is gonna be like an insanely workshopped set of talking points that these people workshop and kind of forge amongst themselves, and then they will go to all of these different Discord servers and argue it. I've seen them in Loner Boxes, Connor's, Pisco's. Obviously, his community has been super in there. I saw a lot of them in your chat and then Ryan Getty's chat yesterday, or not yesterday, I think, or the day before when we were having an argument
Monday,
or whatever.
Tuesday.
Yeah, but it's not like always so obvious. But it's like once you know what to look for, it's like it's very frustrating because then when I have to argue against you, one is that they want us to fight because that's their goal is to cause the separation. So that because if I fight with you too much, then it furthers their argument that I alienate anybody that doesn't dick suck me, and that I'm trying to create more Mr. Girls. But then if
that's why you were so nice to me yesterday. You complimented my outfit. I could tell you were sweeping, playing defense and cleanup.
Yeah, but okay. So I just want to watch. Okay, sorry. So I'm trying to think for a sec. Yeah. No. Okay. Yeah. So okay. I just want to.
I probably have to say something about that, don't I? Create more Mr. Girls. Let me take my headphone out of my ear so I don't get the echo. Okay, so yeah, Mr. Girl is some of you may remember this content creator having reviewed the movie Cuties, and his review was that Cuties was quote unquote hot. He's, you know, kind of gained popularity by saying disgusting shit. He presents himself as a PDF. In fact, he's got a song that is called I am a, you know, and he says the word like he I don't understand how this person has a following, but he does, and Destiny did a fuck ton of content with him before I guess purging him from the community, or he tried to expose Destiny. There was some kind of bad breakup, and then Mr. Girl got his channel taken, I think, from Groypers, like reporting the channel from what I heard. So I'm not an expert on this shit. I don't want to be an expert about that, but creating more Mr. Girls, I guess, means like killing off streamer careers because the person is, you know, hostile to Destiny and DGG. I guess what that's some kind of acknowledgement of, you know, generally what they'll do when somebody, you know, this is blood in blood out shit, chat. This is what I was totally surprised. I went from a content viewer being like, ooh, neat debates between, you know, Vosh and Destiny. Ooh, this is, you know, like this is entertainment, to like, you know, the fucking all my friends are heathens kind of moment that where you realize that you're surrounded by absolute fucking cutthroats. And I think that Destiny's community is a big reason for the reason that so much of the political and commentary space has that element to it. But anyway, we got 16 minutes on the clock, chat. I'm gonna grab some food, and because I gotta eat something and drink something before we start the video gaming section. Remember, every dono is, God, I'm speaking as Kaya. I have a Kaya VTuber. This is Kaya talking to you. Hello, chat. It's Kaya here. Anyway, I'm cooking up some, chicken for Hasan right now, but no. What I'm trying to say is that when you donate, whether it's super chat, super sticker, if you get yourself a membership, if you gift a membership, if you support me on Throne or on Patreon, or if you support me on Twitch, the time will go up. Right? You will turn back time. We'll have more time for the stream. Otherwise, we'll get to the video games. But I just had to explain that because, like, this is people that are saying this is like really insular feeling shit. You're right. This is a dirty, fetid. Is that a word? Is that the word that I'm trying to use here? This is just a nasty underworld of ego-driven debate streamers. There we go. That's what I'll say. All right, food.
So I had this. So this was sent to me yesterday. Okay. So this is the first clip I saw. I didn't watch this whole stream or whatever, but this is my main #1 hater coordinator. Okay. Justical. Ready? Wait, is it showing my bottom screen or my top one?
I'm just seeing your chat.
We're seeing your chat.
Hi, DGG chat. By the way, guys, DGG, as much hate threads as I'll get on r/Destiny gets sent to me. I like you guys. All right. You guys are cool, and you guys organize. So.
Okay. Here was this. This meme.
What is it with the little dancing penguins? Everyone has these now.
Because they don't want their face. They don't want their identity or anything to be tied to the unhinged shit that they do online constantly. So, all right.
I show my driver's license on stream. Expose me.
The Democratic Party. But if you go like broader and you look at like college students who have like heard of Hasan.
Why? So hold on. I'm hearing that certain, I don't know how to say this. Did nobody show Soy Pill the poll after the election showing who Hasan's chatters voted for, and that it's overwhelmingly majority Kamala? Does he not know about this? Has nobody given him this? Why is he unaware of this right now?
I know
Is he
that.
not immediately going, that's just not true. It's obviously not true.
I don't know if things have changed much in the past 10 years, but like I remember on dating and
if somebody were to, let's say hypothetically, somebody were to have prepared Soy Pill to make some of these arguments or talk to him about what arguments he could be making, that person would have failed massively if they didn't include that. I'm just calling that person out specifically by not name right now, okay?
California. That if somebody says
he's probably talking about Kilo, huh?
So
This is crazy.
I wasn't 100% sure. And Kilo was donating later on to, there were a few people, but I saw one of these on his stream, hold on, where this Kilo guy is donating. How could you live with yourself just sitting on this panel that you know you're only on because the main draw of the panel had disgusting perverted sex with your wife? I think this is in reference to Mr. Moon. I've never had sex with this person. It's not true, but they have this opinion or they think this has happened, right? So, I saw him donate. There were a couple other people that donated, but then this message popped up. Later on where I saw, so Substance is one of my #1 hater people, and he was talking in Justicle's chat asking, I thought he was going to take heads off Lympheo at Kilotonics. What happened to your man, Soy Pill? And as soon as I saw this, and then I started to think about...
They were trying to make me their, like, attack dog,
yes.
like their useful idiot or whatever.
Yeah, and I know this sounds...
Which is funny because...
I know this sounds... just so people can understand. I know this sounds insane. I sound so schizo when I talk about this, but they have a whole...
No, you're 100% right.
They have a whole server where they're talking about it. They workshop these points. They forge them. They argue on other servers. And then they'll get one person because they can't pass it off directly because it's really obvious. So they'll get a third party who doesn't make it as obvious that he's associated with them, because I don't know if you do Kilo was or not, who will be passing all these talking points off to you so that you can carry these into a conversation with me, and then they can all watch their talking points come through a third then fourth party that are being debated against me in a way that makes them seem so much more legitimate. Yeah, well,
it's interesting. Well, it's not schizo at all. This is absolutely what was happening. I didn't know this was like a secret or schizo, because I'm just like, yeah, of course these people are going to try to focus it through the person that gets the direct contact, and I'm assuming you've kind of like blacklisted these people from
they'll never, they won't talk to me because they know that it's usually indefensible, and it's like it'll be just a bunch of crazy insane shit. Yeah, or
I'll say this. I mean, like I don't know how like malicious it is, but like some of the points are like stuff I agree with. Some of them, if it's like snark shit, like did you know Destiny this person's boob and you got to call that out, like, yeah, it's like, okay, thanks, this, like, I'm allowed to make my own conclusions based on this evidence, thank you for bringing this to my attention. I think it's a little insulting or a little what's the word, condescending for them to try to use me as their like, you know, attack dog, because I'm fully capable of forming opinions and arguments. But if you want to share things with me that it might actually have to do with the substance of what we're talking about, that's a completely different story, and I appreciate that.
Yeah, but the reason why they won't is because most of it doesn't stand to reason, so they have to kind of like selectively.
Well, they do both, is what I'm saying. Like,
yeah, but I'm just saying that, like, if they want to sell a certain narrative,
half of them are, you know, legitimate. Like, hey, like, why don't you bring up this thing? I think, you know, this point is contradictory. And then the other half is like, did you know that Destiny did this? And I'm like, even if like 75% of the things they accuse you of are true, like this is not as important to me.
The only
like
thing I'm saying is that, like, even with the 75% things, that like there will be things that are true, but like fleshed out more, they come across as a lot different. So like, I'm not aware, for instance, of how much, I don't know if you followed any part of my court case or whatever, but the original girl that I thought I was speaking with, who ended up being, it's just a crazy story. It was a catfish from the United Kingdom and all this shit. Like, Gisticle's server had a person in that server who started harassing the girl because he wanted her to go and testify on Pixie's behalf. And then he started harassing every member of her family, sending mass emails that they were posting about and bragging in Gisticle's Discord server, until she was like trauma bullied into doing a deposition that ended with her like screaming and crying because of how the whole thing was. And they were like, that's the level of like unhinged obsession that these people have. And I have like I can show you like DMs and everything of every single part of like everything I'm saying. It's not like crazy conspiratorial or anything, but that's like the level of involvement that these people have with everything. Can I do one more quick? There's like a 20-second video just on that same stream.
Show me as much stuff as you want.
Yeah, just
I swear I heard something like this. He's told her just how dumb he thinks she is to her face multiple times. It's very funny. Where is this energy for Destiny though? Genuinely, the only thing I can think of is he's concerned for his safety. I understand it sounds like crazy, just like I don't think he wants his information posted anywhere.
So like the goal is...
Oh, so he thinks I'm not going as hard on you because you'll dox me?
Correct. Or that I'm threatening you, or that you feel threatened. Because then the goal is one of two outcomes will happen as a result of this. So either one, they can flip you completely and then you become like an unaware attack dog, or two, if you don't follow their narrative pathway enough, then you're the next target. Then they're going to start attacking people around you. They're going to start saying that you are complicit in like rape and pedophilia and all these other things because you're either scared or whatever.
Just by like being on the same stream as you. I'm platforming Epstein and all that, and it's just like, it's just not, it's the equivalent of like, hey, if I did want to work with Hasan and like every comment was about shocking of the dog and not like the actual substance of his bad politics, and it's like, hey, maybe we shouldn't connect these people. It's just like, whatever, shut up. This is so stupid. I don't care if it's true. It's not important. And if I have a 95% overlap with this person and their mission, why the fuck am I spending all this time? Like, how can you call yourself like an organizer and like, oh, I fight for the working class, and then like every other stream is you like narking and drama crap? Like, I think this is ridiculous. So but you're not schizo. This all this stuff does exist in my DMs.
Yeah, and this is so this is just like, this is the thing that is always at play in the background. And then like the very frustrating part is that if I am so when somebody like Ryan shows up, like he has no idea what's going on for anything, and I wouldn't fault him for not having any idea what's going on for anything, because like, what the fuck. But then these people are able to come in and kind of like poison the well in the conversation using other people. So like I'm not saying that you're witting or anything like that, or like they just kind of like poison with all these crazy talking points. And then I end up in this weird spot where if I start to try to counter these talking points, I start to come off as like schizophrenic, especially to somebody like Ryan Getty, who's like, seems like a very, very aggressively normal person. I mean, that is like a compliment. He's like, seems like a very normal person. But then if I try to counter them,
he's not terminally online.
Yeah,
right.
But then it sounds like I'm into some crazy, like, listen, we got to be aware of all these people that are blah, blah, blah. And it's like, bro, can't we just like talk
You're the Walter White, like, no, this is about me. It's all about me.
Yeah, but it's just, this is like the frustrating, the frustrating reality of where these people. Yeah, I just wanted to make you aware of this because it's very annoying to have.
Oh, yeah, I kind of already was, but I guess now that you know that I know, and you know, or hope you know, that I'm not trying to weaponize that stuff, and it's mostly irrelevant to me.
Yeah, no,
I already deal with all the flack, even for what is and isn't true. I don't really care.
Sure. Okay. Just letting you know, just giving you a heads up. This was this was a thing that they posted in the server where this guy was bragging about harassing the person who's technically not even in my court case, but you can see the emails that he posted, the subject lines where he's like, this is all I'm trying to do. And like the email titles here are like trying to get a hold.
I've been still showing the Gisticle.
Oh, I sent you a picture on Discord.
Oh, Discord?
Yeah, but you can see like and all of them are like in here chatting, and like this member is still like in Gisticle's community, and they all think this is like cool and epic and hilarious because like this girl needed to come forward to test it because they thought that she was gonna like confirm that I'm a pedophile or some shit or whatever. Like this was the goal. But yeah, okay. I was just just having my little.
And their name is Tiny Doxed because you doxed people and they want everyone to know that. Is that
basically
this
yeah.
is like their entire personality is you?
Yeah, this whole server and group of people. So it's again Gisticle, The Substance, Kilo. There was a guy called Ryle Kittenhouse. I don't know if he's still around. There's Wicked Supreme guy is in there a lot. Yeah, it's just like a lot of these people who spend. And it sounds crazy, and I don't even believe it. Like these guys will spend days. I'm sorry, that was not true. Like months workshopping and going through these talking points like constantly, and then they'll bring them up everywhere. And if you watch the other Discord servers, they'll show up in like all these other Discord servers, like 5 or 6 of them at a time. And there are, if you ever see like a coordinated attack against a person, like it's happened against Kalinda, it happens a lot against Hutch, it's happened against basically Mr. Mooten. It's usually when these people have identified like this is a person who I don't think I can break off from Destiny, so I need to like destroy this person and then make them toxic to everybody around. And then further part of my argument is Hasan also amplifies all these people because he sees them as useful for fighting with me. And that was the thing that I got frustrated with, regardless of what you say about, my community can be mean or not. That infrastructure, as far as I'm aware, doesn't exist anywhere on the internet besides like the Snark Left space. That kind of like amplification room and like the crafting of these narratives and attacks and then engaging this way and harass people, I'm not aware of any other part on the internet besides like this weird Snark Left place that exists. And it's very frustrating because it's almost impossible to talk against because like even describing this, I almost sound kind of schizo without like seeing all the DMs and everything. Yeah, but that's all I was gonna say.
Right. So you got like triggered in that moment because me saying, people's communities go after people, which they do, is not the equivalent of there's a like coordinated Discord server crafting specific talking points against you and then being disseminated into third-party unwitting creators in order to levy them against you, which is
sometimes across multiple alt accounts, sometimes it gets it's crazy.
It's like gang stalking, but actually,
I don't know if I ever show I don't think I've showed these messages on the show before. I think I've talked about this, but like there was a girl that I was friends with maybe like 2 years ago, and there were people that were messaging her with deep fake AI porn of herself and then sending it to her employer in order to try to get her fired from her job because they wanted her to come out and admit that I'd sent her porn of pixies with stuff that had never happened. But like I got to the point where she had to message me and she was like, hey, is there like what can I do about these people? And I haven't even met this girl in real life before, but this was just the level of insane pressure on every single person.
A snarkist Leninist. Oh my god, we gotta
well, no, I have a question though. So like if there are legitimate criticisms of your character, which again
oh my god, sorry about that, chat. I just had to oh my god, we got 4 minutes left. I knew I have to eat before.
But like,
look at this.
What is your like take on that?
I didn't even really get this heated up.
Criticizing me for something I did that might be perceived as
but I got some seaweed soup with
smoke for you for that, or is it because they're so overwhelming?
Glass noodles, or are these rice noodles? No, these are glass noodles.
Not just making a simple criticism that it's completely you just brush it off and say, you know what? No, I don't care.
I mean, I think if people want to have criticism for it, that's fine. I just wish they kind of knew the background of the context. So like in my mind, the bad thing about doxing.
Did anybody else catch like gang stalking, but for real? Right? Now, chat, I'm not going to say that nobody gets gang stalked for real, but if you get gang stalked for real, you're probably a target of an intelligence organization or a criminal syndicate, okay? I'm sure it could happen. I don't think it happens very often. And it's so weird for him to talk about very similar stuff. He's talking about a Discord, right, that he's claiming is like dedicated to coming up with talking points to counter him. I sort of doubt it that is all I think he's talking about a Discord of people that don't like him. And it's like for him, this is this whole, they're basically gang stalking him, right? He's talking about somebody that like named themselves Tiny Doxed because they got doxed by him, and it's just a normal thing. Oh yeah, of course you're gonna dox. If somebody's does too many videos on you, you gotta dox them. Doxtony. I've seen him dox President Sunday, or not seen him, but like heard him on actually Gisticle stream. I think that's where it happened before, they'd burned the bridge. Gisticle would just always have random people on. Destiny came on from time to time. Sunday came on, and Sunday and Destiny were fighting about something. And yeah, sure enough, Destiny keeps on repeating this name, which I will not say, and I do not want you to go look for, but it maybe I think he thought was Sundays. I don't know if he was correct about that or not, but it seems like he's at the very least trying to dox very clearly. And he said it, you know, right here where it's like, yeah, you know, it's justified. Like, I don't know. His ops are teenagers on the internet? I mean, kind of, yeah. Does he really think they can, maybe a little older than that? Can they organize a gang stalking operations? I mean, you know, if you've seen what 4chan has done, I mean, people can, you know, people with too much time on their hands can do a whole lot more than you realize. All these people are shadow boxing against literal children. I mean, this is the tortured ego of a wannabe cult leader. I don't know what to tell you.
In and of itself is whatever, but the scary thing about doxing is that it can lead to further harassment. But like the argument that I'm making is like these servers are already full scale committed to the maximum harassment campaign they can have against me. Meaning like they already bullied this one girl who I don't know if she'll ever participate in anything if I do an actual court case against the actual leaker pedophile dude. I don't know if she'll ever want to participate in that because of the level of harassment that her and her family received from the sabisexual guy in order to try to get her roped in to fight me on this on the Pixie case or whatever.
Even just describing this, like I'm already tuning out. I'm just like,
yeah, I understand, sure. But I'm saying that like all the server will greenlight that. Kelly, Jean, and other people on that server were mass harassing my girlfriend. Her name was Elena, but they were like reposting stuff from other forums to like harass her. I'll just say harass her and start.
How old is this guy again? This is something I'd expect to hear from like, I don't know, like a high schooler, a middle schooler.
Rumors and doing all this stuff, and this targeting of like every single person around me. And the thing that bothered me was for people like Gisticle, for people like Queeman, and for people like Esports Batman especially. If you're gonna throw like your entire life into trying to like engage in the real life harassment and the destruction of my life, at the very least, your name and face should be tied to that. I don't think there's any like reasonable world where Esports Batman can say, I'm a lawyer and I'm gonna tell you why I can go over all these court docs to tell you that Destiny's a pedophile. Like if you're gonna throw your credentials behind it, people should know who you are. Same thing with Gisticle. Like if you're gonna spend every waking moment of your life obsessively covering my life and harassing and engaging in the harassment and greenlighting the harassment of everybody.
Oh shit!
I think your name should be attached to that in your face.
Chat, we ran out of time. I didn't even know. I'm sorry. I just read up a bit about fires in Thailand. I thought you were doing a bit. It sounds like the place is. Oh my gosh, I'm too silly. Yeah, if people thought it was a bit, no. Unfortunately, it's rough, but it should be ending now, right? It's raining a little bit. It's gonna rain some more later. And like my experience is like when the rains start, they stay. So that's all we need. You know, just put out the forest fires and clear the air, and we should be good. Isn't what he's complaining about his whole? Thank you, Alice on Fire. Thank you. There we go. Quote of the day. Isn't what he's complaining about the whole community, his whole community shtick? Yeah. Like I said, he invented this shit, and it feels like a lot of projection that's going on. Maybe we'll catch back up with this someday. Maybe not. I've given you sort of an intro into both the commentary Civil War with Diorio and I guess what is it? Kind of Diorio and Queeman and Justical is kind of how it breaks down. That's you know who Justical is. He does content basically exposing Ethan Klein and Destiny and Destiny does not like that, right? Destiny does not like that, and I don't know too much about him. I can't offer too strong an endorsement. Hasan has acknowledged him. Destiny said that Hasan boosted him. I don't think that's true. Hasan didn't. I don't think he's ever said his name. At least not. There was one time maybe before where Hasan said his name back when this guy was attacking Hasan. And yeah, he was kind of, he's on that DGG train of like, hey, I'm seeing Hasan and I'm trying to remember, chat. I don't want to misspeak here, but there was a pretty negative interaction between him and Hasan where Hasan did mention him, but Hasan has not, he's referred to, I think at times, I've caught him talking about Queeman and Gisticle, and people. I don't know who else I would even throw in with that group, but he's never really shouted them out. I wouldn't say he's boosting them, right? And Gisticle is aware of this. I don't think he's necessarily like looking for Hasan's clout, although if you're an orbiter, you kind of gotta orbit somewhere. But yeah, he's not like obsequious by any means. Does he know he created this and he doesn't care, or it's only bad when somebody does it to him, right? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. What is his mind like, right? Does he really see himself as the victim, or is he just like he doesn't care and he has no problem lying? I don't know. I really don't know. Yeah, Common Good. Gisticle has definitely grown as a creator. I think since the days of doing pure drama, because he's covering Hasan so much, he ends up covering like you said, he ends up covering politics kind of tangentially, and yeah, I'd say surprisingly good takes for somebody that did come out of the Destiny community, or worse, right? Is Destiny 30 something? Is he really? Okay. I mean, but he's acting, this is like, this whole drama is like fucking should be embarrassing. Like, right? If I was Nathan, I would be embarrassed. I forgot. Nathan is embarrassed, but for the wrong reasons, right? His kid became a groiper. He's 38 or 39. Yeah, he's acting like, more like 14. I don't know. I mean, this should be embarrassing. This should be embarrassing, but the man has no shame. The man is sucked up into his own ego to the point of, I don't know, like some kind of creating a time paradox. And here we go again, chat, because we got to change timelines, right? Just like I said before. Which timeline are we on right now, chat? The bears in the children's book, are they called Berenstein or Berenstein? Is that how you tell what timeline you're in? Wasn't there like a trick from Steins Gate or something? What was the trick in Steins Gate? I'm like trying to remember. All I remember of Steins Gate is microwaving bananas and people turning into green goo. But anyway, the timeline we're going to be getting into here is going to cause me to open up my duck station. Duck station, go! Duck station. And if you think that's a cool isometric video game, oh my god, it still wants me. Okay, I'm going to update this time, chat. I'm going to update. I hate updating like while I'm on stream because I don't know how long it's going to last or if something's going to get fucked up. But I should probably update my duck station. Quack, quack. It's Berenstain. Fresh boot. Oh yeah, I forgot. We gotta make sure. I think I might have got copyright claimed last night too. The OP, the opening song for this video game, and remember, this is Persona 2 Innocent Sin, but it's the original, I think, PS1 version, as opposed to the PSP version that I've played before, so some stuff is different. It's like I just played a few bars of Schubert. Okay, we don't even want to hear that, all right? We don't even want to hear that. No copyright claim, come on. Okay, we're not even listening to the Schubert. Okay, so there's the opening, the loading screen. What? Press button. Continue. All right, I'm gonna put it on screen. Hmm. Okay, I think we can do it now. Young. All right. Cigarettes taste worse because of shrinkflation? Damn. Let's hit that memory card. Where? Oh yeah, that's right. Oh God, chat. I remember. So I apologize to those of you who have been tuning in dutifully every Friday night for our weekly installment of Persona 2. Oh, that reminds me. I gotta take. I'm gonna take 200 points off. Oh my God, chat. Look at that. It's down to 52 video game streams. So I have worked off my gaming debt, at least for the moment. But yeah, you got a freebie last night. If you were around, not last night, last, I guess, morning for most of you. Night for me. I played a little bit of this off, not off stream, but on stream. But it was just in the morning when nobody expects me to be there. And so very few people were there. And so, yeah, I feel bad for the people that are going to lose continuity. But if you have, right, if you have lost continuity, what has gone on since last night? Well, basically, we went to Kasugayama High School, aka Kaasugayama High School, the rival high school where Aikichi, the undies boss, the undies, what is he called? The Undies King or something? It's where he goes, and there's bad shit going on there. There's weird shit going on there. Some other dude has taken over the gang that runs the school.
At Will7409 super chatted $5. W Gaming.
W Gaming indeed, absolutely. Wait, will you be doing gay route? Is that the route where, okay, so you're Tatsuya in this game, or our version, Tatsune Miku, and you get to choose. Do you have to choose, or do you get to, I can't remember if there's like a ace, not an ace route, but like a route where you're like platonic only, thank you. But yeah, the gay route I think you're talking about is, well, we haven't introduced the character yet, have we? So I guess I won't. I'm gonna do my best not to be a spoiler, right? But I don't think we actually have introduced the character, but you just don't know him yet, right? Oh, there we go. There's no ace route. Yeah, it's Persona. You gotta, they're asking you to ship these students. It's totally fucked up and inappropriate, but there you go. You choose who does Tatsuya go with, right? Who is Tatsuya's love? And then this is if you've played the other Persona games, you're probably somewhat familiar with this. All right, so I see that we got 3 files. This file is before we went in. So we went to Kasugayama. We're looking for the boss that took over the gang from the Undies boss, from Aikichi, because we got to beat him up, apparently. And yeah, make high school kids fight each other. And but he kind of tricked us, right? He put a transceiver in the basement, and we went into the basement, and we got, oh my God. How? Chat, I didn't press anything. I promise. Get ready for 90s riff. Or not. Wait, is that the game? The game is doing that? Okay, I thought, okay, it's the game. The game does that. If you take too long. I didn't know. Anyway, sorry game. I was just trying to explain to chat what went on yesterday. I almost got them caught up. We went down to the basement. The basement? Jeez, it's Kasugeyama High School, but so the basement. Anyway, we went to the basement in order to beat up the new gang leader and to restore the Undies boss to his throne atop the Undies. And we were tricked. It was a transceiver. We got locked in the bomb shelter. It's a World War II era bomb shelter in Japan. And we're stuck in it.
At Depths 20x, super chatted $5. Have a good weekend.
You too, at Depths. And thank you for the super chat. And thank you for the super chat as well. Will W Gaming and Good Morning Sunrise. But yeah, so we're stuck in this bomb shelter. There's hardly any light. It's easy to get lost. We feel like we're going in circles, which I think you actually do have to go in circles. That's part of the conditions for getting out of this part of the game. And then there's some kind of trick we got to do with a mirror. I think we got to find the item. What is that noise? I heard like a beep. Is it the chat? Spookiness is afoot. Okay. Whenever I play this game, I know that spookiness is afoot. And we're in a spooky World War II bunker right now, trying to find our way out. And you know what? If a rumor got us into here, chat, I think maybe a rumor can get us out. But yeah, I'm not choosing that one because that's before we got stuck in the bunker. Now I'm going to keep that save open just in case if we get like soft locked somehow, the monsters are too hard, they're one-shotting us, and we're having a bad time. We will go back to that. We'll do some more grinding and then we'll go into the basement after that. But what I'm thinking of doing right now is finding the furthest advance. God, I've spent 11 hours. That can't be right, chat. I don't trust the game timer. I do not believe that I've played this game for 11 hours already. That's crazy. That's crazy. But this is the most, this is the deepest into the bomb shelter. So here we go. Wait, let me get one more bite of this soup is so good. It's like a nori seaweed soup with glass noodles and what is this? A little bit of cabbage, and I think I taste celery in here. Celery, carrots. Yeah, it's a really good soup. What is that? Is it an herb? What am I eating? There's some cilantro in here. Big Al Cake makes this good soup. And I'm eating it out of I tried to heat it up, right? I wanted to just get it a little bit warm. But I failed. It's still cold. And we got to get into gaming. So thank you for the member chat, Big Al Cake Mix. Again, everybody that's used to having your super chats and member chats on the screen. I am sorry. I don't know what's broken with it tonight. It got fucked up somehow, and I have not been able to fix it. So apologies for that. I'll hopefully have it fixed by tomorrow. But let's get oh wait, I said I was gonna eat this. I was just surprised at there's some kind of greens in here too. What is that? Wait, I feel like I know what that is. It's some kind of, I've had this kind of leaf before. I don't know, chat. There's all kinds of like leafy greens in Thai cuisine that I've just never really heard of before. Some of them maybe even regional. Some are spicy, some are sour, some are bitter. Okay. W soup. I'm sorry, the soup is taking over the stream. This stream is now about the soup. I'm gonna learn to recreate the soup. In a video game, of course. So yeah, speaking of that video game, let's get to it. Okay, that sound I know is like my laundry hanger crashing against the window because the wind is very strong outside. But that's a good thing. Okay, we're in the bomb shelter. We're Tatsune Miku. We got our soup. We got our soda. That's what I really needed, a sip of soda. And a sip of green tea. So it looks like bro is playing with his Zippo. Okay, I don't. So here's the big problem here, right? Remember, chat, when I found the mini map or the not so mini map? I press I. What's that sound? It's not, yeah, I'm not allowed to use it. I can't access the map because that'd be too easy. Wait, he's faced this way, right? He was faced this way. We're in like a cave. Oh. Hacks. I mean, not really hacks, but... Wait, what? Can we go into Trish's fountain, please? I don't understand. Are we in the fountain? We're not in the fountain. I want to be... in the fountain. Not in a fight with monsters, in the fountain. Come on. Oh yeah, and our one-shot friends, right? Our only hope, chat, is to use BDSM against them. That sounds highly problematic, I know. But it's the only effective route I've been able to find, because I think these guys like one-shot kill you. Oh wait, no, I did the wrong thing. Oh shit. Oh, I scared them. Okay, that works too. That works too. Okay. Killer photos? Okay. The other thing, yeah, the violent rant is what we do, is she actually hits them, right, in the violent rant. And the problem is they like it. But that's not a problem because then they react positively, and so you get them, either they'll do a contract with you, or they will give you money. But I kind of like the idea of scaring them away using a camera. I mean, what other video game do you scare monsters away using a camera? I don't think I've ever played one. Yeah, look at that success. Monster successfully scared away with simply a camera in its face. Okay, Trish's fountain, right? Where is fountain? Is it up here somehow? No, it's not. It's definitely down here. Trish, fountain, where? Okay, it's all here. There we go. Are we in the fountain? You don't want to fight monsters? Big mistake. I mean, I know we do have to level up at some point, but in general, it's like I always do it like this. I get some tarot cards if I can. If not, I get something else out of it, like an item or some money, and I don't know. I remember these ones, like they one-shot you, right? So I don't know if we'll use Trish's fountain. The problem with Trish, now we are a little bit rich right now because we've been doing a lot of monster negotiations, right? That a lot of times that ends up in the monster paying us off, which is a good deal for us. Little protection racket we've got going on. Passing through the world requires a little give and take. You can recover if you've got the cash. She's the American healthcare system, isn't she? BDSM is optimal. Yeah, I mean, it kind of, if you want to, I'm not high enough level to get them to get that demon to do a contract, but I am, yeah, I guess they give you money if you're not high enough level. What is she gonna charge though, versus what do I have? Healing. Let's see what the healing is all about. Chat, is she doing dynamic pricing? You know what dynamic pricing is? It's like if a website uses like, I don't know, what is it, trackers or like cookies or something to detect, to look at your, I don't know, to basically try to charge you as much as it thinks you'll pay, right? Or if pricing changes, you know, during. Anyway, what I'm saying is that is 10,000 yen. I only have 16,000 yen. I don't need to get healed. Luckily, patience isn't a virtue. If you get killed, you know, go ahead and die, you tightwad. Nothing. Okay, I mean, wait, does she do rumors? Is she a rumor monger? Maybe we should find, wait, I guess it would say something, right? She looks like a rumor monger. She looks like she could spill some tea. Also, look at this character design. I guess that maybe that's why I came into Trish's fountain. It's a pretty isometric room, and Trish has got an amazing character design. You're not seeing that much of it right now, I guess, other than the isometric sprite. But yeah, it's one of the cooler characters they've made. You can also like talk to them in here. Whoa. So like that thing can heal people? I guess in this world it has its share of wonders, huh? Let me also check and see where we're at. I think we're at full health. We should be at full health. It's not worth 10,000. That's a crazy. Like, I'm used to the thing where it's just like you go in and you get healed, but I mean that would make the game too easy, I guess. Instead, you gotta spend all of your money, which we're not gonna do. Do we have any low-level items that we can burn? We should get more antidote. We're out of antidote. Rough drink recovers 200. This recovers 30. Okay, 30. We got 17, and we got 17. It's a little bit of a waste, but not the worst waste. We're full on SP. Maybe the smart. Wait, do we have a diorama? Let's check. Oh, also, I haven't really tried out all of our persona configurations. I don't know, chat. Are you here for like a so if you played RPGs, right? You know, a lot of the RPG is playing through the game, fighting monsters, progressing the stories, grinding experience, trying to get items, you know, stuff like that. But then there's also this element of you know, going through your characters, like, wait, is it? Configuration, analyze, personal data. Personal data? Okay, yeah. Wait, I thought, oh, wait, did we, I thought we got some extra personas. It says here that we're basically, wait, okay, wait, maybe if I do this. Has already activated, okay, wait. So I could click on to switch, basically. Okay, so yeah, this is all, I thought we had, maybe, is there a way that you have to, are they defaulted to just be in the velvet room? I think there's a velvet room in here. Yeah, wait, if there's a Trish's fountain, there's a velvet room, I think. That's usually, they usually come in pairs. They do that at Michael's craft stores now? No prices on the shelves, different prices for different people. Jeez, that's crazy. Yeah, that needs to be illegal. But so does capitalism. Persona status? Is that what that is? Yeah. Okay, so that's this persona and the spell. Oh, okay. So it gives you a little lore here. And then you can shuffle H status. What is that? Oh, it's like who the other character. And what is recommended equipment? Yeah. Just making sure everybody's got the recommended equipment. Oh, wait, no, I exited out because it was boring. And that's why you don't do that on stream, because it's boring. Okay. Anyway, we got to get out of this place. First of all, we can't really, I don't think we can, it looks like we've got everything equipped that we should. Okay, so like oh, wait, can we not see like north, south, east, west? Mother fungus. Mother effing fungus. That's crazy. I'm gonna assume this is north and try to keep it oriented this way, but there's literally no... This is not an exit. This feels like the video by the guy that did the backrooms about the mall. I think it's called The Rolling Giant. This guy goes down into an underground staircase and finds a mall that is supposed to be torn down, but it's like there and underground. And when he looks at the exits of the mall, it's all like this like collapsed tunnel. We're gonna get attacked by monsters anytime now. I think it will be a tad bit easier to defeat dynamic pricing than global financial capital. Yeah, a little bit. When I get spooked by, you know, jump scares like that, yeah, definitely. Oh shit. Now look, this is a different kind of enemy. I think, have we encountered these before? You can't talk to them. They're like, what are they called? Strategy. Zombie schoolgirl. Okay. So these are what, like zombies from World War II? I don't know. I don't know, chat. It's a zombie schoolgirl. Kill it with fire. And water. Does she really not have like an actual attack? She doesn't. I mean, she should just do Dia then. Yeah, we'll stick with this. I'm trying to remember if these are difficult enemies, or I kind of think not. If I get wiped here, oh my god, what the fuck? All right, let's try water. Fire good, water not good. Ah! Fuck these, oh my god. Oh my god, fucking... I think we have like an item, fuck, I'm still waiting for that Dia. Can I get the Dia? There's the... We take one out, maybe? No, yes, we can, okay. Oh my god, get out of here, get out of here. Fuck, okay. All right. Do we have an item that... I feel like there was one item. Okay, so there's some recovery items. We don't have... Did we... we did get Awaken G. Wait, no. Revelation retreats from battle without fail. Does not work against some enemies. Should we find out if this is one of those enemies? Because I feel like this is an enemy that'll be hard to retreat from otherwise. Oh shit, Maya's the one with the healing spell. Everybody should maybe... Oh wait, you have a healing spell. Use it on yourself. Why do I feel lightning damage would be good? We're not trying to kill these. We are trying to get out of here. First, let's use the, actually the... And actually, this might be, yeah, this is playing it a little safe here, but let's try Awaken G. Wait, is not, we do have one antidote, okay. Chewing Soul, Rebirth Orb, recovers an unconscious character. I say we use it on Maya. Unless the, all right, let's try it. Let's try it. We got to get out of here. Revelation, Persona. Just like the Wile E. Coyote or the Roadrunner. We're the Roadrunner, right? They're the Coyote. We're the Roadrunner. Yay. Okay. Huh. They're not the Nazi zombies? Wow, not trying to kill literal Nazis? I mean, I don't know if they were... We got... Okay, so this is just not good. And it's making me kind of glad that I was cautious earlier and did multiple saves. Now, so far it feels like these are just like, those monsters are like... And I don't think there's no way to negotiate with them, right? That's the, there's certain types of enemies that you cannot, they're not personas, right? Wait, no, let's do something with this. Let's, thing about it is, even though there is a Trish's fountain here, even though there's a Trish's fountain, we really should not. We got 2 Dias. Maya's probably got more magic points, so yourself, your Yuki, your Ginkgo, and so yeah, what I'm saying is that, like, as much as it might seem like, you know, wow, Trish was right, you know, don't be a cheapskate, get healed, that's not gonna help us against those enemies, all right? The thing that's gonna help us against those enemies, I guess, is if I do like what Mitty said, and I go ahead and fight some of these, is the volume too loud on this? Never played a Persona before? Well, this is like a really old one, right? This is the era of isometric graphics. Yay, I like using jargon. But yeah, I mean, like anything I could do to sort of, you know, items, equipping. I thought I had, I summoned 2 more personas, right? Now, I don't think they'd be particularly helpful right now because they're like low level. And what you got to do with personas is like build them up. I'm just trying to think of what else I could do that would make me tankier or like less squishy. You know what's crazy is that Maya, I don't know, she's still at like 40 hit points. Do you have for heal? It's very JRPG Final Fantasy. No, it's actually Atlas. It's at the time that this game came out, a much smaller studio. Since their Persona series blew up, I don't know. Are they bigger than Square now? I don't even know. It feels like Square does more I don't know though. Atlas does a lot. Okay, so those things will drain your HP, maybe? Oh wait, are those both? Are those, there's one that's purple and there was one that is red. They'll affect either your magic or your health. Okay, so the other thing is like, there's a mirror. I don't think that I get it. Oh, small room? Hell yeah. Let's go to small room. Okay, small room is... So yeah, basically, you know, it feels like you're going in circles. You are going in circles. The air is starting to smell a little bit less clean. I'm smelling the smoky scent again. I might have to close my window here. I just wanted to take advantage of the little bit of like actual cool air that's out there and not have to run the air conditioner all day. But it's also, you know, for a second there, the air was a lot clearer than it's been in a long time. It seems like it's gotten... a little bit of the smoke has returned. So yeah, I think I'm gonna be, talking to each one of these people. Probably also looking around in this. This has got to be, so yeah, this is what I'm saying, right? The feeling that you're moving in circles. This has got to be the room we started in. Here's the mark that I made on the wall. If we're back to the starting point, there's nowhere to go but forward. Okay, let's go. I mean... doesn't seem like Maya's, does it seem like Maya's getting desperate? If we're back in the same spot, does that mean we're back near the exit? Maybe it makes no difference. Let's keep searching. This looks just like the first room, or am I thinking too hard about it? Says the Undies God. The Undies Goat. The lead vocalist of Gas Chamber. Yeah. I remember that there's like an item, I think in one of these places that helps you, but it may not be available to get yet. It's like a mirror, I think. Yeah, I'm pressing X on near everything and it doesn't seem to be helping. So I guess we gotta go this way. I mean, can we go the other way? Like, would we be going back? No, I think we gotta go forward. But yeah, I remember this is just frustrating, and it feels like if it feels like kind of like, okay, I'm not getting something, right? Because you're not used to a game that makes you retrace your steps, or not even retrace, because that's like going backwards, but that makes you just like kind of go in circles. Usually, going in circles, it's a sign that you really fucked up, and you're just not, finding where you're supposed to go. But I think there's like, it's this weird tricky thing that happens in this one where you literally, you can't get out of this without at least making a couple of circular rounds. So it's not bad as much as it's not. What I'm saying, chat, is let's positive a thinking. But seriously though, not like even in a toxic positivity kind of way, actually, other than the sound being a little too loud, chat, is the music too loud? Is the sound too loud in general? Let me know. I should be able to maybe control it individually. Oh, it's Robin Good. Wait a minute. Davy, is this guy like super hard? I'm trying to remember. This guy, I can't remember. This is Robin Goodfellow. He's either super easy or super hard. The sound is okay? Okay, I think we're just gonna try to... Wait a minute. I mean, look, we gotta start standing our ground at some point. But I feel like somehow this little dude will kick our ass. So yeah, as far as the, conundrum of tarot cards versus experience points. Tarot cards do make you stronger in the long run. It's how you, you know, summon more personas. But the experience will make you stronger right now. So oh no, rare, that'll make him scared if I say he's rare. I'll say he's, oh! Okay. Bad self-image. I didn't even mean to press that. See, now they make my job easier when they don't ask any questions, right? When they just respond to me. But this one's not only asking questions, but like follow-up questions. I'm getting him wrong. He's a cheerful personality. And everything I say pisses him off. So yeah, we're gonna find out, chat. Is this guy a little badass? Because like something about a little dude standing all alone, right? You gotta think that there's something, you know, more going on, right? There's no way that he's just a little dude standing there. He's gotta be some kind of secret badass, like a Toneberry in Final Fantasy. I'm glad I didn't just go with what I had before. I would have wasted a rebirth orb. All right, so now finish, and we're gonna confirm. We're gonna go one round, and then I'll stop it. Yeah, so there's like an auto battle function in this. Oh my god, that's a lot of HP, and that's not many HP. We should try a fusion spell maybe next. Dia. Heal Yuki. Oh, wait, what? You're... Okay, so nothing that we've tried so far is really working that well. Oh wait, you know what? We could try maybe like try a physical attack. She's got a pretty badass attack, doesn't she? Michelle, does he have... We could try the sword type. Okay, let's see what we got. The other thing we could do is fusion spell. So yeah, when you unlock these things, they end up in your repertoire. Your Power Inferno affects a large amount of damage on the enemy. Hydro boost, large amount of damage, so I guess fire damage, water damage, fire damage depends on caster's tech, or sword and, okay, sword, extra type fire, I feel like sword is the only thing we haven't tried yet, so let's try True Fire Burst. This could be a huge mistake. Yeah. Confirm. Let's go. Let's try. Wait. Let me see. All right, we're still casting a Dia. We're still doing 2 attacks. Okay, we got it. All right, so confirm. So yeah, the way that this works is that like when you hit start battle, it goes on autopilot. Whatever you set up as your strategy, whatever your characters are doing, they keep doing it if you let them, right? You can press the cancel key to basically, you know, take them out of that, but you know, your player may still go and the enemy may still go, but then you could change strategy, but I don't think we can get back to contact, right? That's what. Now analyze. Wait, what is this again? Analyze this motherfucker. What is his deal? It's not telling us anything. Okay. This makes, he's level 11. Maybe that's the deal. He's higher level than we are. But yeah, we'll start the battle. It'll go back into it. We'll see if the technique that is... Ay. He's getting healed, isn't he? That did nothing. That did nothing. That did something. That ranked up. Okay, her physical attack is good. Her physical attack is good. All right. What is this one like? Oh, okay. So yeah, we got 2 that work. Yukino's attack works, and who was that? Was the other? Was it Michelle that did the other one that worked? All right, strategy. So that fire burst was not good, right? Did not. Agi, Patra, Berzak renders enemy furious. I don't think we want him furious. Fire burst was the sword and fire type. It did not seem to be good. And so I guess we just have him do a physical attack. We see if his physical attack is good. Maya is going to heal. She's got a new, oh god, this is a new spell. So when she leveled up, look, so Maya's persona is named Maya. It's, you know, spelled different than her name, but it's, yeah, and it just learned Bufu, which is, you can see, look, Maya's still at 40 HP. That's incredibly low, but, you know, I think her SP is the highest, and her magic is pretty good. I don't know. No, we gotta use her for Dia, don't we? Wait, which... Was there somebody whose physical attack did not do... Maybe we could do Bufu with Maya. And then we could change... Is it Ginkgo? Did Ginkgo have a strong one? Yuki had a strong attack. And I think Michelle. I don't remember. Did Ginkgo... Maybe we'll use her to heal. Okay, Tatsune is the lowest, so yeah. Finish and confirm. Okay, we can take this guy down. Ramen Goodfellow. Okay, so Tatsune's attack is worthless. He's getting healed. That's good. The Bufu is not worthless. Wow, the goat, the clutch, Maya, right? She may not have that many hit points, but god damn it, she just kicked ass. Okay, Tatsune is up. We got three new points to use. What are we gonna use it for? tech, right? Tech was what that we have. Should we try to raise his tech? Vitality would, I think, raise his HP. Agility. Is agility for physical attack and maybe tech is for magic? Or I can't remember if this is one of the games where luck is like useful or one of the games where luck is useless. We already got a bonus agility point. Let's raise tech. Luck and strength. And everybody else's, it doesn't, you know, just automatically chooses for us. Maya is getting more hit points. Thank you. God damn. See, that's what's frustrating, right? You would want to, you kind of want to assign Maya's bonus points here and be like vitality, vitality, vitality. But no, they only gave us 1 vitality point. So yeah, she's at 48 hit points, 76 SP, and level 6. So we're leveling up. We're following Mitty's guidance, which as usual is good. Good guidance from Mitty. Thank you. Oh no! I don't know if you can actually retreat from these assholes. And if I hit retreat, I am so... Oh my god. Chat, we would actually lose some progress by getting killed here. It would not be... I don't remember what happens if you have to reload, or if it's one of those games that, like, I don't know, puts you a little bit back. I think it puts you a little bit back. Anybody remember? Okay, retreat. Come on, can we retreat? Yeah, retreating. Fuck! Sorry, that was a very loud noise. Wait, fireworks on these? Are you sure? I feel like I remember... Okay, so she's got earth damage. Probably do healing Yuki. I feel like Tatsune's attack was not good. Persona, let's do fire damage. I want to hit the one that's right next to us. I don't know if that matters. Maybe. Some of these old games, they have more complicated mechanics than you would think. Just like shit you would never imagine. Affects other shit that you would never imagine. But yeah, we are trying to focus fire, I guess, on... Wait, the other thing we could do... Persona, Aqua... So wait, if you're sure it's fire, then I probably shouldn't use water or ice on... Old games are usually more complex, yeah. And you gotta figure it out. They don't hold your hand. They don't explain anything to you. No water? So what? Oh, okay, I'm sorry. No water, as in don't do water. It's not that you're saying, like when I say, oh, use fire, you're saying, no, use water, right? Because it could be interpreted that way. Wait, persona change. Let's see what okay, yeah. Wow. What is the deal? Maya has leveled up. Like the stand, the persona Maya has leveled up. Vesta has leveled up. Radmanthes, Eros, and Vulcanus, nothing. Wait, is there something you gotta do with these? Like, is there some kind of weird, like an item that you gotta use? Use fire, not water. Okay, that's what we'll do. That's what we'll do. We're not switching personas. There's no way we can. I don't know what happened to the personas that we summoned in the Velvet Room, but we'll have to worry about those later. Right now, no water. Darkness to render enemy unconscious. Probably the best bet. Maybe the best bet. No, wait. This one should be Mudo on... I think this one? No. Oh my god. Persona. Mudo. That one. Alright, now the other thing... Okay, we got a fire attack that inflicts large damage, and a fire attack that depends on caster's tech. Right? There's 3 people spell that will be required. So it's so weird though. Sometimes with these things, you end up getting the individual spells or something. They don't cast in the right order or something. Is it wait? Do I want to hit wait? Delays when combination is formed. Wait, works instantly when combination is formed. Yeah, is that what we want? Auto? NA fails even if combination is formed? What? Okay, I guess. Wait, it didn't change anything. What? How does this work again? Tower Inferno. Auto. Is it some other button that does it? J or sorry, it's not the J is the button on the it's not K. You'd think it would be L, right? Press L, then press L. And you're just in this wait, what is going on? I feel like I don't remember how to do this fusion thing. Right? I remember it like yeah, because it feels like what it does is like you're pressing yeah, I want that, and it just takes you in a circle. What the fuck? What am I missing? It does start as Vulcanus? Oh, not Apollo? Yeah. I don't get it. What am I not doing right here? Is it a arrow button somehow? No? So L is like the X button, J is like the O button, K is like the square button, and I is like the triangle button. But what do you do? Why am I not be able to just be like, yes, Towering Inferno, I choose you. I choose you, I choose you, I choose you. There's no like, and then if I press X, which is the only way I get out of the screen, then look at that, it's not doing it. Normal or single? Okay, well that's a very basic important function that I totally don't know how to do. That's crazy. Towering Inferno is... Water, Earth, Fire. Okay, in that order. It's electricity. Yeah, ice is the only... Is she the one that's got Earth? Okay, Persona Mac, that's the Earth. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna try to get the stupid fusion spell to happen anyway. I just can't do the auto. I don't know why I can't do the auto fusion thing. Then we have Maya do Dia. And then we finish. Okay, there we go. Confirm. Start battle. Okay, so that's a single spell. That's not good that it's going off like that. It's really not good. Shit, Blazing Hell. Okay, what do I press again? I want to press... Wait, act. Wait, what the fuck does this... Ah! I did it wrong. Oh god. All right, one down. I hope this gives us this better give us a lot of XP. All right, we need the XP. Strategy. Okay, so whatever I pressed last time, I gotta press the opposite this time. It's not intuitive, the fusion system. It's important though, right? You gotta master fusion, you gotta unlock as many combinations as you can. And, you know, I mean, these are your big damage spells. Okay, completely healed. Okay, so we're gonna press pass, I guess. On wait, which one are we hitting? This one, right? Oh shit, yeah. All right. Should do it. Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. You hate to see it. You fucking hate to see it when they like run from a distance. Like that's the worst thing in this game, in all of Persona. And all of Persona 2, right? There we go. 1, 2, 3. Experience 63. I don't know if that's a lot. Doesn't seem like it. Leveling up, though. That's what we need. Michelle is leveling up. There we go. 75 hit points. Okay. Strong. Strong Michelle. Strong attack. Strong defense. Magic attack could be better. Magic defense could be better. Huh. Okay. It's weird. I mean, the design of this game, right? People talk about linearity with that very much being a pejorative. Usually, when people talk about linearity in JRPGs, right? They're complaining. Great example of this being Final Fantasy 13. 1, at least the first part where you're on Cocoon. Okay, Irene's. Let's see. These could be hard enemies to beat. Let's see how many of them we can take out with monster negotiations. Lately, the only cute boy toys I've seen are the ones that show up in my magazines. Okay. Will you buy something for me the next time we meet? What the fuck is going on, chat? Are they asking us to buy them dirty magazines? Excited. Ew, drooling. What is going on? Can you stop asking follow-up questions? I feel like Jimmy Lee here, chat. What does Jimmy Lee say when he like tries to get people to not ask follow-up questions? You should be careful too, maybe? Wrong answer. Wrong answer. I don't know. I usually get punished for apologizing. Why is it in this game that you are always getting punished for apologizing? Can I please get a word in edgewise? God damn it. Okay, thank you. Fuck. Angry, gloomy. What do they need, chat? We don't have many more chances to not fuck up here. And this is good. We do not want to fight these three, okay? I don't even know. Did we fully heal from the last battle? Probably not. Probably not. Okay, Irene's, they're angry, they're gloomy. They are old seeming. They're, you know, like calling us young people. So imitation, manly chat, persuasion, killer stare, maybe Tatsune does not have what it takes. Michelle, self-intoxicate, talk about life, mark territory, killer song. Ginkgo, dance, love story. Okay, Maya. They were acting like, I don't know, Oh, wait. Maybe this doesn't work. I was gonna do seduce or something. But okay, love story. We'll do love story. I feel like seduce doesn't work. They were like saying stuff about guys, so they're not into girls. Maybe, I don't know. So they don't want Lisa to seduce, but none of these. Even when you're not a person, you can't get them out of your head. Okay, so the love story is true love. I'm sure of it. Okay, I got it right. They are very excited, very into this. My, if you spend too much time dreaming, please don't ask a follow-up. Please don't ask a follow-up. Thank you. Thank you so much for not asking a follow-up. Making this easy for me. Making my job so much easier. 20 moon cards, hell yeah. Don't forget about me. Okay, and look at that, we get out of fighting the... now, sometimes you do. Sometimes you don't get out of fighting the other monsters there. This time we did. I don't understand really what the difference is. We already opened this up, right? That's an empty chest. That's the one that hurt us. Which is not a good thing. Is there anything... over here? Yes. Monsters! That's what's over here. More monsters. That's just who we wanted to talk to. Oh no! Fuck you guys! I fucking hate these assholes! I hate these assholes! Look at how low Ginkgo is. That's crazy. What even happened? Oh, because she's the one that she didn't level up. God damn it. Alright, let's do a little strategy. Strategy. Alright, keep all of... why don't we try lightning? I feel... why do I... Will, you were saying, like, it's all about fire, right? Lightning is not good with these? Maybe I shouldn't. I do want to open new fusions, but I don't want to get killed. And so if fire is what's effective, then fire it is. Here we go. And I really should... what? Wait a minute. That's not good. Okay, what the fuck was that thing? It did a suicide attack. That means that there's one less of them, but it took out Ginkgo. So, strategy. We need Ginkgo for the... any attack involving the earth. Strategy, what are we gonna... keep with Aggie, with them, Maya, Michelle, you will do an item, it'll be a rebirth orb, and you'll do it on Ginkgo. Maya, you will do Dia on yourself. Oh no, this is a very defensive, right, there's not enough going forward in the way of attack. But we gotta do this. Okay, now let's bring Ginkgo back. All right. Is that everybody's attack? Yeah, basically. No! This is what people hate about old JRPGs. That kind of shit right there. That kind of bullshit. Does that mean that we get to use the same strategy from last time? Because yeah, Maya's gonna heal herself, and let's make sure that Michelle. Oh, look at that. Okay, so I feel like this is a difference between the PSP and the PS1. In the PSP, if you left your person on use an item, they would stay on use that item, right? We actually want that this time. Most of the time we wouldn't. Most of the time you just want to use the item, then do something else. So yeah, defaulting it to attack is kind of a good idea there. But in this case, we're gonna make sure that we're delivering the orb to Ginkgo. Okay, there we go. Confirm and start battle. Oh my god, then they get to go first. Those sons of fucking fuckers. Okay, one down. Maya, heal yourself. Thank you. Michelle, heal. Ginkgo, okay. Can we get her back? Oh wait, was that a miss? Nice. She actually blocked that one. Okay. Strategy. Now we got all our team back. That's good. Strategy. Maya's using Dia on Ginkgo. Persona. Dia. Ginkgo. Finish. And wait, no. Strategy, Michelle. Persona. None of what he does is like particularly useful. Lightning works too. Oh, neat. It's almost dead. Yeah. We could try some lightning. We could. What I really want to try is to accidentally do a new kind of fusion, right? Which, if you try out different things, you will. Level up. Who is that? Maya. Oh, thank goodness. 53. Okay, we didn't get any more vitality. Come on. This is the whole thing, right? If I was that everything but vitality. Oh, that's so annoying. You can't control it though. There's nothing you can do. It just automatically chooses for you. I don't know if it's random. I'm guessing it's probably just programmed, right? This is what level 7 looks like, right? It's just, a set assignment of like maybe the level up bonus is random. I don't know. Maybe it's all random. I actually don't know. But either way, right? She's got more hit points. Yuki, look at that. We got a tank. Yuki's at level 8. Yuki is looking like a tank. 91 hit points. That's great. That's what we need. We need a tank. We need a tank so bad. And we're gonna be out of here sooner. And I know it seems like we're going around in circles. We kind of are. We're gonna get hurt by this, aren't we? Nothing good is down here. This is like Hirohito's. Oh wait, no, we got the Aqua's card. What is the Aqua's card? Oh wait, it's gonna do something interesting. Okay. So, Aqua's card. Can't go here. Caved in. Wait, is there something in these? No. It's not like something to get there, is there? That's just an item. That's all. So I'm glad we got the item. As far as we go there. Really have to backtrack a little bit. Ow! Ow, 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 ow. What are we fighting now? Oh my god, chat, I totally should have healed. How come I keep on forgetting to do that? Oh no! Ginkgo never... Fuck. Okay. Yeah, we didn't... We killed them before. Oh god. Okay, so let's try maybe a little contact. With judgment... Okay, proud and wise. Proud and wise. Angry and wise. What? Are you... We don't know about this guy yet? Michelle, goes over and does... a killer song. That's how you vibe check people, chat. By singing Gas Chamber of Love to them. So he's angry, but he's a little bit excited, which is good, right? Excited we can work with. So he didn't like the song. He's tempered, he's angry, and what is tempered, angry, and cheer? Weirdest combination ever. Okay, weirdest combination ever. Talk about life? Oh, I forgot how intimidating this is. Bad move, bad move, bad move, bad move. Now he's gonna ask a follow-up question. And this is where it gets dicey. What happens if I fall and I can't get up? I'll look after you. I'll ignore you completely. I'll give you a quick, painless death. YouTube ads for John Cornyn are fiendish. That's not impressing him much. Urgh. Oh no! That's bad, that's bad, that's bad, that's bad. It's worse, it's worse, it's worse. Okay, so let's try contacting maybe somebody else? Somebody that's proud and wise? Yeah, this is bad. Should I retreat and just heal, maybe? It's like, even just like negotiating with these guys is dangerous if they hit me with everything every time, right? That's actually more dangerous than fighting them, I think. What did I do? Okay, we're doing that then. Retreat. I'm trying to remember what the retreat is based on. Like, right? It's you know, luck on your part, and then is it like how many enemies that there are that makes it harder, or? Maybe I should just go a few rounds with like trying to heal? No, I shouldn't. I gotta retreat, right? Retreated, 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 succeeded, succeeded. Fuck me. Retreated. They retreated. They got the fuck out of there. This is what happened, okay? They were smart. Yeah, I thought about you know, having a go at them, yeah, maybe just to get like a couple of heal spells off, but you know I'm gonna get beat up every single round by multiple creatures, and it's just not smart. So what is smart is using our spells. You hear this is the Schubert piece? Or is it Schubert or try to remember the composer behind the Doppelganger. A little bit of medicine there. A little bit more medicine. Sure. Okay, there we go. Speaking of fiendish. Alright, at least we're all healed. Oh, great, and it has to be... Okay, contact... we got the Irenes on, what was it? A love story? As long as they don't ask follow-up questions, chat, we should be okay. I think. Yep. Okay, no follow-up. Love story. There's a follow-up. Okay, so apologizing to these fuckers in the past has, like... There we go! There's the code. Don't apologize. Don't push. That's what Jimmy Lee says. Don't push. If you ask... No, don't push. No follow-ups. This was the, guy that Ethan had on his show as a lol cow that ended up, harassing people on the set. What was the documentary? The original Jimmy Lee documentary was like the world's most fucked up dentist. And then there was one that got done by like, was it Alex? Wait, what is this? I can't go in here. That's a thing though, isn't it? Doesn't it look? God damn it. Okay. These guys do the suicide attack. So they're not going to take our party out for sure. We can't negotiate with them. We got to do strategy. We got to try to hit them with everything we got. Strategy. Hama should maybe help. How has she not got more spells? Bufu might. Let's try Bufu. Hama hardly ever works. Although when it does, it's brilliant. But yeah, since they're zombies, maybe it's extra effective. I don't know. Oh shit, why are we attacking different dudes? That's not cool. That's not smart. Okay, so there's one person. Oh wow, we're ranking the way the fuck up. Oh no, here we go with the suicide attack. Ah, God fucking damn it. That is so crazy. Level up. Tatsune, we gotta distribute points. 3 points. What does he need more of? Attack, defense. Definitely that. Maybe some more luck for running away. A Ginkgo leveling up to, what is that, 82 hit points. Okay, so those are the levels up. Yeah, the persona is like, we got a whole bunch of persona. That looks like a door, does it not? But I can't go through it. There's like, no, it doesn't like, you know, show up as a thing. He looks familiar. Small room here? Small room here? Great. Oh, so wonderful. Just jam points into what they specialize in. Oh, wait. But I don't know what's what, Davi. Is like, I should, like, I know this is easy information to find on the internet. So strength is your physical attack. Vitality is your hit points and maybe defense. Tech, like, is tech your magic? And then luck, yeah, like stuff like, do you run away or not? Oh god, I don't want to. Okay, we can fix this, right? Contact. Again, I know I'm shy about fighting these ogres. I could probably take them. I feel like though, because I know that these guys are capable of like one hits, I want to kind of like level up. We're gonna use Yuki, and as long as these guys do not ask her follow-up questions, we should be fine. No follow-up questions, please. No follow-up, thank you. Violent rant. All right, we got it. Oh, wow, okay, yes, actually. He's probably a good one to have a contract with. And we're high enough level. That's a good thing. Before he was always saying, I'd love to offer you a contract, but I see your level is not high enough. There's the small room. Okay. So yeah, this is gonna be the third time in the small room. Is it the same small room though? What was the question? Maybe it is and people are standing in different places. I don't know. Is there an item in the room? I can't remember. I know there's an item that we gotta get. It's like a mirror. That's the key item in order to somehow recognize the part of the... Oh, wow. No, the water. I remember the water. So we were like, oh, at least we can drink the water. That looks like delicious water to drink. All right, so... They're gonna be sad. No, we're here again. The exit's around. Nowhere around here. So this feels like you're really fucking up and the game's letting you know. Nobody knows the exit. We don't know. We just don't know. Oh, sang Tatsune. I'm thirsty, but I don't want to drink this water. Yeah, I don't blame you. That girl's too picky. What about water? There's nothing wrong with this water. The bugs swimming in there are just fine, so it must be safe to drink. You mostly want to pump vitality for health, tech for magic. Okay, so I got that right. I forgot who's good for physical strength, maybe? Oh, who's good for physical? Yuki. I feel like Yuki so far has been the most physical. I don't know if that's, she's just like high level or does she come in as high level maybe? But regardless, right? I think she does have the best. Wait, did something weird just happen? Did like something change in here? I thought I saw like something glowing. Agi, so you can move for, oh, okay. That's what Agi does. Got it. That makes sense. Because I think this is different than the... I don't know. I feel like it's different than other Persona games I've played in terms of the attributes. I'm trying to remember if there's anything I do here. Tatsune, wasn't that the door we came through? Let's try leaving through the door on the opposite side. Oh my god, I keep on hoping they're gonna do something. Like, this is the third time we've been through, chat. This is where something is supposed to happen. I just can't remember exactly what. Or if there's like an item that I'm supposed to pick up in like the rubble or something. There's like a mirror that we gotta get. That's the key to getting out of here, I think, because it's something about flashing the mirror around and what is the whole, there's like a logical thing to this, right? There's a rumor that somebody got out of here, so there must be a way out. We use the mirror to see the doorway because it doesn't have a reflection. It's way more similar to an SMT game in attributes. Okay, that makes sense. That makes so much sense. So I hope somebody stops me. Please, somebody stop me as I press this button. No, don't let me go out the door. God damn it. Okay, I thought that like maybe like the third time that we came around, that was gonna be the time where it's like Maya is like, oh, I remember my dad gave me this rabbit. Oh, cool. Maybe is the mirror is maybe with the rabbit. Does she get out Mr. Bun Bun? And then the mirror is right there, and then we take the mirror and use it to find the exit. I thought I remembered that something happens when you do it the like third time. No good. It won't open from the side. Okay. I'm doing the thing where you click everywhere, but I don't know if this is a good idea. I do remember this one's a pain in the ass, so... And I still haven't healed... Oh no, Michelle or Yukino. Okay, that's not good. Strategy. Ginkgo will do a dia to Michelle. Maya will do a dia to Yuki. Zan. It's almighty damage, small amount. Medium damage sword. Darkness, probably not a good idea. Let's try Zan. At least maybe we could find a new fusion or something. I'm so afraid they're gonna get the initiative, and I should really grind, I think, the vitality and the agility, maybe. Oh, sweet. Yeah, the first two moves. And it might not matter. No, it does. It does. It matters. Come on, baby. Yeah, Zan's not great, but it's something. Oh shit, he's already pumped, isn't he? Yuki needs it. Yuki needs it, though. Yuki's a bit of a tank now. Ranking up. I'm surprised I'm not unlocking any new combos. Oh shit, unnecessary Dio. Oh, she doing it to Tetsuya now. Oh yeah, nice, we got a status effect. Don't click, just finish the loop more times. Yeah, I think you're right. It's like a certain amount of times that you finish the loop. You don't need to click everywhere. This isn't Squaresoft. This isn't Squaresoft, okay? That's a good thing. That's a good thing, chat. You know the thing in Squaresoft where you gotta click everywhere because there's like an item, but it's hidden, and the only way you find it is if you click in the exact place, right? It's not like that. They're not doing that to us. What is your current favorite game? I don't know. What is my current favorite game? I hate to say it's like Minecraft or something. Oh no, God, I'm in the middle of so many playthroughs, right? This one is actually 2 games, and I started playing through it in like 2021, and then I've kind of like I lost my save in the second game, and I got soft locked, right? So I was gonna have to start the second game over again. So I just decided, like, I haven't played Innocent Sin in so long, I don't remember the lore. And yeah, now this is the PS1 game. Before I had the PSP game, this is the original. It's a little different. So it's kind of interesting to see those differences, but I normally stream politics, not gaming. I normally don't have time for any gaming, but for real? Okay, that sucks. That sucks. The game is designed like that. Yeah, you just gotta go through multiple times. But yeah, there's a lot of games that I would like to try if I had the time. Back before they added the wokeness. Yeah, wait, what? The Persona? We're gonna do Contact. Now that's an easy contact for us. I'm trying to remember what that does. Do we get more cards from them? Let's use this, and then what is it? Ginkgo accepts, and she tells the love story. And as long as they don't ask any follow-up questions, we should be okay. All right. Oh my. Okay. So we could ask that. Oh, don't. Oh no. Follow-up question. Okay. Don't apologize. Do not apologize. That was a different response, wasn't it? Love story. Yeah, I thought so, Davi. You know, if you like somebody, you have to grow up and face how you feel. You absolutely cannot give up. The moment you give up, it's all over. So there's the love story. They're charmed by our naivete. Okay, so definitely you should be careful too is the wrong answer. I don't care, might sounds like the right answer because they don't like kiss asses, so they also hate that. I guess I was not the right answer. You shouldn't mess with me. Okay, we won't mess with you. You gotta stop asking follow-up questions though. If you'll just stop asking follow-up questions, everything will be fine. And we'll capture you like the Pokemon you are. You'll get what's coming to you in the end. I sure hope so. Uh-oh. You're the one who's gonna get it. Okay, so probably... This is gonna piss them off, isn't it? Oh, it scared them. It's okay, good, we shut them up. Perfect. All I need is for them not to ask me, like I said, follow-up questions, and we're absolutely strong in our gaslighting. 20 moon cards, awesome. Okay. Is this Shin Megami? Yeah, it is Shin Megami Tensei Persona Innocent Sin. So I don't know how many people know this, but yeah, Persona is a spin-off of SMT. And the first game has an even longer name. It's like Persona Shin Megami Tensei Persona Revelations. I don't know. Is Devil? Do they add Devil Summoner to that one too? No, Soul Hackers is a Devil Summoner game, but which is it reminds me, I gotta finish Soul Hackers. That game looked cool as fuck. But we gotta finish this one first. And break the curse. Change our destiny. And all that good stuff. And conquer evil with the power of friendship. Small room. Small. Okay, so this must be... The fourth time is a charm. I thought the third time was going to be a charm. But yeah, the idea is Maya is kind of crashing out. She likes to do positive thinking, and it's hard to do positive thinking from a bomb shelter that you've been trapped in by a school gang boss who intends to have you die down there, right? With the zombies. This is irritating. If and when we make it out of this, I'm gonna beat the living daylights out of that guy. Yeah, you and the undie boss, right? Actually Maya, I think, should we approach her last? I think she's the one that has the most to say, maybe. Toho-ho. If I died in a place like this, the 100 million Michelle fans out there would never see me again. That is sad, and you can't even make a community post from your phone because you probably have no signal. Maya, don't smile when your veins are bulging in frustration. Yeah, she's doing a little too much positive thinking, maybe. Starting point again? We must be going around in circles. Yes, we are 100% going around in circles. That's a neat trick. Well, we can't lose heart. We'll get out of here one way or another. What the fuck? No, you are not telling me there's like it's a 5. I don't remember going around 5 times. I don't remember going... This is the PS1 version. Maybe it's different. That's crazy. I talked to everybody. And I talked to myself. I feel like I need to. Is there anything to, like, press a button at? I doubt it. I doubt it. There's no way. How is this bitch making me go through here 5 times? That's crazy. That's the definition of insanity. And they won't let me go this way. Yeah, what are you doing, Tatsune? Are you, confused? You should be going this way and doing the same fucking circle thing again. Yeah, this is the circle jerk, the ultimate circle jerk. Right? I should probably save again at some point. Yeah, we probably need to do that. Alright, save. Save, Lao. right. The middle one, we gotta keep. Yeah, we're gonna save over this one, I think. Okay, so save over file 1. Yes. Just so we have a backup. We've spent have I been streaming Persona 2 for 2 hours? I don't know if any of this is real. But I do know that we still have the subathon sounds on. Wow. Alright. We are, oh my god. Saving complete. Alright, get out of here and maybe do a little heal on... Okay, so we're outside of the small room. Once again. Don't step on the colorful lurch. Wait, was that shorter? I'm sorry, there's a different cave every time? Am I right about that? I don't even know. Okay, so 2 easy routes. Let's get something from the ogres. Wait, I did it wrong. I did it wrong. That's not good. Oh no, now I got a follow-up fucking question. I hate these. See, if I fuck this up, then I lose the contract and it's like bad. I can't remember. He is asking me more full... how do you want to die in a glorious way while I'm unconscious? I don't want to be killed. Fuck! Fuck, 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 fuck. Fuck. Okay, so he just gets out. So we lose our contract. That's great. How did I literally was just not looking, and the auto, the first thing I had to press down and I did the wrong technique on but I know the right technique for these. It's ginkgo, and it is accept, and it is love story. Although, let's try. Oh my god, chat, this is living dangerously here. Uh-oh, wrong answer. Okay, don't say I'm sorry. I should have said senile. How did am I fucking all these easy things? Fuck. I don't think I've even fought one of these yet. Contact, one more chance. Timid and cheerful. All right, you're timid, you're cheerful. Who do you want to talk to? You want to talk to Maya. And Maya is going to do what? She is going to, praise you? Overpraise you, maybe? This might be a little... This might scare... Oh, no. Okay, okay. Overpraise? No follow-ups? No follow-ups? No follow-ups? Please, no follow-up? No follow-up. Overpraise. Alright, let's get a contract going. Make a contract. Oh no, the level is too low. Fuck me. So they're gonna give us money instead. Yes, there we go. Okay, money, 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 money. Thank you for the money. All right, can this be over now? Oh my God, we still have to fight that thing? We still have to fight this thing. Strategy. Ginkgo, Persona. Ah. That thing. Finish. Confirm. Open up. Let's hope we can get a new fusion spell. Shouldn't mess with us. Oh no, they're gonna mess with us. Can you stop messing with us? That'd be awesome if you would not mess with us. Dia, what are we Diaing? Oh no, you should Dia yourself. Wait, I thought I got you out of Dia. All right, okay. They're electrified. That's good. Strategy. Well, now you do need to do a Dia. Or somebody does. Ginkgo can do a Dia. Dia to Maya. Maya can do a Bufu to these people, and then there we go. I think we're good. Wait, maybe it's physical attacks, isn't it? With these. Oh, that's pretty good, actually. Ice does a good. What did she say? Wait, she said, "Go." She said, "I'm sorry" in Japanese. Did you? So yeah, that's one thing about this game is it's like one of the earliest RPGs that's they say fully voice acted. I don't know. It's not what I'm used to fully voice acted meaning, but yeah, there are a lot of little voice. There's voice acting. There is voice acting. Let's go J and okay, we're all healed up. Good. All right, so yeah, gome no se, is that what she says? Is that what the sorry and gome no sai? Okay, so contact you with Ginkgo. Ginkgo's gonna tell the love story. She's not gonna do the dance. The dance was what fucked us up last time. Is this running? No, actually, Nicholas Sullivan. It's running on a very long cord that reaches all the way through corridors of time and plugs into your PS1 from, 1990 whatever. I play your PS1. That's right. Yeah, something like that. I don't know. I don't know how much I can divulge officially, right? But I will say I have the ducks on my side, right? The ducks are at their station, if that means anything to you. I don't have any experience. Okay, they're asking me follow-up questions. I don't appreciate it. You don't have any experience, do you? So don't apologize. Now, good. Okay, love story, and there we go. And we're just gonna turn them into tarot cards right before our eyes. There's 20 moon cards. There we go. No, I won't. How could I forget about you? So there we go. Okay, I don't get the difference. Sometimes when you do the negotiation, all of the enemies go away. Sometimes only the ones that you negotiated with go away. I don't. Okay, we've been here before. We've been here. I don't think this is the way though. Right? It's not like further here. No, it's back. It's back. I think it's back, right? No, it's maybe. Nope. Okay. I don't know. I feel like this is a dead end. Yup. Dead end. Okay, back through here. It's just more chances to get attacked by monsters that can one-hit. Oh no, like these guys, these fail eggs guys. They're fail eggs. Okay, the fail egg wants to talk to us. Great. All right, forget follow-up questions. He's talking to Tatsuya. What do you think of me? You look wise? I mean, yeah, I guess. You look scary. I don't think anything really. You look wise? How dare you lie to me? Okay, thanks a lot. These guys are so paranoid. I'm not lying to you, motherfucker. You look like an old fucking god dude. God. At least he's entertained. Okay, so what is the fail egg? He's proud, he's wise. Okay. So what do you do? Persuasion, right? No, I don't think so. A manly chat? I don't know. Killer stare? Gas chamber of love? What a horrible name for a song. Ginkgo, love story, kung fu, seduce. Ugh. Maya, he's proud and he's wise. Violent rant, killer photos. I feel like the things where you kiss their ass don't work if they're proud. Or wait, maybe that does work. If they're wise, it doesn't work. That's my problem. It's like if they're proud, I butter them up. If they're wise, I don't know. What do you proud and wise? Self-intoxicate. No, there's no way. There's no way, right? Self-intoxicate. Imitation. I don't know what to do. None of these options seem good. Maya, when in doubt, go with Maya. How about a family... An interview? We'll try interview, we'll try family chat. It feels like she's doing, like, social work with these... Oh my god, no, fuck. They're not liking that. Gonna ask us a follow-up. Do you believe that the gods love you? Wait, does this guy like atheist shit? He does. He likes atheist. There we go. We got our edgelord atheist chat. All right. You're gonna ask me more follow-ups? What a dick. Scared him. All right, so what worked again? Interview did not work. Family chat. Family talk. This is like Contrapoints here. Okay, he likes the family talk. Okay, good. We're not... Oh. Are you having... He's asking us about our family. Is this gonna make him mad somehow? Scared him? Oh, we told him about Dad. That's what happened. All right, family chat was useful though. A little family chat. Okay, we're still on the dad thing, aren't we? Yeah. I'm glad you were entertained. 13 judgment cards. Hell yeah. Stay out of trouble. We're gonna try. We'll do our best, chat. Okay, so we're going backwards. Yeah, this is like the treasure area. But we don't need the treasure area. We need to get to that small room again as quickly as we possibly can. It's up here, I think. Up and over. Don't step on the red stuff. And monsters. Monsters, monsters, monsters. Okay, we're gonna try to get our contract back. With that, it's Yuki, and I just gotta pay attention, and every time, violent rant. That's what this guy likes. He likes violent rants and nothing else. Don't accidentally hit warn or anything else. Just do violent rant and hope that you don't get asked any follow-up questions. Just tell him don't push if he tries to ask you a follow-up. We got our contract back. Yes, we are very lucky. Okay, good. All right. Oh shit, chat, I just realized we didn't switch to retro, did we? We didn't switch the title. Wait, did I fuck this up last night too? Let me fix this. I need to give it to mods so that other people can just, like, if I forget, someone else could be like, all right, this is, so we're switching to retro and we're switching the title to Persona 2. Stream manager. I do need to get to bed. As many have remarked, I have been streaming an insane amount of time, but it is Saturday morning cartoons, Saturday morning gaming. All right, so we're switching to not just chatting, but retro, and then switching to Persona 2 Innocent Sin. Japanese sub. There we go. I think I've described it pretty well. There's a good title and a category. Let me make sure we're at retro. Are we at retro? Retro. I don't think does it let you stream without a category now? That's crazy. Retro. That's our category. There we go. All right. I think we're almost out of here, right? And I kind of want to finish the bomb shelter, and then it's not good. See, it punishes you if you get frustrated or like impatient with shit like that. So don't do that. Don't do that shit. Yeah, I guess, I don't know, for better or worse, the monster variety could be maybe higher, right? But that's it kind of is nice in that, you know how to deal with these, like, right? This is pretty easy, love story, okay. I hope there's some good Moon Arcana personas in the Velvet Room. All right, no follow-ups. No follow-up. Okay, don't say I'm sorry. Okay, they like that somehow. Oh no, it's a follow-up. I know how to... I say the right things, I guess. Oh wait, the other thing we can do, I guess, is take our do we have the and we can we're not doing political sensitive issues, so let the ads flow, I guess. It's not like I'm gonna make any money off of them. I don't know, chat. Tell me what the ad situation is like. If it's too crazy, I'll turn them off. Yeah, normally when I cover politics, you're obliged to, you know, tag a content label, right? Which actually does, like, basically disallow ads. This is all because of Hasan's haters, right? Dan Saltman, Destiny, Ethan Klein. They weren't able to get Hasan banned, but what they did is make life a lot harder for small streamers on Twitch by effectively getting all of us demonetized. Hasan's gonna be fine. You know, he's got people donating 100 subs at a time, but for the rest of it, it kind of sucks. I think they want you to blame Hasan for this. Oh God, if Twitch would only ban Hasan, this wouldn't happen. Bullshit, right? This is Ethan Klein, this is Destiny, this is Dan Salt, especially fucking Dan Saltman. That obsessive freak show. Amir, yes, there's a rumor that nobody knows the exit. A rumor that somebody is using a mirror, got out by using a mirror. Thank you, god damn. But finally, useful shit. I'm sure Yashua overlooked something, but with the bedrock this thick, not even our personas could break. Yeah, you're not gonna break through with your persona. They're not stands. If it's Start Platinum, maybe, right? Start Platinum probably could break through. But this is not JoJo. Part 3 or otherwise. Gulp, this is disgusting. I'd rather die than... She's still going off about the water. Wait, so Maya said the thing about the mirror. Rumor is the guy got out of here alone. He had a mirror. If there's no exit... So wait, I think I need Maya to bust out her... Doesn't she get... I thought she gets sad and she brings out Mr. Bun Bun and there's a mirror in her purse or something, right? Yeah, they're like her compact, right? I feel like we... Yeah, I had the feeling we'd be stuck in the basement the whole time, right? Yeah, this is the gloomiest chapter of Innocent Sin so far. But still, chat, let's positive thinking, okay? There's the water that Ginkgo hates. Where are you sure there's not like a mirror that I can like find somewhere here? Because Maya mentions the mirror. Okay, what am I missing? There is no way that I'm like fucking going out there again. Okay, what the fuck? What the actual fuck? Are they gonna stop me? This is the 5th time. I do not... This has gotta be different, chat. This has gotta be a PS1 exclusive, right? That, like, what I'm saying is that the original game design was this crazy. Was like, yeah, we're gonna make you feel insane, like that you're doing something wrong. You're going through in a circle fucking 5 or 6 times. 6 times? I don't remember it being 6 times. I remember them saying something about the mirror. Oh, here we go. Fuck me, I thought we were almost out. Okay, well, at least we're, like, leveling up, I guess. Okay, so we take the high road, if I remember right. Trish's Fountain. We're not paying for Trish's Fountain. We should look and see what our health is at. And... God, I wish we had Diorama. No, not item. Let's do a spell. Nope, don't do that. Alright, just keep on the high road here. I think that... almost walked into that shit. And yeah, the boss, the same enemies does make it a little bit repetitive. Especially when we're kind of just grinding here for tarot cards, right? We're almost there. Okay. I think we got 20 moon cards out of that. That's a lot of fail eggs. Did we figure out what did they like? They like, I think, Maya, no, they like Maya, doing, accept a family chat. Okay, so we gotta like hide our feelings, I guess, here. Okay. And there we go, family chat, and we are good. Maya's the most lawful character, I'm pretty sure. Oh wait, so you mean she's like, does it mean compatible with the like, does that mean she's got more techniques of demon negotiation that'll work with these, or does that mean she gets more like cards when she successfully negotiates with a Phalag or with a lawful? Like, you may be right. Maybe that's the system that they got underlying on this. I don't think they mention. I mean, I don't think they mention like lawful, chaotic, or any of that alignment stuff. Oh, with angels. Okay. So, and what was his archetype again? Okay, so here we go. Host saying, I am so tired. Does the exit not even exist? No, a mirror exists, an exit exists, everything exists, right? The Undies boss is gonna be returned to his throne, his Undies throne. We're gonna kick that guy's ass. I heard Akichi talking about a rumor back there with a person. They escaped by using a mirror somehow. I don't have one with me. I always keep it in my bag. So what did the rumor that there's no exit functions in such a way as where the exit is not visible to the naked eye? Then the rumor with that there's a mirror that will help you find the exit must mean that you can look at the walls in the mirror, and where there is an exit, you will not see a wall. You will see the exit. Like a vampire, or right? A vampire doesn't have a reflection in the mirror. The fake wall, the illusion, the rumor does not have a reflection in the mirror. I think that's how it works. I just remembered it. Yeah. What is Akichi's band name again? Yeah, it's really bad. It's Gas Chamber is the name of his band, but maybe he's a fan of California law enforcement. I don't know. Maybe he really likes how California enforce the death penalty from the 70s to the early 2000s or whenever they changed it. Come on, you shouldn't have taken that out sooner. You should have taken that out sooner. Or maybe he's an edgelord. There's his mirror. He's got, it's not Maya. I thought Maya would have a compact. But maybe she's just like me and she doesn't wear makeup much. It's Aikichi. He's the vain guy. He's the vanity guy. He's the, yeah. They're shivving each other here. Yeah. What are we gonna do now? It's all your fault. Wait, what did he do? Did he break the mirror? What the fuck? Oh, they broke the mirror. Those fucking assholes. Yeah, and also, what about the 7 years of bad luck? 1 million yen for that mirror? That's crazy. Grow up. Do you realize we all lost our last clue? It's because of both of you. Aikichi and Ginkgo, it's all over now. Maya, let's positive thinking. It's not over until we say it's over. Just need to think. There's got to be a way. Maya, everybody's getting tired. We should cool it and take a break. We can take turns acting as lookout. Wait, lookout. Oh, for monsters. Okay. Tatsune, it might be a little early, but do you want to trade places? Oh, in terms of changing shifts? I'm just having trouble sleeping. I guess I don't mind. Do you mind if I sit next to you? Do you really think that we'll make it out of here? Oh, sorry about that. Let's positive thinking. Positive thinking des. Positive thinking des. If anyone complains, Miss Bunny? Wait, wait, I thought it was Mr. Bun Bun. Oh my god, chat, is this a difference between the original Japanese game and the PSP version? It looks different too. I swear to god, Miss Bunny looks different. Miss Bunny, okay, so if anyone complains, Miss Bunny's just gonna laugh at them, huh? Boing boing. Tatsune, you know, that's the first time I've ever seen you smile. You're pretty cute when you smile. Uh-oh, Maya ending? Maya route? Are we going to... I don't think so. Anybody want to talk about the whole... Yeah, you do choose a love interest as Tatsuya in this game. And Maya is a option. But to me, Maya and Tatsuya, they're brother and sister. They're not really brother and sister, but their relationship is like that. I can't imagine them in a relationship. You know, obviously Lisa has got some unrequited feelings for Tatsuya. Let's see, Aikichi, what happens if you choose Aikichi? Doesn't he I feel like he's like, I'm really flattered, man, but I'm not interested in guys. I feel like that's what Aikichi gives you, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, there is a character that we have not gotten yet that seems to be the most logical, choice, given the options. I think they're actually, yeah, our party's going to look a little different. Spoilers, right? They're siblings. Yeah, there's no way Tatsuya and Maya. It's silly. It's not even, Maya wears a low but tasteful amount of makeup. There we go. I need to follow her example in that. Oh, here we go, chat. Remember, this is the song that came up in the save screen. This little bunny's like my good luck charm. When times get tough, she's always there to console me in moments like this. Chat, are we like in a different reality where Maya's bunny is a miss and not a mister? Wow. Things have changed since 2021, I guess. Maybe a few times. How many times have we Steins Gates the timeline? I don't even know, chat. How many timelines have we burned through? Maybe that's why shit's getting this so weird. Anyway, things have gotten really crazy, huh? Rumors becoming reality, demons attacking. But some good stuff has happened, too. I got to meet you, Tatsune, and everyone else. I really enjoy being with all of you. I feel like I'm a kid again. And the backstory, she's like a year older. She graduated the year previous. I think they're all seniors other than her. But she and Yukiko graduated last year. Not sure why, but I don't think the Joker's even really evil. He seems more like a scared kid. A scared kid that I had a nightmare. You may get into fights and argue with each other, but my persona tells me that you're all good kids. The Joker makes me feel the same way that you do. Well, I'm glad you have such a great relationship with the villain, the psychopath that's like granting people's wishes and frizzle frying those who don't have a set desire. That sounds... I'm sure that won't come back to bite us in any way. She's like 25? Are you sure? So that's another reason that the Maya route's a little weird for that reason too, right? If Davi's right about Maya's age. So Tatsune, that's your good luck charm. Something's engraved in it in English. The most precious things cannot be seen. Like the exit to the fucking maze cannot be seen. That's true. Sometimes I think that everything I'm doing is just now it's just all a dream. Like there's something happened a long ago, I forgot about it, because I'm stuck in some sort of dream. I can't wake up. And maybe it's the same with the Joker, with Joker-sama. Or she's not calling him Joker, she's not calling him Master Joker. I still find it funny that the Jokers, they keep on, like people that are like, I'm gonna get a wish from it, and they're like, oh yeah, Joker-sama. If you don't know, Sama is like the honorific for like a king or something, so... Who gets Sama? You get... I'm trying to remember. If you're a master of like an art, you don't get called Sama, you get called Sensei. Wait, maybe there's like... What do they use Sama for now? Who gets called Sama? Maybe an... Oh, she's like 23 to 24. Okay. Good night. She does look a little bit like Taylor Lorenz. She's definitely maybe similar fashion sense too. Okay, so he's gonna go to sleep. Now, chat, I gotta warn you, although this looks cute and wholesome, right? You can see how the hair is covering one of his eyes. That's an Illuminati symbol right there, right? That's like a symbol that the game creators, they're evil, devil-worshipping Illuminati. They're probably doing diarrhea ceremonies or you know, child clown ceremonies, some kind of satanic, you know, pedophile pizza-based code language, right? Because you know that's you can't have somebody with their eye covered up by their hair, otherwise that's Illuminati. So it's not like the people's hair does that like naturally, right? Yeah, you're right. Well, that's not what I'm claiming. Maybe is there a meaning in Japanese? Is there like a significance of like a hair obscuring one of the eyes? Oh, right. This is my treasure. My dad gave it to me. He kept it in his ass during the war, right? No, sorry, that's Pulp Fiction. I want you to have it. What was the weird joke about in Pulp Fiction about the guy having was it like a watch up his ass or something? That's fucked up. I don't even want to think about. It's not like the dude just kept the watch in there the whole war. Like he's not the alligator from Captain Hook, right? The Bruce Willis character from Pulp Fiction, I'm thinking. It's okay, after all, I'm you and you're me. Oh my god, that's the real chat, that's the real In La Cash. Yeah, so this is going to come up later, you know, it's going to be on the test, but in Lakesh Alakin, it's a fragment, I guess, of supposedly Mayan wisdom, yeah, supposedly attributed to the Mayans, and all it means is, like, I am another you, whatever you do to me, you do to yourself, you are another me, whatever I do to you, I do to myself. So it's pretty simple, pretty wholesome. In the game, it's anything but simple and wholesome. It is avaricious and predatory and gross. But such is life, I suppose, on this side of the video game. And you always find weird reflections of the real world in bits of fiction like this. Oh, isn't this your treasure from your dad? Oh, I couldn't, wait. So Tatsuya took the lighter. Oh, and he takes the watch. There's no way that this is a Pulp Fiction. Wait, could this be a Pulp Fiction reference? When did Pulp Fiction come out? I don't think it's a Pulp Fiction reference. There's no way. Nobody put the what? No, nothing's going up anybody's butt in this game. So that's purely from the Tarantino movie. Sure. Speaking of Tarantino, yeah, it got mentioned in that Contrapoints. God damn it, chat. How are we gonna ever get through the Contrapoints? There's too much Contrapoints to point at. I can't point on all the contradictory points in her lack of a point. Ah ha ha, I'm so happy. No matter what happens, we gotta keep our promise always, forever. Drunk young man. See you later, barkeep. Oh, I will be back. Yes, that's a promise. That's a promise. Wait, where is he? Are they, I don't understand. Are they in a, what is going on? Okay, there's I'm looking at the reflection. Is that what it is? We're just seeing him in the reflection. Huh? Well, this ain't right. Little brats ain't supposed to, wait, do we know? Is this a person? I guess he would be an older person. Don't tell, no, because the guy that looks like Guido, yeah, Guido is the character in this, is one of these kids' dads. It's not, who would it be? Who would the drunk young man be? Somebody that would be like middle age or a little bit older in the current story. Man, I gotta stop drinking. Show him the face of a man who's after his dream, right? Kaoru? Kaoru. You can tell by the way he's walking that he's drunk. Well, your big brother's going home now. You should go home too. Go home. What? Okay. They're just like, all right, dude. Stay away from the drunk guy. Nope, he's coming back. He's coming back. Oh, do you want to get arrested? No, we do not want to get anything. Laughing. Okay. That was weird. Totally nothing is going up anyone's butt. The future of these characters. Well, not a lighter or a watch, right? That's only Tarantino would think of that. Hey Tatsune, did you know adults drink so they can forget about their dreams? I'm not gonna be that kind of guy when I grow up. Okay, so I guess that was Tatsune's dream. Oh, ID Tatsune. You're so cute when you're asleep. Is it Cantonese? Is that what she speaks? I think it's Cantonese. Don't adults drink to forget their problems? I don't know. I don't drink. So I must not have any problems at all. Well, now it looks like everyone's gonna get in a good mood again. Got in a good mood again, isn't it? About time we got serious about finding the next exit. Look, if we're gonna get in a good mood, we've all been stuck on the idea that there isn't any exit. But the most precious thing cannot be seen, right? Yeah, like the exit. Isn't that? Yeah, there we go. There we go. That's what it says on his lighter. Most precious things cannot be seen. Oh my God, Marx would hate that. Marx would hate that. Kant might be okay with it. I don't know. What's that all about? The answer to all this, it has to be something we're overlooking. Somehow a mirror is the key. Well, you need another. Maybe Maya has a mirror. I don't know. Like, she wears a little bit of makeup every now and then as a treat. Not for guys, but for herself and other. Right. That's why women wear makeup, everybody. If you don't know, it's never been about guys. It's fun and it's cool. Let's just go over the fact one more time. I'm sure I'll think of a way to escape. The rumor is that after you enter the bomb shelter, you can't get out, right? But what is the reason that you can't get out? Nobody knows where the exit is, or there is no exit. I think it's the first, right? I might have just fucked up the whole game there. That's right. The rumor is nobody can get out of here because nobody knows where the exit is. I think she just corrects you if you say the other thing, right? Okay, but moving on. What was there? She's doing the detective work right here. She's doing the detective thing. Was there ever anyone who escaped from the bomb shelter? Yes, there was that one dude. Just one person. Yeah, that one dude. That's it. She's melodically saying that's it. There was a rumor about one person who did manage to escape, even though there was a rumor that they didn't know where to find the exit. And why was that person able to escape? What did they use to get out? Do you remember? Was it a mirror? Was it a fucking mirror? I don't remember a compass. I don't remember anything, but it definitely wasn't a compass, right? That's it. Nobody knows where the exit is, and yet a person escaped by using a mirror. Okay, that I do remember that correctly. This won't help us since we don't have a mirror anywhere, but the question is, why would using a mirror work? When you look into a mirror, what do you see? You see the shit backwards. Chat, do you remember when I went up to that little, there was like a weird little spot, like up, and it looked like an entryway to a doorway. And I went up there and nothing happened. There's no, like, you know, oh, go into click the button to go, you know, right? There's nothing, right? Was that it? Okay, so we reverse the image. And then, is this gonna be another question? I could see other stuff around me. I could only see myself. I could see other stuff around me, correct? Yes, that's right. A mirror doesn't only reflect you. Think about it when you drive your car or motosai. When you key motosai. When you wait, what is the other word? Rote cop. Motosai. Okay, anyway, I'm learning Thai, chat. If you haven't figured that out yet. When you drive your car or motorcycle. Maybe rote cap is only in a car. I can't remember. I think you usually say key, like you ride your motorcycle. Key, not to be confused, chat, with the key for poop. That's a different key. I need to learn. I need to make sure I know how to pronounce that, so nobody thinks I'm talking about poop when I'm talking about riding a motorcycle, right? That would be, you know, one thing you don't want to do on a motorcycle. Probably is, yeah. You can see other stuff around you. So, in other words, I can peek up girls' skirts. That's gross. I can see things indirectly. Wait, what? Okay. I mean, I sort of get how this works. Maybe. Why is P5 so homophobic? Atlas was so based in the 90s. I mean, somewhat, Davi. There's weird stuff that we've seen in this game that I don't know how to explain. And again, you know, it might be confusion from the translation. Remember, this is a sub. okay? This is not an official translation at all, right? This is somebody's work, you know, taking the Japanese version and modding it to have English as the, you know, as the subtitle in a lot of places, but, you know, as the text here. Bingo, that's right, Tatsune. Why is a mirror? That's why the mirror did the trick. Okay, so what is the deal? If you look for the exit, you won't find it. But is that the idea? The exit is there, but if you look for it, it doesn't appear. But if you're looking at yourself in the mirror, or you're looking in a mirror, this is like some fucking JoJo Part 8 logic, chat. This is like Wonder of You. Isn't this like Wonder of You, kind of? You can't attract the stand directly, because if you have the intention of harming the stand, then you will meet with the calamity. But if you, I don't know, if you use space trucking, maybe...
They should be attached to that.
The exit, oh my god, the exit is happiness. The exit is positive thinking, Des? Ka? Deska! The person who escaped, according to the rumor, must have stumbled upon it by chance. Even though he didn't know where it was, the mirror showed him. What was he doing with a mirror, right? And how did he survive the monsters? That's what I want to know. Anyway, so that's how it happened. Even if we don't know where the exit is, it's still got to be around here somewhere. Right, not knowing is different from not existing. We're just thinking about it from a one-sided perspective. Oh my god, chat, I'm gonna play some epic Persona rap after we get out of here, all right? You might have heard it earlier if you were listening to the very beginning of the stream. But we got a Persona rap now. It is pretty sick. I don't know. I can't even... I guess it's an old school flow, but I can't hate on it. I actually can't hate on it. I was thinking that this... What era was this in rap, chat? What, 1990... Is it 1999? Or is it 19... Why do I always... I feel like I remember 1996, but that doesn't make sense. 1996 was before Final Fantasy VII. This is contemporaneous with Final Fantasy VIII, actually, if you want to... You know, you can see Atlas is very much a scrappy little company at this point. They do not have the resources that Square does. Square's making these beautiful renders and what is it, motion capture, you know, animation, and they are here in isometric land with 2D, you know, pictures telling the story. But still, without a mirror, we don't have any way of seeing anything indirectly. And doesn't that mean we can't get out? I've got it. Maybe it's time to bring out this in a mirror. Do you have a mirror? It's your digital camera. We'll be able to show. Okay, so we could use the camera. We don't need the mirror. We got a mirror. Do we have a mirrorless camera? Well, is it gangster rap era before 50 Cent? So what, Dre and Snoop? Eminem? Is it Eminem era? What else? Master P, maybe? Is Nelly around yet? Right, it can see it on display. That's what you can see how Nas, right? Isn't this the beginning of Nas, the Nostradamus album? Maybe it could see it on display. It's that way. Wait, she can see the fucking exit. It's right here. Fuck me. Chat, remember it was right here, right? But we just stopped seeing it. Like this is how we came in. I don't know. Oh my god. Maya's really finding this funny. Yeah, not Lil Nas X, Big Nas Nostradamus, right? That's the era we're talking about, I think. So Irene imitates Anthony Fantano hour. All right, well that was pretty cool. So I told you we're gonna get some Wait, what do I press this, right? All right, I can stop the music. All right, because I'm stopping the music for one reason and one reason only. I gotta hear this track again. So yeah, like this track has a special meaning to me. Right? I was once the subject of controversy myself. There was some really weird allegations made by a Vosh employee. I don't know. She's not really an employee. She's more of like a contract. I don't know. The person that runs Vosh's website, right when I was about to go live, made a really, wait a minute. I'm trying to remember if this was no, this is a different one. This is a different one. I'm sorry, different story. Let's go back. Let's go back even further, right? The fall of 2021, an even weirder and more marginal person made an even weirder allegation against me. And it relied on the idea that I was doing something on Twitch. I think, this is when we got hit with like a hate raid, right? So there were all these, accounts being, manufactured with names that were literally meant to upset me. And the accusation. So this happened, right? We had this horrible stream, and then somebody was like, you did the bot raid on yourself, right? That's what happened, right? That's it. And it's a weird allegation to disprove, right? In most cases, you would not be able to, if somebody says you did something on Twitch, here's the logs of it being done, right? And tries to just, I don't know, pretend that they have the proof, post a weird tweet that implies that like, here's the proof right there, and just hope that people will buy that, right? There's no way, you could, if anybody's going to be logical, you could say that's not actually proof, and maybe they'll be like, yeah, I guess not, right? But a lot of people in a conspiratorial time during COVID are going to be tempted to say, I think I see the hidden exit here. I think I see the witch, right? And it's Irene. And this song, the thing was that there was a timestamp that went with this, right? And when when we cross-referenced the timestamp with what I was doing on stream, it was listening to this song and dancing with my hands in the air where you can see them just coincidentally. So this song, right, kind of saved me from a lot of bullshit and grief. But we can't play the real version of it, right? Because we get copyright claimed, right? It was a sad thing. It was a clip. I had it up on my channel, but yeah, it got copyright claimed because it's a song that's, copyright protected. Now, this is a version, right? Remember when I said I found this album, this kind of like fan album that I think maybe goes along with some versions of the game, or maybe you order it separate if you're a super fan or whatever. This album has versions of the song that, knock on wood, I don't think they'll get us copyright claims. So here we go, chat. Wait, is this the one? No, one before this. And Sarah's never heard this version before. It's not Lotus Juice, Davy. It's not. I don't think they had Lotus Juice. I don't know if Lotus Juice was born yet. Oh my god, it's getting late here, chat, and I've got my window open still. Ugh.
Take it in your hands. Starting from today, it's all yours. Bring the sunshine now and blow the clouds away. Your world is what you want.
Auto-tune? Or is it vocoder? Is that vocoder? I feel like I'm doing the Fantano thing. Maybe it was just the pitch correction at the time. This is an old track, so. All right, here we go. Here we go. We're gonna hear that verse. You ready? I was not expecting this, right? And generally, like, right, there's a lot of bad rap associated with Persona. Some of it is Lotus Juice. Some of it's older. And the older... Wait, are we there? No, we're not there yet. The older you go, the more sus the rap becomes, maybe. With Atlas, I don't know. Here we go, here we go. Are we ready? Are you ready? Let's hit it. No? I can feel it any second, chat. It's coming here?
Got to believe in yourself to achieve. I don't mean to tell you how to live your life. Gotta get it right. First time made for the sky. Never dive into some more. Better watch your back for the show. Ain't nothing in the world worth dying for. Don't let your guard down and sell your soul. If you wanna make it to the top floor, all your options never dodging. Keep it watching. When you're rising, they gon' be talking much. Matter of fact, many lies told. Maneuver in the bud and you're good to go. Believe me when I tell you that the world is cold. Take it from the flame. Cause I surely know you can be who you wanna be. Go where you wanna go. Keep it up a mind cause you're not alone.
That is crazy, chat. That's not Missy Elliott, is it? Was Missy Elliott around at this time, chat? Is that what era of rap we're at? That was unbelievably, surprisingly fire. Okay, anyway, let's get back here. All right, so yeah, we gotta maybe finish some business with this gang leader guy. I don't think he's gonna be much of a challenge after what we just went through. After all that leveling up, I didn't do anything wrong. Aikichi wins inside, so there was nothing I could do, right? Wait, Aikichi went inside. Oh yeah, that way that we got stuck in here. I guess. I think it was a fuck up. Both of them are just as guilty. We don't know what lies ahead. Okay. But so we can't just go about doing whatever we please. That's a very anime line that you just delivered. No, I got mud all over my favorite tunic. Oh shit, Yasu is gonna pay for this. I mean, literally, I am going to send him a bill for the cleaning. Oh, I love it. I love it when he's like less gangster and more practical. You know, the undies boss. Don't go in there. The bomb shelter was used in the past, but the rumor is that once you get in there, you won't be able to tell where the exit is. What the fuck? Is there really a danger of accidentally going back in there? It's really dangerous in there, but fortunately, nobody's gone in there since I started keeping watch over it. Yeah, good job. Good job with the keeping watch over it thing. I guess you weren't here earlier. Stop us from making a stupid mistake. Wait, what does Maya say? What does Maya say? What does Maya got to say to us? Just picked up Persona 3 Reload, about to fire it up. There's some good music on that soundtrack. If you're, the Reload. Let's see. From the look of things, the student body president is up to something. Up to no good. We better catch him before he does anything else. Yeah, let's fuck him up. It's all agreed, chat. This guy's getting jumped. He's getting all out attacked. All right, get the fuck out of the goddamn basement. Save is a great idea. Save, save, save. I love to save. Yeah, save, 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 save. I love to save. Yeah, I like to save cause it keeps me from having to redo the parts of the video game that I don't want to. It's so great when I save. Save, save, save. I got to save, save, save. No, I'm doing What I'm doing what is that? A Paul McCartney and Michael Jackson song? Is that the reference that I accidentally just threw down? Oh my god, chat. I'm fucked up. All right, we did save, right? We did actually save after all. Let me just check. I have this problem, right? Yeah, we definitely saved, right? That's us. I want to save again just to be sure. I don't know. What is it about PS1 shit where I am always having the, yeah. I'm always worried that somehow the save didn't take or something. I don't know. All right, stairway. Now the question is, where is this asshole? You can see the festival is in full swing. There's probably still monsters, but they're not gonna be tough monsters. Let's try 2-4. Student council? It's worth a try. Maybe they'll, I don't remember, was this guy did this guy like work his way into the student? No, it's the same shit, isn't it? You know what? I bet he's on the roof. What do you want to bet, chat? He's got to be on the roof. The student body president said it would work, no problem. Oh man, I'm so sorry. What? I think we just go upstairs. We continue our ascent. I saw it. The one, the school's ghost. I saw Bukimi. Chat, this is a thing. Oh no, chat. Gay student? Wait, gay student. What? Why does that matter? Is it that obvious? Okay. I mean, this is the 90s. Maybe, you know. This is a rumor. You can see by the orange text. I think there is something in this. Oh my god. Chat, can somebody look up Bukimi for me? I might just have to save this and save this for next time. Otherwise, because I think there legit is. There's some kind of boss that if I fight it in here, I get, I don't know, is it like a Persona add-on or something? But there's nothing I can do. Nobody will believe me if only I had some proof. Oh wait, do you have to get, there's something about you get you get a item called a, like, is there like a camera item? Hey there, girlfriend. Would you beat up Bukimi for me to get some proof? I'll give you a reward. At least a Silverman's moves would be the thing to put this fairy lord into a good, pleasant mood. They make real ass human souls to teach people how to flirt and do Persian magic. Wait, like pre-Islamic? I mean, I guess it would be, right? Patrick David's pretty anti Islam. Oh no, I did the wrong thing. I wasn't supposed to flirt. No, that works. Oh, sorry, I did the right thing. All right, so we want to make a contract. Do we want to make a contract? Why not? Post-Islamic. Okay, post-Islamic. Oh, really? Interesting. Like Gen kind of stuff? Like that kind of magic? The secular Shah's magic? Oh no. Post-Islamic, that's great. You already have 3 contracts? Oh wait, what? Okay, break one of them, sure. Which contract do you want to break? Which one is less powerful? I think it's the I like the squirrel girl. The Ratatosk. She's not very powerful. I feel like there's a phantom maybe is the one. Get rid of the phantom and then embrace Puck. Embrace Puck. We're so close, chat. I can feel that guy's ass on my boot heel. That's how close we are. No, I think we gotta go all the way up, right? I mean, if you don't have if you have Pixie, Pixie's good. What do the contracts do? I thought it was just something about demon, they help you with demon negotiation. Who is Undies boss talking to down there? Nobody? Himself, okay, good. We just have this Frizzle Fry. Scorpion, that's right. The one that looked like a scorpion? Okay. You get a special reward for keeping Pixie, what, in the end game? Like in Shibalba? Oh my god, I'm trying to remember. Is it? Yeah, this one's Shibalba, right? Contracts give stats. Okay. 4th floor. Let's get out of here. So we're gonna feel a presence, right? No presence. Okay. We'll just go ahead and save. And I think we can get Bukimi later, the toilet ghost, yeah. You know you can actually pee in Persona 3? It's the weirdest thing. Like they actually have you pee in the game. You can pee in game. I mean, I don't think it shows it, or you don't want to. But you go into the bathroom and you're like, do you need to pee? And you're like, pee, yes, let's do that. All right, we are almost done, chat. I'm delirious at this point. Barely holding it together. Keep it together. Keep it together. But yeah, I think I can pick up Bukimi at some. Bukimi though, that's not the name I remember for the poop ghost. Was Kanbari, right? Sometimes he looks like a foot. Sometimes he looks like a poop. What is the story? I'm trying to remember what Kanbari does. Like, is it somehow it appears in your toilet, maybe? I don't know. I'm not even kidding. There's a poop yokai in I guess, I don't want to say in Shintoism, but it's the, you know, in folklore, which involves Shintoism. There's no way that the fucking boss is like not up here. There is no fucking way. I want to patch things up with you in 7s too. Until up to now, I've looked at it as my rival. Do you want my school emblem? Haha. I guess it's too late for that. I mean, maybe. Is there anything to do up here? I thought that this was where he would. I swear to God, he would appear up here. Hanako? Don't you poop to check your stats in Persona 5? Wait, what? Hey, Maya, what were you talking about with Tatsune and the bomb shelter? You whispered together while I was trying to sleep. Hey, what were you two talking about? God, she's a little high-strung. Huh? I didn't really say anything special. Why do you ask, Lisa? We were making fun of you for being American and not speaking English. Yeah, that's what we were doing. He begs for toilet paper while reaching up from the toilet. He's in, wait, Majora's Mask? Really? Kanbari or the other one, Ukimi. Feelings of love and feelings of war, they're all the same. Even so, doesn't that make Ginkgo any less annoying? Okay. Okay, what is he not? I swear to God, this guy is... This can be a little snappy sometimes. Something, but try to be blunt with Maya's not going to do her any good. Sometimes she can be a little dense. That's, yeah. What? Where do I go? We're playing a very unfair game here, folks. This is a unjust game. I did everything right, and he evaded me. What's up with that? He's not on the roof? Are you fucking kidding? Like, I swear to God, he's on the roof. I'm learning there's 3 toilet ghosts in Japan. Damn. Okay, so where else is this motherfucker at? Oh my god, I am kind of pissed off. Secret is mixing robot with hot babes. Okay, Evangelion. Sorry, the Kasugayama High School Festival is over. This is what people hate about old RPGs. This is it right here. Okay. Is there something that's like advantageous about interacting with your contracts? Do you get like more cards out of them or something? Ginkgo. Accept. Tell a love story. I sure hope moon cards are helpful later on. The dressing room is off limits. I don't know who needs to hear this, Trump. We went to 3-3. Okay, we went to all of these. Driving me nuts. Driving me absolutely fucking bonkers. Contact with Yuki. Accept. Violent rant. We get information? Nope, we can't. To heal our wounds, they're already healed. This is what people hate about older JRPGs. What is he smoking? No, is he... Oh, I don't even want to know. It's not... It looks like one of those weird decanter things for brandy, right? Is that what it's called? Contact... Oh, so we had a Phantom, contract. Let's... Who was it? Oh my god, chat. I'm trying to remember. Maya... Family chat. There we go. So what I've learned is that with Maya, our trauma is too deep to, like, when somebody says, like, share your, you know, share with us, don't share it. But she's sharing anyway. She's still, yeah. You know, it's funny. She hasn't talked about her dad yet, has she? Right? I thought it was when she talks about when she gets out the Miss Bun Bun, who is Mr. Bun Bun, or Miss Bunny, who is Mr. Bun Bun in the version that I played. Okay, so this is all. Did I go in here? I feel like I did. Yeah, it's that guy. Can we intimidate them again to like extract the like where he is now information? You went into the student council room. 2-1. Is it 2-4? Is he gonna be in 2-4? The music. Okay, I think the music goes down every time we go in a room. What's going on here? Anything? Okay, we got a crispy critter. Oh, I went backwards. Oh, it sucks. I hate it how it does that. That sounds like some shit that happens in like a haunted house in the US or like a hell house. Oh my God. Oh my God. I am damaged by the trauma of this fucking... It flips the view when you exit the room. Yeah, kind of. Sometimes, not in a super reliable way. What is this guy like again? He likes, killer photos. Or he's scared of killer photos, I forgot. What is he, does he like, overpraise? Because he's a fool? Maybe that's the thing? Yup, okay, there we go. Oh no, come on. You gotta stop with the follow-ups. Wait, you don't want to be gooey? Fuck you. What the fuck? This has changed? Dude. No more follow-ups, you shithead. I don't know. Oh, he doesn't like you can't tell me what is a woman? You liberal woke scum. Let's try it one more time with overpraise. Got it. Okay. Oh my god. Oh my god. Karu. It's a compliment in Japanese, I am guessing. 6 tower cards. All right, let's go. Let's get going. Let's fucking... Yes, thank you. I am carded up. The fuck is that? There it is, 2-4. Which side is it on? That side. Okay, this was the place at one point. Doesn't seem that special now. I would love to even get like some information of just like, oh yeah, the boss went to this place. You're not gonna give us info? Fuck you. Fuck you. Wait, there's a gym masquerade? If it's possible, I'd like to head to the gym. The masquerade too, I can't leave. Can't get in there. See, it's like one thing if your game makes you look around for stuff. It's one thing if that's... Wait, can we just like liquidate this motherfucker? I'm just tired of his shit, honestly. I guess that was quicker. Okay, so we're going downstairs, I guess. Unless the gym is somehow on the second floor. Oh my god, how are there so many fuckers attacking me? Oh, I hate you. I'm just vengeful now. We gotta take that Dia off. Okay, that at least ranked up. Strategy. Dia, persona, surprised she has not got more skills at this point. Confirm. Come on, start back. Uh-oh. See that one, usually it does nothing, but if it can be an insta kill. Maya got leveled up. 62 hit points. Okay, that's so good. High agility, high tech. That's about it. What the fuck? Wait, huh? I'm so confused. It's acting like I've never been on the first floor before. That can't be right. That's 1-4. Okay. Main entrance. 1-2. So yeah, I mean, like a lot of Americans, you know, Japanese classroom, it's a different sort of environment. It's kind of fascinating, right? But I got plenty. You got out of the bomb shelter? What a relief. Hey, about that, I'm sorry. Yeah, sure. Student prodigy president put some sort of spell over us. We can't defy his orders. That's why. Don't misunderstand. I am glad that you're okay. Sure. Sure, you are glad that I'm okay. Wait, did he say I'm going to become a waitress next year? Wait, what? Oh. Okay, but this is the... It's down here. Hallway to the gym! Thank God we're going to start to feel the spiritual pressure rise as we approach the gym. Because yes, I think the gym might be the place of a boss battle. I don't know. Is the Joker in there, maybe? I can't remember. Are they sucking people dry with the masquerade? Yeah, I think they're... Yeah, wait, masquerade! They tricked people into wearing the masks. They're sucking them dry, chat. They're sucking them dry of their hopes and dreams. I think. All right, here comes a cutscene. No? Am I wrong? The gym's out here. Okay. We can get all healed up. The reason maybe is because they think we're gonna need to be healed. Okay, thank you. She heals you for free, unlike that fairy. The masquerade is about to begin. Everyone has to put on the masks first. See, that's a red flag. Aren't those masks? They're all supposed to... Aren't they the same ones as the Zodiac? Yes. Are these guys members of the Joker's group? Correct. That little jerk-off's further inside. We gotta catch up to him. Never gonna be satisfied until I get the 15-fist combo. Gay committee member? So many people are coming here today. We never had an atmosphere like this before. You're gonna have a great time. Board committee member, they're here, they came. So is the gay committee member, do you think that's a translation issue where it's a happy committee member and a board committee member? Or do you think they're actually being like, oh no, this guy, the Keithy, oh hell yeah. We're in a 90s rave, chat. What the fuck? Wait, why is Maya wearing the mask? What? No, don't wear the mask, Maya. What's going on? Wow, this place is really... I know for a school festival, it's a pretty fucking sick dance floor, right? Look, yeah, here we go. But they're all they're getting milked, chat. They're getting drained. Maya, take that fucking thing off right now. Thank you. God damn. What happened, Tatsune? Was something wrong with the mask? Yeah. What the hell did Yasuo doing? Is this the same kind of skull that the Joker had? What an asshole. Huh? This should be enough. Stop it. I said stop. Oh, they're gonna overcharge his lithium battery. Jordan Peterson is gonna be retweeting the fuck out of this. We gotta put an end to this quick at this rate. Oh, I feel like I'm at a party. Chat, do you feel like I gotta talk to you a little louder? I gotta kind of lean over, talk in your ear? You know the feeling? The fucking beat is just deafening when you go outside. Everything's gonna sound dull. But you're gonna hear the thump from the outside. Oh shit! Anna, such fools. We met her at the Zodiac, right? This not you, Anna? This place is dangerous. She was trying to help Anna. I know it is. I like it dangerous, because I'm Anna. I'm Ukrainian Anna. No, just kidding. Yasuo, what are you doing up there, you bastard? Stop messing around with the skull. Wait, let's go after Miku. Oh my god, I don't want to chase after... We're going to chase after some asshole and fight monsters again? What is going on here? Oh my god. Okay, I saved already. Is there any point in, like, talking to these crispy critters? They're all gassed out, aren't they? Oh, this guy's still okay. I thought I was dancing. He can't see her, right? She got frizzled. Everybody got just fried. Wait, is this the trans student? I mean, look at the speaker system, right? This is a... Anybody ever have a, I don't even know if we can go through here. I want to talk to the trans student. No? So I guess not, unless I can get on the thing. Maya, which way do we go? Yeah, we saved her. Wait, do we gotta go outside? Oh no! What, chat? Are we gonna have to go upstairs and go to the fucking, I'm guessing we go to the roof, right? Is that what goes on? At this part? I does not work. Oh, is it this way? That's where we came in, right? I think this is the only way out. She knows, chat. She knows that that's a sick beat going on and that dance floor is fucking lit up by a crystal skull. The hopes and dreams of all of the students being sucked out of them. So what do you think? We go upstairs? Like, I don't know. They're not given clues, right? You'd think there'd be clues of like, oh shit, he went to XYZ room, go there. No. I think we go upstairs. We go upstairs. There it is. What is that? Wait, we came in here, right? I'm so pissed off. It's way too many enemies for me to fight, but I don't care. Please don't work, please don't work, please don't work. Oh god, thank god the sleep spell never works. Ow. If they, yeah, that's what I'm saying. The sleep spell sucks. It doesn't usually work, but if they do it enough, it will. If they cast it enough times, somebody will go to sleep. Luckily, I don't think they stay asleep. Wait, do you get mutations in this game, or is that only in, is mutations only in Eternal Punishment? That dipshit Liasso is just ahead. Finally, even my persona is pissed off at him. I thought he was gonna bitch about not eating, which, you know, unfortunately you can't go out to Peaceburger in between. Let's save again one last time so that this is all, even if no matter what happens, everything is easy and we can just reset it to right here. Save and save and save. Okay. Oh my god! I hate it. 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 Now that I think about it, Japanese media is where I first got exposed to trans characters. They weren't portrayed as a one-dimensional, yeah, like very different than the US. I should probably do this. This is gonna take longer, but it's playing it safe. Violent rant, come on, let's do that. Do not do a follow-up question, please. Violent rant, there we go. Anybody know what the exclamation point is? Is that like, I wonder if they get an explanation point, does that mean they're like triggered to ask follow-up questions? Item, money, let's get an item. Medicine, cool, thank you. Pleasure doing business with you, sir. Oh my god, can we please fucking... Finally! Okay, wait, no, not quite yet, not quite yet. Please, no more monster encounters, all right? Yeah, we can hear the evil, is that supposed to be what, the sound of his, like, persona? Or is there something else going on out here? Is there somebody else? I feel like we do run into somebody else out here. It's a little bit more serious than Yasuo. Despite the fact that he did just collect a phenomenal amount of energy in that crystal skull, right? He's obviously, you know, gaslighting his whole school at this point. Oh my god, another transceiver! Fuck me! Fuck me! Chat, it's a transceiver! The transceiver! How many transceivers does this guy have? He's got burners all over the place, you bastard. What are you gonna do about all those shadow selves you left back there? Yeah. Please don't shout. I'm not a bad guy. I just need to borrow some power to make the school a better place. Yeah, make Kasugayama great again, I guess. Not a bad guy, huh? Is that why you have a red MAGA hat? Yasuo. Up until now, Kasugayama High School was ranked. Wait, what? Oh my god. This guy was ranked the lowest in both education and morality? Oh no. Our school suddenly soaring to new heights. Guys who were once mocked for going to Kasugayama are now being admired by all the girls and the boys. And I, the student body president, who am the one who made this all happen. It was all due to my efforts. It is I who should be glazed. Yeah, fuck you, buddy. Fuck you. Damn, I didn't see that coming. What? How did he fuck that up? Is it possible to escape that bomb shelter after all? Wait, he just thought we were still in the bomb shelter? Are you like, oh my gosh, she's using the R slur now. Mentally challenged, how dare you? If anyone's challenged here, it's you. You can see all that I have to offer. I can, it's great. Before I ask, let me tell you, with the school festival complete, my renown has only spread as far and wide. And that brings me to you, Mishina. Mishina? Uh-oh, wait, what, Mishina? Wait, his Aikichi Mishina, I forgot his last name, or his, if my plan for the school is to proceed, I'll soon need to get a firm grasp over anyone who wields power over the school. And I know that you are well respected by the seedier characters. So he's trying to use Aikichi. Together we will rule the school. Both sides of the school will be joined under our control of school. Yeah, the preps and the what, the stoners? I don't know, what is his crowd? The student delinquents, right? Is that what they called? Like the now how does that sound? Is that not a perfect plan? Cut the crap, dumb shit. Do you really think I'd buy into any of that plan of yours? You have time to talk about making the school better. Why don't you just hurry up and turn everyone back to normal? Yeah, asshole. Do it. You don't really understand anything, do you? It's useless to try to intimidate me. Even when I first put my plan into action, I had no idea how to bring anyone back. You shouldn't plan for that. Oh, yeah, plan to If you fail to plan, you plan to fail. Wait, no. Yeah. My brain is slipping away from me. Just hand over the skull, okay? We'll see what we can do after that. No, I can give it to you. That lady will kill me. Yeah, I mean, she clearly. If you're gonna hand it over, wait, does he mean Anna or does he mean Maya? You can hand it over. We're gonna take it by force. That should not be hard. Usually wait, he has a persona. He does seem to have a persona of some sort. Do we actually fight him? I don't remember. Oh, I really thought he was just gonna roll over. He does seem to have some kind of, so we should not. I think it's an easy fight. I won't let anybody get in the way of my dreams. Do you think I'd let you? You're a rotten scumbag, but I'll beat some sense into you. Okay then, oh yeah, I guess we should start. You're supposed to kind of change the battle order from time to time in order to get different spells. There could be an order to it too, right? Yo, that was a strong. Wait, did that not work? Oh, that doesn't work. Okay, wait. I got it. All right, let's retool strategy. Guess what we're gonna do here? Strategy, all attack. Yup, here we go, chat. Fighting a nerd. We don't use magic. What? Okay, that's not it either. He's healing himself, which is annoying. Okay, hers hurts. Okay, his hurts and her. Okay, I got it. All right. Strategy. All right. Maya, persona. Scratch. Ginkgo, persona. I wonder why only some of them do, one. That's not great. We ranked up, though. 5? Okay, not... A diorama again. Wait, no, he's doing something else. That's his persona. Ah! And Aikichi was one of our heavy hitters. So is she. Okay, I guess we gotta retool. I can't wait until Maya gets a resurrect spell of some kind. Strategy. Okay, we're gonna use an item. The item is a rebirth soul. Use it on Michelle. Maya is gonna use Medea. Medea. It's the Medea spell, chat. She's got the Medea's Nope. Let's try that again. Oh, we can't set it up to heal Michelle until he is actually up. We'll do media instead. No, it's a fucking all. No, it's not. It's not. It's that's a what? Oh, she was the one doing the spell. Fuck me. Fire burst is not effective. Strategy. All right. Hatsune, you are going to be using the last rebirth orb on Maya. Ginkgo is gonna be casting Dia on Michelle. Finish. Confirm. Start battle. What was I saying about this guy being a fucking pushover? I mean, those two have got him pretty good. All right, we're healing Michelle. We're rebirthing Maya. And now we gotta switch so that we're healing Maya. Ginkgo, Dia, Maya, Media. Okay, that I'm, I guess, comfortable with the rest of that. Let's look really quick. Tatsune, Persona. Yeah, no, not gonna help. Attack is okay. Oh, he does look like he's maybe low on hit points. If he doesn't diorama here, if he doesn't do his diarrhea ritual, we should be okay. Heal everybody a little bit. Oh, wow, wait, a lot. What am I talking about? Okay, we don't even need the Dia. He used a Maha attack, chat. What is that? He's making America healthy again. What an asshole. Fuck him. Okay, attack, 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 Media and Dia. Sure. Who needs the Dia? Strategy. Dia. What's up, Omega Star? Persona. Dia. Who needs it worse? Maya does. Okay. Finish. All right. Strategy. No. Confirm. And start battle. There we go. Did I somehow upgrade, like, only some of their weapons? I don't understand why there's such a difference here. I'm just gonna leave the heal on, right? Even though this doesn't do any good at all. Right there, I mean... no! God, that's gonna hurt. That's gonna hurt. Oh, fuck me. I don't have a way to bring her back, I don't think. God damn, they're really pumping these healing spells. Actually, more than we need. Fuck, and Yukino, we need Yukino back. What is going on? Why doesn't his shit do as good? He's taking out the people that are heavy hitters. I'm so glad I've got so many Dias going. Come on, heal, heal, heal. We're gonna pause here because we're gonna reassign to make sure that, okay, so strategy, and I don't think I have any more resurrection items. God damn, I'm glad I saved. I thought this was gonna be easy. Strategy, Dia needs to, all right. Chewy soul, rough drink, medicine. Nope. We've run out. We should have gotten more. Resurrect. Ginkgo is gonna do Persona Dia on Michelle. I can't find anything that works on this guy besides physical attacks and only some people's physical attacks. Like, for instance, Tatsune could, like, his does not work that well. Persona change? I don't think I can do that. Item, Persona. I don't know, maybe this does slightly more damage? Or maybe we're supposed to do like, I don't know, fusion attacks, right, on him. All right, 2 heals, a spell and a physical attack. Let's start battle. I won't say that this is not, you know, AI or anything, right? Ugh. That's not good. It's gonna be like 1, yeah. 30. Are you down yet? Fuck me. I really don't like this guy's 1-hit fucking ice spell. And like somehow he does not look like he's down on hit points. What is going on? Fuck. Oh, that's rough. That's rough. The fact that he can do that at all is fucking terrible. We don't have Maya's really strong heal spell. We gotta redirect. Oh no. What an asshole. Okay, redirect strategy. I don't know, chat. I'm gonna be really glad that does anyone have a reflective spell? Yeah, that would be a reflective spell. No, nobody, like, it's just very early in the game. In fact, it might be the case that I need to actually grind levels, right? It might, this is looking, given his ability to 1-hit with that 1 spell, it's looking like that I did not level up enough, which is kind of a stupid thing, right? Because leveling up is reducing the challenge, and instead there should be some way to kind of like use strategery. But I'm absolutely gonna have to go to bed after this, whether this works or not. Strategy. Dia. Ginkgo. Finish. All right. I fucking hate you, dude. You let... Glad she's healing. Keep healing yourself. Keep healing yourself. Good job. Yeah, try to attack him. Good job. Come on, can we fucking get his hit points down? How many hit points does this guy have? Oh, he restored his fucking shit. Fuck this guy. Chat, this is fucking impossible. Oh, is that gonna be rough? That's gonna be rough. That's gonna be rough. All right, strategy. If I get through this fucking dude, it's gonna be like we're gonna have to start. Yeah, heal Michelle for sure. With that, you know what? She should hit him once more with the persona. Dia, Michelle, finish, confirm, start, battle. Please heal him, thank you. All right, now we're gonna, he's up. That's not a bad strategy. If I was him, that's what I would have cast. That's exactly the spell he needed. Yeah, this is weird, right? You know, when it feels like there is some kind of intelligence operating with the boss, but I don't know. I don't think that you know. I think it's random. I don't think there's actual like conditions where he's like gonna use one spell over another. All right, strategy. use that spell, Persona, and Dia. We've got 9 more. We gotta heal. Oh, I guess we gotta heal. Fuck, you gotta heal yourself is what you gotta do. God. We are so cooked. I'm glad he used that. Hopefully it doesn't work. Strategy, okay, strategy. We've got 1 more healing spell in us. We're gonna use it on Michelle. Persona, Dia, Michelle. Isn't it weird that your SP stays up if you get knocked out? I guess it just, yeah. The idea is you're supposed to, you know, some level of program's logic. I don't know. This is, you know, a 1996 video game. Strategy. Yeah. Wait. Confirm. Let's do this. Oh, perfect. We got the drop on. Ooh, rough. Okay, she's still alive. Strategy. Okay, she can't cast magic now. So strategy, ginkgo, item, rough drink, or chewing soul. Rough drink. No, I think at this point we gotta hope for the best and heal Michelle. This might be a mistake. Seems like my best bet. What's he doing? Why did he just cover his head? No, not contact. God, I don't think you could do that. That would be so sick. Okay, he's down pretty far. Now look, where there might be a strategy, right, is that he heals himself more when his points are down, right? That's a possibility. Should I just attack him with ginkgo, or should I? Okay. Strategy, ginkgo, item, rough drink. Try to keep her alive. Okay. Finish. Confirm. Blast him. Heal. Thank you. God damn, thank you. Oh, somebody's gonna get taken out. I'm afraid. Oh, I'm afraid. Oh, wow. Nope. We're good. Okay. Let's, this is so hairy, chat. I can't tell. Was this, like, I'm low on hit points? Is this I'm low on hit points? I don't know. Why do I feel like a chewing soul? Okay. I hope I'm not wasting a move here. I don't know, I just instinct. Not the right move. Not the right move at all. Fuck, how is he able to do any fucking damage or land any hits with a ridiculous, like, he's obvious that the whole idea is he's not able to fight. But maybe, I don't know, is the rumor helping him fight? Is that what's going on? Why? How? I am so fucked. That is totally fucked. Oh my god. Oh my god, what the fuck? Okay, I could change to somebody else's persona. Like fucking JoJo Part 6 style? I don't know. What Maya's you know, kind of, if I could, that does the healing of oh my god, Maya has already been summoned. Okay, that's not how that works. Persona, Aqua Mudo. Party people, what is up? This is, yeah, god. Okay. Did I try that? Oh god, this is gonna kill me, isn't it? Fuck me. Fuck me. I don't remember any of that shit. I thought he was easy. Fuck. So what is the, I'm trying to remember what the continue. No matter how many times you fail, the past will always relapse. Since human nature is to grasp towards the future, go now and walk again in the last moment that was engraved in time. So I'm trying to remember how the game over works in this. Right? I think is he telling me you gotta start from a save? Yep, he is. Okay, chat, we're gonna have to start from that save on another night, right? I saved the game, I made multiple saves, and oh my god, get the music out! We're gonna get fucking hit for this, chat. No, pause. There we go, fuck. Yeah, that is copyrighted music somehow, even though it's in the game. All right, not a great way to end the stream, but we know what we gotta do. We got to grind levels. It's crazy because what I remember is Eternal Punishment. The first boss is really hard. And if you just like walk down the hall, I don't know, you know, like contacting personas, right? If you just walk down the hall and, you know, kind of do it, like if you don't grind, you got no chance. You have to grind in the second game. I do remember that. I don't remember anything like this early. You just came back to the stream. Well, the stream is about to end, chat, unfortunately, because I got no choice now. I got to sleep, and I don't know. I think we were pretty close to getting him down to 0 hit points a few times. Although I could not see, like, there's usually, if you know old JRPGs, right? Generally, like the enemy, the boss, like you'll see them, their posture will change. They'll be like on the ground or something like that. That's what tells you they're down to their last few hit points. This guy did this and he did this, but I didn't see anything that was like that. That was like on the ground. So I don't know. Maybe we didn't. He has a pretty good healing mechanism. And again, like we would have needed to have maybe even spells to for reincarnation, if not like a ton of items, which they're kind of expensive. So, and there's no way we can go for more items. We can grind more items. We can get more items out of, I don't know, chat. Anyway, what are we fucking doing here? I have got to get to bed. It is super late. It's way past my bedtime. But we're really fucking close there. Just trying to find the right button to click here. Rating into that, Katie. All right. So, like I always say, if you support me on Patreon at the $5 level or above, I give you a shout out at the beginning and ending of every stream. Let me do that now. Shouts go out to Neopergos, JMB, Emily French, Big Al, Direful, Joel Siverode, Sarah, Izymandius, Steven Sayers, Animus, Infallible Fowl, Oral Solipsis, Nadia Yvette, Choki, Moino Ape, Temporal Insanity, Crystal Saphira, Buffy Geek, and a fancy shout out goes out to Rachel K, to Omega Star, and to Zara Zerix. All right, the raid is going to go out. I'm sorry it had to end like this, but yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's a slightly different game than the one I played, and I guess I'm seeing it here. I might actually look into that. I might actually see if that guy has any weaknesses, because I feel like there's always a strategic way to play these things, and I just didn't. The only strategy I found out was that 2 people could hit him really hard with physical attacks, but unfortunately, those were 2 of the, at least one of those people he took out early, and then we ran out of revives, and I don't know what to do from there. So much love, everybody. Thank you, mods, for keeping us safe. Thank you, Thumb Gang, for keeping us relevant, making sure to like the stream. That helps out a lot. I'll be back again, I think, tomorrow with more, more cover. We've got more stuff to cover. There we go. Raid is going out into Dat Katie. Go follow Dat Katie on Twitch if you got a chance. And much love. I will see you later, and take care of yourself and each